turn around and remix it and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong groove, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer, mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight.
Welcome to the
ring now. Yeah, I'm big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down.
Welcome to the ring now.
Yeah, got the whole chat screaming with the logic breakdown. Yeah,
welcome to the ring now.
You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these oats.
Donuts.
So pipe down. Yeah, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yo. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearse outrage, I study the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boosts and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rap, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah, talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down.
Welcome to the ring now.
Yeah, got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah, welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Pipe down. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah, welcome to Sparring with Santana. Bring your sources or bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way.
You about to get cooked.
You should know who I am by now.
Do. Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana. One-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana. Guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Guys, look, okay. I'm going to sidestep for like half a second. Quick detour. Half a second. So as we're getting ready, I'm looking across all the platforms and, seeing what people are saying, making sure I got everything set, everyone can hear and all this other stuff. And I look over at the Instagram chat and there's someone in the Instagram live and they say, they said, how often do you go live, Santana? And I said, every day. And then they replied, prefer/heard you on Dean's stream before. I'm locked out. I said, then leave. Then leave. I don't know what that means, but I've realized that I'm not everyone's cup of tea, and that's fine. And I've also embraced being unapologetically me, and I'm fine with that as well. And where we go, how we do things, the highest of heights that we are able to reach, that's going to be us together. But that's going to be me being me. And some people are going to like it. Some people may not. But if you don't, you got to fuck with me. It's all good. It's all good. Anywho, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. If you're friendly and like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. With that being said, we are here because America, it's time to unpack. And there's a couple of different things that we need to unpack. First and foremost, men, we're the problem. We are the problem. And if you don't understand it, then that's a big problem as well. So that's number one. Number two, Republicans, you guys hate America. You hate our country. It's so weird. It's so weird. You guys actually hate our country. Number 3, capitalist, your system doesn't work. Like it's not something that's beneficial for all Americans, and you can't, like, no one believes you anymore. You can't sell us bullshit. Number 4, white people. Oof. White people, racism is your problem. That's your problem. I know that makes people feel uncomfortable, but it's the truth. Last but not least, number 5, Christians. The Bible is slavery. Ooh. Let's talk about it. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I'm in the bath.
That's what's up. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
6'7".
Sure. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Yeah, FYI, you can keep trying to be like, I was just going to say, you can keep trying to be weird and troll and all this other stuff. I'm not going to kick you. I don't give a fuck about trolls. I will block you, though. Like, you ran, right? You ran, and I have you up here. So I am going to block you just because you ran, not because you were a troll. I blocked you because you ran, not because you're a troll. I don't give a fuck about trolls. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, keep doing all the wonderful thing, guys. Tap the screen, share the live. Send your daily heart me. It's only one coin and we'll boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
But are you going to run this or no?
You're muffled and you're breaking up. Again, the question is, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Oh, can you hear me now or no?
Say it again. You kind of cut out a half a second again.
Can you hear me now or no?
Yeah. You sound good. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Bro, you kicked me last time and I was trying to actually debate you, bro.
Okay. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yes, bro. I'm a Republican from Oklahoma.
Okay. All right. Well, you're a Republican. Fine. Would you like to start with telling me why today, August 7, 2026, that you still support Donald Jimothy Trump, or is there something specific on the background that you would like to start with?
Let's start with Trump. How about that?
Okay. Sure. Tell me why today, August the 7th, 2026, you still support Jimothy.
Well, I know you're going to make like 4 million excuses on why you don't, so I'll tell you why I do. He's a great businessman, and then you're going to bring up the 7 bankruptcies, and then I'm going to say that
hey, can you like try to like not predict the debates, because I promise you don't know where I'm going to go. You're not good enough to do that.
All right,
I just need you to tell me. I need you to listen to the question and think about the actual question, okay? Because I promise you, this is not the way that other people do it. I don't give a shit about why you voted for him.
Why do I
don't give a shit about like the past. No, I want to know why today, August the 7th, 2026, you still support Donald Trump.
Because he's supporting us. He's gonna make our future generation better. Oh, you're writing this down? Okay, hold on. Let me get my spiel out. He's gonna make education better. He's gonna make. I think people think he's racist, but I really think he's gonna help black people out in the end. Like, a lot of people will say like he's like racist to Hispanics, and like honestly, I think he loves everyone equally. It's just how he does it is different.
Okay. Anything else do you want to add to the reasons why you support Trump? I have you said that he supports us.
Trump?
Yes. You said he supports us.
I had one more.
I'm going to need you to stop interrupting.
So like, you kind of know what Reagan did, right?
I'm going to need you to stop interrupting me.
All right, I got you.
You said he supports us. He's going to make the future better is going to make it better for future generations. He's going to make education better. And you said he's going to help black people. Is there any other reasons why you still support Trump today, August the 7th, 2026?
I mean, y'all have like I know this is kind of dumb because like you don't
Please
really
don't
bring
say
this
that
up
word.
much,
That's
but
ableist. Please don't use the DUMB word.
dumb?
I said don't say it, and then you screamed it again.
How's that ableist?
Please don't use that term. It's ableist, and we don't use it here. That's a boundary.
Is it actually? No, I didn't know the definition of how it's ableist.
Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out.
Last night when I couldn't read.
Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Okay, be careful, honey.
Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? User 9811718906683. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Okay. Can drop you down. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates, guys. Please and thank you. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah, I'd say I disagree with capitalists. What does it say? Your system doesn't work.
Okay. All right. Well, and your name is Mind Control.
Call me AJ.
AJ? All right. Perfect. AJ, floor is yours. Tell me why you disagree with the premise that capitalists, your system does not work.
Well, I think America is proof that it definitely works in sense of a nation working under a system. It's working pretty well for us, I would say so. I did have a question though. I was watching you yesterday. You said Black Americans are enslaved today. I just want to know how.
No, you don't want to debate the capitalist point?
Yeah, I added a question at the end. Are you smart enough to follow?
Yeah. So you said America it works for the system we're under. Is there anything else that you want to add to that?
I said it's proof that capitalism works. Are we a capitalist society? I mean, we're mixed economy, but
so proof that it works. Is there anything else that you want to add to that?
We can start with that if you want to disprove that, but could you answer the query I had?
No, I'm not going to answer your second question. I don't care about answering your questions.
All right,
so the only thing that you actually...
I thought Black Americans were being enslaved. That sounds pretty crazy. I want to know about it.
I need you to lock in. I'm not sure what's happening right now, but I am absolutely looking for some debates, and like we just started, and I would love to actually debate.
That's a question.
It's not, you don't know anything. Like, why would I actually just answer questions about shit that you don't know?
I know about Gomez and his days of rah-rah?
I don't know what you know. Okay. I don't care. Well, you said you wanted to talk about capitalism, and so that's what we're trying to talk about.
I had a question that you could answer yes or no, or say.
I said no. He said I could say yes or no. I said no, but that's fine. I mean, I'm not sure what's happening. Like, I have no interest in like the weird stuff. I really would like to debate. I'm not sure what's happening this morning, but I would really enjoy debating. Like, that's cool. That's kind of why I started the live this morning, is to actually do some debates. So yeah. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly and like to support the live, you can do so, just like Chloe. Holy shit. Chloe. W's in the chat for Chloe for the $50 donation, starting us off right. Chloe sent a $50 donation, said, "You are solid and for me so much. I have to show appreciation. I intend to support them as well to get some tend to support them when I get some more money. Black labor is not free. It is not. But fucking W's in the chat for Chloe. Holy shit. That is crazy. That is a wild way to start the actual stream. W's in the chat for Lonnie for the $1 donation. No, no, I haven't. I haven't. And actually, I'm glad that I have not heard back. W's in the chat for Harrison for the $7 dono. What's your live schedule? You were live when I started working and you're live when I finish. Love your work and dedication. Yeah, I usually go live in the morning, but then if I do like a shorter live in the morning, then if I have some availability, then I'll come back in the evening. But that's just for sparring. Late nights has a set Sunday through Monday schedule, which we'll be talking about here soon. But yeah, that's kind of how it actually rolls out. But W's in the chat, thank you so much for that $7 donation, and Chloe for that $50 dono, which is a crazy way to start things off. W's in the chat for Jackie for the $2.22 super chat to say have a great stream. I'm hoping we will, Jackie. W's in the chat for Jackie. And looks like we're all caught up. Again, guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out, guys. Only request up if you no, the Giants aren't going to win the division. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Oh, person didn't load. All right, let's break down the topics because there's a couple of things that we absolutely can talk about, a couple of things that I'm willing to debate about, a couple of things that we can actually get into, and maybe, you know, it'll help kind of set the stage and you guys will have a little bit better of an understanding. Yeah, and the person just dropped out, so that's fine. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. First and foremost, with unpacking, I think it's something that's super important that needs to be done, right? I go see my therapist every week. I highly recommend therapy for everyone. I think it's super important. I think addressing your mental health is one of the best things that you can do. I think that no one is ever too far away from being able to actually address the things that, you know, cause you to be not a great person. Now, with that being said, the only way that you can get to the point of actually addressing those things is by unpacking. It is. And so with that being like, I was about to repeat the same word. I hate repeating the same word. With that said, there's a couple of different groups of people, and we have to talk about why there's some unpacking that's needed. First and foremost, men, we are the problem. We're literally the problem. And I could go into more detail about that, but I don't think it's necessary. I think that's pretty well understood. And I do want to let all the men know, when you guys hear me say, we are the problem, I'm not saying you, I'm saying we, because I would never other myself to say I'm not a part of it. And I also want to let you know that this is a call in, not a call out. It's a call in, not a call out. Meaning somebody needs to address the fuck shit that we're doing, and it damn sure will be me. That's number one. Number two, Republicans, you guys hate our country. It's super interesting. Everything that Republicans say that they used to stand for, they are literally railing against those things. Government spending, handouts. They used to say that they were like anti-war, like fucking wars everywhere. Hell, they're not even 2A anymore, right? The left is more 2A than the right. But not only do they not stand for the things that they say they used to stand for anymore, they're literally actively trying to destroy our economy, with our country, with the economy, with our international allyships, with our governmental system and frameworks. Like, they're literally trying to destroy our country. And the only thing that I can think of is that they hate our country. That's the only explanation. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything in the background?
Hello, I'm not, but I do want to talk to you about, because I disagree that you can't be racist towards white people, but I've heard you say that black people can't be racist. I agree with everything else on the background, but if a black person hates, let's say, an Asian or a Mexican person purely off the color of their skin, wouldn't that be racist?
No.
How?
There's a lot of flaws in the thing that you're saying. You said, I'm going to do this just to make sure I have this right. Black person hates an Asian person based on the color of their skin. That's what you said, right? This is the example you want me to address. Black person hates an Asian person based on the color of their skin.
Hates like anyone in a different color based on the color.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. I'm just like I just want to address the sentence.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
So the reason why I said you're wrong, and like there's a couple of different reasons why you're wrong. First and foremost, race is not based on skin color. So like saying you hate someone because of the quote unquote color of their skin, is not saying that you hate them because of their race. Yeah, so like that's one. Number two, the indication that hate is a requirement for racism, it's not. It's not the main thing. A lot of times it's not the second thing. Hell, sometimes it doesn't even end up being like the third thing. Hate is not a requirement in order to experience racism. So like that's the thing. And number three, the third thing that's wrong with that sentence is that Black people can't be racist specifically towards Asian people. Asian people can't be racist towards Black people. That's not how race and racism works. And, you know, you can talk about them like not liking each other. It could be a couple of different things. It could be xenophobia, right? It could be prejudice. It could be bigotry. Hell, like it could just be that they don't like how they look or something. It could be a multitude of things, but it can't be racism. So when you talk about what race and racism is and the systems, the way that it's weaponized, the way that it actually functions, and then who can completely use the tools of race, racism, and whiteness, and who can completely benefit from race, racism, and whiteness, it's only one group.
Okay. I came up here to learn and hear like what you fully meant, but that makes sense. I didn't really think about it like that. But I have a question. What do you see racism as? Like, what would you like define it, I guess?
I mean, you can say that it's a system that continues to disenfranchise and marginalize people that are non-white. I mean, like the definition of it, that I don't really care what we quote unquote define it as. I mean, like the definition means nothing, but understanding the actual the way that it works is way more important. 1 second. Daniel, if I make no sense, get up here and tell me about it. Like it looks like my mods have muted you, but you're not in the request and you got your request off. If I make no sense, then come up here and debate me on it. I bet you won't. It's more it's more beneficial talking about the actual implications, the way that it exists within our societies, the things that happen and occur due to race and racism, and the entire whole, right? Understanding race and racism will help you understand things like why the United States government is structured the way that it's structured, why the United States Constitution was written the way it was written, why is it that like Black people, you know, have less access to medical care and worse treatment. I mean, like those are the things that you get a better understanding of with the understanding of race and racism. But like just saying this is the definition of it, not only is it meaningless, but the premise that like you can boil racism down to like just one thing and like make it fit into a nice little package. I think that's it's selling what racism has done very short, because it's been really harmful.
I think that that makes a lot of sense. I never thought about it like that. Thank you. I do want to address people calling you racist. I literally came up here to learn.
Don't talk to the chat. Did you want to debate something, or like
No, that's all I came up here for.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you. I'm gonna drop you down.
I agree with everything else.
All right. Have a good one. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. I'm looking for some debates, guys. I'm looking for some debates, like literally like actual like debates, like someone who disagrees, not, you know, like I appreciate the hell out of all the people that quote unquote want to learn. But we learn from the comment section. We learn from the comment section, guys. I'm actually trying to debate. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Hi, how are you doing? I'm not a Trump supporter, but I'm a capitalist. You said that your system doesn't work up in the panel.
Okay, you're also really, really soft. Can you speak louder or turn the mic up or anything like that?
Okay, I'll try. Is it good now?
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. You just you just have a softer voice, and it's a little hard to hear, but it's fine.
Okay, I apologize for that.
No worries.
So,
why do you disagree with the premise that capitalists, your system doesn't work?
Because our system, although it is deeply flawed, it's the only system that works so far. The other systems, they don't even try to acknowledge the problem of the fact that most people have wants and needs that far exceeds the resources that we have. So if you want to deal with that problem, you have different economical systems, and the only one that's superior and better than all the other ones, as I said, even though it is deeply flawed, is capitalism, not something else.
Okay. I do want to like help refocus you to the actual point of the debate so we can like really try to dig into it. I try to make sure people understand like with the points on the background when we're debating something, like to win the debate, you don't like have to point to the inverse and say like, well, this thing is bad too. To win the debate, you have to disprove the thing that you support is not bad. So saying like the point of me saying capitalist, your system does not work. Your position would be like proving how capitalism actually does work. Not saying, well, like it's really flawed, but it's the best of all the flawed things. Okay, so would you like to reshape anything or reshape anything from your original statement?
Okay, I will reformulate my argument. You're correct. Just negating the other systems doesn't work. Okay, so I will talk about capitalism in three simple ways. One of them is the solution that capitalism brings to the calculation problem. So if you have resources and you want to allocate those resources to different wants and needs of people, capitalism is the best one at doing that, because it's the system that actually solves the problem of calculation. The second one is the problem of knowledge. Let's take the example of you and me right now. We're exchanging information. If the information I give to you is not valuable, you can just push me down. If it's not valuable,
give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Sorry.
Okay.
Let's see here. Joe, I got you over on the YouTube screen. Thank you for coming back, and thank you for being weird. And even more so, Joe, thank you for fucking up and actually coming in here with your camera on. See, all the other times that you've come into the live and been super weird and like spam stuff in the actual chat, you didn't have your camera on, but you fucked up by coming in with your camera on. And you know what I'm gonna do now, Joe? I plan on taking the video, which this is recorded because you're in on Restream and I can see your face. I plan on taking your face and taking all the messages that you've been typing in the chat, including the ones that you're typing right now, and I'm gonna blast them everywhere. And you know what's even better than the actual fact that I'm gonna blast them everywhere? I'm gonna give them to all of my friends and let them blast them everywhere. So they're gonna see all of your homophobia. They're gonna see all of your racism. They're gonna get to see all of the wild things that you said, Joe. So I hope you actually enjoy being famous, because all the other weird times you came in here and spammed the private chat, that was just you screaming into the wind. But you fucked up this time when you actually had your camera on when you first came in. Joe, I don't care about what you type in the private chat anymore. I'm not going to acknowledge you anymore. I just want to let you know you fucked up. I apologize. So you go back to your second point.
Okay, my second point is that there is the issue of knowledge, right? When you say that you're trying to solve an economical problem, you need specific knowledge from people, from individuals specifically. And those individuals.
I'm sorry, can you speak a little bit louder? Again, you're really soft.
Okay, I'm gonna be close to the mic. So we're trying to solve the problem of knowledge. If you want to run a restaurant or any organization or any company, you need people with specific skills that exchange and also make judgments on what is good and what's better. For them to do that, you have to compensate them somehow. And the capitalist system, which is called free market, it's not called capitalist system, but people call it so. The free market is just about giving people the ability to consent to what kind of job do they do and what compensation they're gonna kind of have. Are they gonna have cash right now? Do they want to be paid hourly or by contract or monthly? That depends on them. Or do they want to have shares in the company? Or do they just want to invest? Or do they want to have sweat equity? So
okay. Let me stop you here for a second, because like I mean I appreciate you. I appreciate you and the overall premise as far as what you're trying to get across. I like to make sure, and I apologize, maybe this one's on me. I like to make sure that people understand that when I talk about these topics, especially of topics of like economics, I understand theory, right? I understand how economics is supposed to work. I understand how markets are supposed to respond. I understand like how everything is supposed to be, right? And so talking about like, you know, a free market compensation, you have the ability to make the decision as far as what you engage in and what you trade. Like I get all those, but I like to talk about the reality of what we are dealing with and what we're living with, right? So it's not just about the premise as far as like how things are supposed to work or even how things could work. My statement that says capitalist, your system doesn't work, it's based off of how it's working right now, not based off of the potential of right now. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay, I get it.
So how about this? I'll start here. The reason why I say capitalism doesn't work or the system doesn't work is because if you look at the United States of America as a whole, the American people are hurting, right? The discrepancy between the ultra wealthy versus like everyone else is growing. Poverty is increasing. Food scarcities are increasing. At the same time, you're dealing with like health crisis due to like food swamps, food deserts. And like you have people, veterans who have served our countries that are, you know, like unhoused, walking around the streets with no shoes. But yet we have Elon Musk, who was the first ever trillionaire, which I know he's not now. But you have people who have unseen amounts of wealth, and that's all due to capitalism. And so if this is what capitalism is, the way that we actually are existing today, then it's the antithesis of being a failure, because it's not working for people. Like, people are struggling. Most Americans can't survive a $500 emergency. And so that's why I say the system, as far as capitalism, it doesn't work.
Okay, I will take that example. For example, capitalism is not, as I said, it's deeply flawed because it can be influenced, especially by governments and also by the people who don't, how can I say it, the people who are voting for it or are voting against it. So if you take the example where capitalism failed miserably recently, which is 2008 crisis, you agree that capitalism failed miserably there, but we cannot start the story at the end or in the middle. The reason why the banks were giving people mortgages is because they were mandated by the government, if you remember. Not only Clinton, but also Bush allowed that to happen. And the reason why is because people said, okay, if people are suffering and they are renting houses and it's really expensive for them, then it might be just easier to include more people into the real estate and then allow people to have mortgages. And if people have bad credits, then we have to push the banks to give loans to people even if they have bad credits. Of course, the bankers say that that's not how it works. They are not allowed to give those mortgages to those people because if they give it to them, they will default on those debts. And if they default, then the banks also will go under. But of course, nobody listened to them because, although I'm sorry for the sentence I'm going to say, people thought of them as just greedy capitalists. And then they said, no, you guys don't understand how the system works, or you guys are evil and don't care about the normal people in the streets.
Can you address the wealth gap that we have in the United States of America today, and the fact that, while wages are increasing for Americans, CPI has outpaced wage growth. So while Americans are making more money, things are more expensive, and so their money is going less far, going shorter. I guess you could say they're getting less bang for their buck when it comes to their money. Can you address that?
Yeah, okay, I get it. So most of the people who are getting rich right now, they're not getting rich by having stocks or by having companies that get evaluated higher. Like the way Elon Musk is becoming a trillionaire is because he has a company that's valued at more than $2 trillion. That's SpaceX. And for people to be as rich as him, you have to be an investor alongside of him, or you have to be a worker who's working with him, which most of the employees are become millionaires. And then you can get shares in his company and then you become rich. As far as I know, most Americans in school, they're not taught finance at all. So you have people who are graduating from universities and they don't understand the debt that was given to them in high school or, in college. And some of them, they don't understand even how mortgages are worked or made. And some of them don't even understand how to invest in bonds or to invest in the stock market. Or if they do it by using leverage, which puts most of them under when the stock goes.
I'm good. I'm sorry. I'm good. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to debate economics. I completely agree. Financial literacy is at an all-time low. We don't teach enough in our schools when it comes to being prepared for real life. I get all that. I'm not disputing any of that. You're still not addressing the things that I said. You said L Santana. Sure. You're muted. Come up here and tell me why it's a L. Hop up here, Bub. Arc I Diop, whatever the fuck your name is. Come up here and tell me, why is that an L? You wanted to hear him out? Yeah, I mean, again, you can listen to any economic courses. I'm not saying what he's saying is unsound or unfound, because it is, but it doesn't address the actual point that I'm getting to, which is looking at the way that things are. The capitalistic system that we live in does not address the actual issues that we have. It's just going to keep going because that's what it's made to do. Hey, Bub.
Yo.
And what was the L?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What was the L?
Yo, how sensitive is your ego, bro? You had to mute me. You had to put me on live. Yo, you can just ignore it.
Oh my God, you're crying. I don't give a fuck about you crying. Answer the question. How is that an L?
I'm crying. You had to mute me. Oh, listen.
Now you can just stay in the comment section and hate from outside of the club. I literally gave you the floor and gave you a moment to tell me how it was an L. And instead of actually addressing it, you just started crying. I don't care about your tears. I don't. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly and like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yes and yes.
Okay.
First of all, why are we the problem? Aren't we the basis of the family, the nuclear family?
Okay. Well, Dylan, are you saying that you want to debate the point men, we are the problem?
I mean, I can debate all of them, but the main one that sticks out is men, we are the problem. I think it's the opposite.
Okay. But I'm just trying to verify where we're going with this and what we're talking about. So is that the point that you want to debate?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. And just to make sure I agree, make sure I understand, you disagree with the statement, men, we are the problem. Is that accurate?
100%.
Okay, perfect. Would you like to start by telling me why you disagree with the statement? I'm going to take notes and make sure I have a full understanding of why you actually disagree with the point, and then we can go from there, okay?
Okay.
Floor is yours.
First of all, men are the ones that create they're the breadwinners. We are the protectors and the providers, and we are the ones who keep the household running. While the woman stays at home, we are the ones who bring in and nurture the kids. First of all, we make the woman feel valued. We have a natural instinct to the woman care for the kids, but the men, we're the ones who raise them, right? We're the one who set the boundaries, set the rules.
Okay.
And we are the ones. So it's pretty self-explanatory why without a man, the woman does not. I mean, there's women that can do stuff on their own, but to have a successful unit, I believe it takes a man and a woman.
Okay. All right, perfect. So let me just jot this last one down. All right, so this is what I have, and you tell me if I'm mischaracterizing anything that you said, and if there's anything else that you want to add to this. The reason why you disagree with the premise, men, we're the problem, is because men are the breadwinners. We are the protectors and providers. We keep the household running. We nurture the kids. We make women feel valued. Women care for the kids, but men raise the kids. And you believe in order to have a successful unit, it takes the man and the woman. Is there anything else that you want to add to that?
That's pretty much a basic summary.
Okay, perfect. All right, so I want to start with the your overarching premise, and I'll let you know, like, so not only do I disagree like with almost everything that you said, but the entire point that I'm trying to drive home is that men are overwhelmingly harmful to everyone, right? And when I say everyone, I'm not just talking about like, oh crap, what's happening here? Oh yeah, I'm not just talking about like women. Men are harmful to women, children, and even other men, right? And that's the big point that, like, I think is not understood when it comes to the way that people actually exist, right? When you take a look at the amount of violent crime, who perpetuates the most violent crime?
It's man.
Yep. Men overwhelmingly commit the most violent crime. They commit the most like femicide. They commit like just a multitude of things. CSAM, like it's driven by men. And so understanding the need to address these issues with men is the underlying reason why we have the background. So let's take a look at a couple of different things. You said that men are the quote unquote breadwinners. Do you believe that? Tell me why you think that was important to say.
Because historically and even today, men are the ones that bring home the bread, the cheese, the money since the 1820s. Because it's not a rule, it's just a historical way of living.
Oh, no. It was literally a rule. Did you know that? Did you know that women literally, legally could not work?
I mean, there's reasons why. There's capabilities limits. When men went to battle, woman can't. Who's going to take care of the kids? Men can't do that.
Well, that kind of contradicts the point that you stated, though, because if that's the case, then you saying that men nurture kids and also women care for kids, but men raise them, like you would be contradicting yourself by making that statement.
When I say they raise them, they set standards. They say, drop down and give me push-ups. Every time I snap my fingers, they drop down. I mean, they listen to me. They can listen to.
Wait, are kids soldiers? I'm confused as far as why you need to snap your finger and tell them drop down and do push-ups.
I mean, I raised them as warriors, as my offspring, as my bloodline. I don't know about you, but that's just the way I was raised.
Oh, I raised my kids with like emotional intelligence, support, love, and care.
Like when I do something wrong, when I badmouth my mom when I'm young, I get soap in my mouth. I get put in the closet.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
26. Okay. So like the fact that you're referring to some of those things, which I mean, like the things that you just said aren't unfounded, right? I'm 39 and I know of those things because those things were happening like prior to like me as a kid. Like one of my favorite Christmas movies is a Christmas Story. And, you know, they famously put soap in his mouth for saying bad words. Putting kids in the closet is just like fucking wild. You know, it's kind of why Eminem made Cleaning Out My Closet. Like, that's not acceptable. Question. Do you think that as we get older, we should become better people?
That's what we all strive to be.
Okay.
When you seek the day of judgment, you're going to be remembered for your deeds, your actions. Did you sacrifice as Christ did?
I don't want to conflate religion to this point, even though the Abrahamic religion is deeply entrenched in like this makes so much sense. Of course, that's all right. Do you think it's the responsibility of parents to make things better for their kids than it was for them? Like to pass on something better so they can pass on something better so they can pass on something better. Do you think that's how it should be?
Absolutely.
Okay.
It's a bloodline.
Okay, perfect. So if we understand that like throughout life, we should strive to be better people, better in every single way to continue to grow, and then create a better life for our children than we had so they can do the same for their children. What value do you see in passing on like things that are now not only taboo because there's more understanding about it, but like things that are harmful that actually stunt the development and growth of children?
I mean, it's important having a man in the house, their active presence.
That's not true.
Support. Yes, it is.
It's literally not true.
It's a shared responsibility. Women.
It's not true. Like having a man in the house. I hear what you're saying in the sense of like hearing the words and making people think that because that's what everyone says. But if you actually look at research, there are studies that actually speak on this. Yes, two-parent households are critical, but two-parent households are critical because of economic stability. There's a study that compares two-parent households versus like single-parent households that have similar financial stability. And it shows that even when the children are in a single parent household, as long as the economic standards are the same, then they perform and are as happy or even more happy than the children in the two parent household. And hell, like you said, having a man in the house, same sex couples, actually, the children of same sex couples perform better than heterosexual parents' children, right? So they have a higher happiness trend, and overall they perform it's not like a huge thing better, but like in not mathematically, but academically, they perform better than like heterosexual families. So the whole premise of just having a man in the house, that's not a thing.
So you think absentee fathers, children perform better?
No, that's not what I said. I would love for you to actually go back to what I said, but give me a second. Daniel, this is the second time my mods muted you for a few moments. I'm muting you for the whole live. Why the fuck would I debate you from the comment section? I told you to get up here. If you want to actually debate me or if you want a source, get in the fucking box, you asshat. Sorry, I apologize. No, I didn't say anything about absentee fathers. Can you directly address what I said?
Are you talking about two gay parents in the household? Child performs better?
No, I'll repeat it one more time. The point that I made is it's not about having a quote unquote father in the house. It's not even about having two parents in the house. It's about the economic stability. There was a study that found that children that are in households that have two parents versus children that have single parents but have the same economic stability, have the same level of happiness and the same level of academic performance. And then I also stated that there was another study that was done that compared children of same-sex parents versus children of heterosexual parents, and children of same-sex parents tend to actually perform slightly. It's not a large amount. It's very slight, but still it is slightly better than children of parents from heterosexual households. And so the big thing that I'm trying to highlight is it's not about having a man in the house. It's about the additional conditions that lead to happiness and success.
Which starts with the dad. You have to have both. And I think
it literally doesn't. Like if it did, then like if it started with the dad, then the actual studies would have found something different, right? Because if it started with the dad, having like a single mom who's financially stable would still yield worse results. Having a household that had, two moms would yield less results, but they don't. So
but like say you have two parents and someone dies, say the father dies. Once that child grows up, he's going to learn to get away with shit. He can do things outside of his comfort zone. But when the dad was around, he couldn't do shit because he was more strict. He set the boundaries.
Do you think all fathers are strict?
All good fathers are. You have to set standards, or else you're not going to get anything done.
Yeah, I think that you have a lack of understanding when it comes to like setting standards versus like being a drill sergeant. Like you understand that you can actually have firm boundaries with your children, and again, there's another study that talks about how kids respond better and actually desire structure, right? So you should always have like structure for your children. You shouldn't let them go to bed whenever they want. You shouldn't let them like watch TV whenever they want or eat whenever they want. Like kids actually perform better when they have structure, but structure doesn't have to look like drop down and give me 20 or go get in the closet. Like that's
just discipline.
It's not discipline. And if you want to actually instill discipline in children, then there's other avenues for discipline. My kids, my boys are like, they've been in karate. Hell, they've been in karate since they were like, what, 4? Right? They've been in karate for years. They play basketball, they play soccer, they swim. Like they engage in like all types of different activities that help foster that understanding of discipline, right? And so ensuring that ensuring that your children have that sense of discipline, and then like rewarding that sense of discipline is definitely something that a parent should and could do. But like being someone who's a drill sergeant, like that's not conducive to positive growth for children.
It's just your last name. Like, who do you want to be? Who do you want your offspring to become? I want them to become like me. I mean, I don't want them to be going around their peers and be weak.
Dylan, I have a quick question. Do you go to therapy?
I don't need therapy. I don't believe in therapy. I don't believe in depression either. I think that's just a mental.
You don't have to believe in depression. Depression is real. I think it's so funny when people say, oh, I don't believe in this or I don't believe in it. You don't have to believe in science. Science is real. Like no one cares what you guys believe in when it comes to that. But when I say do you go to therapy, it's because you, like, I'm not a therapist, so I can't diagnose you. I'm not a medical professional, but it does seem like you have some unresolved issues that would be like really beneficial if you actually spoke with the therapist about.
Why would I believe in something that's not even real, that weakens me?
I don't care what you believe. Dylan, I need you to hear me when I say this, because the entire time I've been letting you talk about your feelings and I haven't like demanded any type of sources from you. If you're going to start saying like depression isn't real, then I'm going to need a source. I don't care about your feelings towards like mental health issues. Mental health issues are real. So like, I don't want to hear you talk about mental health issues. We're just talking about the ability to address the things that have like hindered us and shape us. Like, you know, trauma is a thing and it manifests itself in different ways. And it, to me, again, I'm not a professional, so I don't want to diagnose you. And for anyone in the comment section that is even thinking about doing that, we don't fucking do that here. I'm just saying you definitely seem like you would benefit from some therapy where you could address some of the things. Like you saying that you were put in the closet as a child, that's not normal. Like that's not good. And there's actual academic studies to show that type of treatment towards kids actually stunts their development and growth. It's like overwhelmingly harmful.
I mean, everybody does that. Every good parent.
I've never been stuck in a closet in my life. Never. I've never been put in a closet in my life, ever.
Well, maybe you were a good boy.
No, I was a mischievous child. I was a child. Kids are kids. Kids are rambunctious. Kids are loud. Kids ask a lot of questions. Kids will cry. They will pout. Kids are kids. It's not about, being a quote unquote good boy. Yes, some children are more, docile or well-minded than others, but kids are kids.
But
like that's not you saying, oh, you didn't get put in the closet because you were a good boy. No, that's not a thing.
So in your family, to your point, are you the problem?
Men, yes, I'm a man. Yes, so we are the problem. Yes, and we're the problem because of the things that you're saying right in here, right now. Like what you're saying is harm. You're literally advocating for child abuse.
I feel like you're white knighting for women.
I'm white knighting for women?
Yeah, I feel like
when have I mentioned women?
Because what the opposite of men is woman, right?
So no. See, this is the problem, right? And this is the problem. And this is what I told the other guy that came up and tried to actually debate about capitalism. I'm not addressing the inverse. I'm not talking about women. Like if I wanted to talk about women, I would have women on my background. I'm talking about men. I'm trying to address the issue that we as men have. And that's why I'm talking about men. I'm not saying, oh, women are better. I'm talking about the issues that men have. So I don't have to point to women and say, well, they do all this or they do all that. No, I'm talking about the harm that men. That's why I brought up the fact that men lead in violent crime. That's why I brought up the fact that men lead in femicide. That's why I brought up the fact that men lead in CSAM. I'm not trying to talk about women. I'm trying to address the issue that we have in our own house.
Because they're bigger, stronger. I mean, they can do things that women can't. They're bigger and stronger.
So you're saying the fact that men are bigger and stronger, it means it's okay for them to lead in CSAM?
I didn't say it's okay. I'm just saying that's a fact. Shit will happen. That's just the world.
That's not your warped view of reality is super interesting.
That's just life.
No, it's not. It's not. Your one-off experience is not indicative of the world. Also, we do have empirics that can speak to different things. But I think the perpetuation of these ideas is what's the most harmful. People like you telling other people like you that that's just the way it is. And that's why I'm here right now. I'm here right now, Dylan, man to man, to check you on these things because, Dylan, you're harmful. We're harmful. Perpetuate. You're literally harmful. You're advocating for child abuse.
My voice is just advocating for masculinity in the house.
Masculinity is toxic, and you're advocating.
No, it's not. Put on the pink hat, bro. I want to see you at the Women's March.
You saying put on a pink hat and you want to see me at a Women's March is not an insult. First and foremost, I look damn good in pink. Second of all, I'm secure in who I am. That you like somehow taking a shot and calling me a woman doesn't bother me. Like, I don't think that's the point, Dylan. Listen, I need you to hear what I'm saying. The fact that I'm sitting here and trying to have a real conversation with you, and the best thing that you could think of is to somehow infer that I was a woman, speaks to the fact that you don't get it. And the reason why I didn't insult you, the reason why I'm not like cursing you out is because like I'm not trying to dunk on you. I'm trying to get through to you. Because if I wanted to insult you, I would, but I'm trying to help you and other men understand that we are harmful. I
mean, you slam dunk my own ball. I mean, like, you have military background? Are you in the? My whole bloodline was in the military.
I don't give a fuck about your bloodline.
Rangers.
I don't give a fuck about your bloodline. Your bloodline is weak because they produced a weak ass man like you. You're weak. So you're mentally weak. You're mentally weak. You're fragile. You will fold like a fucking paper plate because you're mentally fragile. You're unable to engage in anything that makes you feel uncomfortable. And so since you don't want to engage, and so since it makes you feel uncomfortable, you run from it. You criticize it because you don't understand that you are you are one of the weakest people that I've ever spoken to in my life. And it's not about the physical outlook. It's not about how many push-ups you can do. It's not.
Yes, it is.
I can break you mentally because you're weak. You are scared. You're a scared little boy. You can build up the muscles as much as you want. You can talk as deep as you can. You can walk the walk and pretend that you're something, but you're still the scared little boy inside because you're mentally weak and you won't address the issues. You're weak.
It's ironic because you say I'm weak, but I don't believe in anything that you say.
That's because you're stupid. Like again, prove anything that you said. Like now, do it. Give me any type of empirics, any type of studies, any type of actual peer review research. Give me any type of empirics that shows that the methodology that you use for actually raising children is conducive to actual productive children. Anything. Give me something now.
I'll give you an example.
No, fuck your example. Give me empirics. I don't care about examples.
No,
I don't care. I don't care about empirics. I don't care about examples. Give me empirics.
I'm a realist.
Fuck your trust me, bro. No, you're not. No one knows you, Dylan.
Man.
Dylan, no one knows you, and it's just your trust me, and we don't trust you.
It's just a fact. This shit happened.
I'm gonna mute you for a second.
I don't believe in studies. I believe in.
I don't care what you believe in. Like you saying that you don't believe in science. Sure, I don't care that you don't believe in science. I don't care. I don't care about you not believing in science. Stay on mute for a second. Stay on mute for a second. I want to bring the temperature down just a moment So I'm going to thank a couple of people and then we'll get back into the conversation. Just stay on mute for me for a moment. I do want to bring the temperature down. I apologize for getting loud. I apologize for getting passionate. I'm not here for ad hominems. Everybody bring it down, including me. Dylan, I apologize. I'm going to thank a couple of people and then we'll get back to the conversation, okay?
Do what you got to do.
All right. Debbie's in the chat for Jared for the $1 dono. I'm happy to hear, Jared, you are like absolutely needed and appreciated in our community. Debbie's in the chat. Debbie's in the chat for Jason for the $2 dono. Cheers to another day of donuts. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Debbie's in the chat for Holly for the $2 donation. I know that's fucking right. Charges dismissed. Debbie's in the chat for Holly. Holy shit. Debbie's in the chat for Danella for the dono. Got it. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Danella. Thank you. You are fucking amazing, and I'm happy to hear that. Debbie's in the chat for Doreen for the $4 dono. Yeah, it's super toxic. We'll address it, but like it's a thing. It's a thing. Debbie's in the chat. Let's see here. Debbie's in the chat for Anthony for the $1 dono. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. Debbie's in the chat for Usage for the $5 dono. Said teaching. Thank you. I'm trying to like get some type of breakthrough. Debbie's in the chat for Dose for the $9.99 YouTube super chat. Say for the education, since the last caller got free education. Facts. Debbie's in the chat for Tiffany for sending out a YouTube membership subscription. Debbie's in the chat for Lord Tamayoshi for the $10 super chat to say, if someone doesn't believe in science, get rid of all your technology that fucking science invented. You can't have it both fucking ways. Yeah, like, and I think that's just such a silly premise, right? I mean, like, I can understand that people have like certain beliefs for certain things, but then when you talk about like, you don't believe empirics, like, I don't know what we're doing there. W's in the chat for Courtney's for the 30 cheered bits to say, Joe fucked up, happy birthday, Christmas, and New Year's. Right? Oh, Joe fucked up big time. W's in the chat for Jazzy for the 50 cheered bits to say, tell this chud not to believe everything Andrew Tate says. Oh, I hope that's not his reference point. W's in the chat for all the donos. Again, guys, if anyone else like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're on over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Guys, keep tapping the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 200,000 likes. Make sure, look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Turn on notification so you know when we go live all the time. And last but not least, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hey, Ari. How are you?
Good. Did you get my Discord message?
I just saw it. Yeah. Got it. Ari, I'll give you the floor. I'm still trying. I got a little bit amped up and like management had to text me because for some reason I didn't see the Discord message, but I had to bring myself back down, and I do really, really want to make this fruitful instead of it being like a thing.
Yeah.
So
I got you. So I think what Santana said earlier, to bring it back, is really important. Because I don't think we should be talking out our butts about stuff, right? Right? We should be able to prove and back the things we're talking about, like with empirics, right? Because I can say anything I want. I'm like, I saw a flying spaghetti monster outside, if we're just talking about like experience, right? And now you're going to have to believe me because, we don't need to provide proof, right? We're just taking people's words. So I think it's important. That's to you, Dylan, or what? I don't know how to pronounce your name. I know if I'm mispronouncing it, my bad.
Yeah, it's Dylan.
Dylan, okay. We should be providing evidence, like empirical evidence that we can look at together. So we're not talking about flying spaghetti monsters existing, to ground what we're saying to be true. Like, do you think our current societal structure, quote unquote, men leading the household has always existed, like for all of human existence?
Yes, because there's things men can do that women can't do in the household.
Give me evidence of that. Give me evidence of the patriarchy overwhelmingly subsisting as the predominant societal structure before 15,000 years ago. Oh, look, he went to go get a source. That was easy.
I will say, I mean, he hasn't been unreasonable in the sense of like engaging. It's just what he's locked into is a thing. So, yeah.
All right, where's your source?
Oh,
it's going. It's going. It's just starting. But he on mic, so I was just trying to see. You got a source? Oh, maybe you got a phone call instead. Actually, maybe you actually didn't get a source.
Dylan, were you able to go grab that source? Art was just requesting.
Hello.
Yep.
Yeah, he got a phone call, I think.
I had to answer a call.
Ari requested a source to prove that throughout the existence of time, men have always been the leaders.
They have always been the leaders.
Yeah, I want a source on that because I disagree. I don't believe you. I believe you're talking about flying spaghetti monsters right now. So you're going to need to provide me evidence.
Give me 1 second.
All right.
Guys, keep tapping the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only 1 coin and will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. If you like to support, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Make sure we're showing Ari some love. Ari is up here. Please, 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 guys, make sure we're showing Ari some love. Make sure you're hitting Ari's pay links. And it's at Ari for Education over on Cash App. Make sure we're following her on TikTok, YouTube, Twitch. Follow her on all the platforms. And then also Ari runs a book Discord. I know we'll talk more about that. But make sure you guys are showing Ari just all the love in the world, because I say it all the time. Black people labor is not free, but I'll be damned if we have black women laboring for free. I will be damned. Dylan, were you able to get that source?
Yeah. Peakdynamics.net. Men are twice as likely than women to inherit the family business.
That's not what I'm asking you. That's not what I asked you.
What are you asking?
I asked you to give me evidence of patriarchy, right? A societal structure that has men leading, right? It's being the predominant societal structure before 15,000 years ago.
I mean, there's plenty of evidence by extension.
Then go get that, because I believe you're talking about flying spaghetti monsters.
I'm talking about businesses. I'm talking about
I'm not talking
billionaires.
About that. I'm not talking
leaders.
about that.
Hey, Dylan.
Generals.
Hey, Dylan. Hey, Dylan.
The Pope.
Dylan, can you get a source that says men have always been the leaders? That's what Ari is requesting. And either you can get a source or you can concede that men have not always been the leaders.
They have been the leaders.
Okay, I don't want to hear the claim again. I just want the source.
I don't believe in statistics. I believe in
actual then you're wrong. Dylan, it was always flying spaghetti monsters, as Ari said. If you're not going to provide any type of empirics, like you literally just went to go Google something to give us when you thought that she was requesting something different, but now you have an understanding of what she's requesting and you don't want to go get a source. Why were you willing to go? Hold on, Dylan, why were you willing to go get a source for something that you thought she was asking for? But when there's clarification and you now know what we really want the source for, you don't want to go get it and you don't believe in empirics.
Well, the first one that popped up, when the dad comes in the household, 93% of families.
I would love for you to answer my question instead of like some other random fucking question, Dylan. Why is it that you were willing to go get a source for a question or a request that we did not have. But once it was clarified and we're telling you what exactly we're looking for, you are now unwilling to get a source because you don't believe in empirics. Why did you change from before when you thought that you had something that you could actually use and you were willing to give empirics? But now you have an understanding as far as the claim that you're making is dog shit. And so now you don't want to get empirics. Why?
Because it's real life. It's just
Was it not real life when you went to go get the source before?
I mean, yeah. I mean, Sergeant Tatum didn't have sources, did he?
I don't believe.
Still beat you?
I don't believe. Well, here you go. There's the fragile masculinity kicking in.
It is, and you can't look at
it. It's extremely low tier.
The way that he tries to deflect and it's so interesting, Ari.
Well, he's doing
why didn't you ask?
I think that Ari, I think that they have like a lack of understanding as far as who I am and what I engage in, and just because like you can kind of rage bait people into like jumping to another subject, they think they can do that to me, but that's not what we're doing. Ari, you want a source to prove your claim that like the patriarchy has been the default prior to 1500 years, and like we need either a source or a concession, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I quote you now about this, y'all. I'm medicated and locked in.
On it. On it.
That was the best. That was a bar. I was like, Santana dropping bars with that one. He said, I'm medicated and locked in.
Listen. When I get shit done. I took my
question is,
I took my my meds late yesterday because I wasn't feeling good, and after I took it, I cleaned the entire house from top to bottom. Management walked in, she was like, "Why did you do this?" Because I was fucking medicated and locked in. Anyway, go ahead, Ari.
Yeah, so basically anything that you say that you don't provide evidence to, I'm just going to throw that in the trash because I don't believe you. I believe you're talking about flying spaghetti monsters, right? So I'm just going to believe you think Hogwarts is real and Harry Potter is a real person and I can go find him in London somewhere. Unless you could provide me evidence to say it's fact, like to show me the facts, right?
If you're going to ask for evidence,
yes, I would like evidence of patriarchy because that's what we're talking about overwhelmingly. We're talking about patriarchy.
But look,
listen. I would like evidence of patriarchy being the predominant societal structure prior to 15,000 years ago.
There's direct and indirect sources for that claim.
Nope. I want a source then. Give me the source. Give me the title of source. I want sources that we can review together. And
that's what I was about to say. If there's if there's direct and indirect sources for that claim, awesome. Go grab one of those direct sources for us.
87% of billionaires in this world are men.
Dylan, you saying random shit does not make a claim.
Does right now speak to 15,000? Hi, does right now speak to 15,000 years ago?
Yes.
No, it doesn't.
We're the same.
It literally doesn't, because like there are a shit ton of things that change now. Like I'm on a fucking iPhone. Was there an iPhone 15,000 years ago?
It's the principles and values.
Was there an iPhone 15,000 years ago?
It's your principles and values.
Answer my question. Was there an iPhone? Yes or no? Show me that you're here in good faith and that you can listen and pay attention.
What do you think?
Was there an iPhone 15,000 years ago? Yes or no?
Well, Apple was created in 2000 something.
So is that a no? Can you be a big boy and use your big boy words?
I don't take orders from women.
Oh, you're going to, Ben.
You literally are. Boom. Answer the question, Dylan. Is that a yes or no?
Why don't you?
Don't let your fragile man ego get in the way.
Yeah.
Actually engage.
Dylan, that sounds like way more than a yes or no. Dylan, answer the question. Answer Ari's question. Ari, what's your question again?
Was there an iPhone 15,000 years ago? Yes or no? It's very simple.
I just said Apple was created in.
That doesn't sound like a yes or no to me.
Therefore, no.
No. Okay. Good job. We got it. We did it. You did.
Good job. Good job, Dylan.
That took a lot. Look, see, you can engage, just engage. It's not that difficult, right? So then we can see that society has drastically changed over time. So right now doesn't necessarily speak towards what happened 15,000 years ago, right? Things change, things evolve, things develop, things are invented, blah, 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 blah. So with recognizing that, I would love evidence again that recognizing things change over time.
Let me rebuttal.
That patriarchy was the predominant societal structure prior to 15,000 years ago.
Let me rebuttal to that claim first. First of all,
I want a source. There's no rebuttal.
Women's bones and bodies don't change. They're the same.
Hey, Dylan.
Their ideas.
Dylan. You've been extended a lot of patience and grace, and I think that at this time,
I'm giving you Tatum.
I don't care. At this time, Dylan, we need you to prove your words. And the way that you prove your words is not through more words, but it is through a source.
Why do you want me to give you a source?
You know what, Santana? I got you. You ready? You know what? I forgot. Men are lazy. So I have to do all the heavy lifting. And I got to do a lot of the work around here. So I got you.
I don't like this, Ari. I don't like this. This feels like when I educate black people and I get fussed at for doing it. I don't like this, Ari. I'm sorry, educate white people on black people shit.
I know.
I don't.
He thinks so far right now that
it's ironic that men
have to do heavy lifting. And you know what? I got you. I forgot. Men are actually lazy. So you're just proving your own point because you don't want to do any of the heavy lifting, right? I'm trying to give you the opportunity to show that you can do work, that you can do heavy lifting, but you can't. You can't. So, all right. I got you. I'll do the heavy lifting for you because men are inferior and flaccid, right? So because you're intellectually flaccid, I got you. Right? Unless you're going to give me a source.
For children.
Unless you're going to give me a source.
Dylan, you're setting a bad example right now for your kids, bro. Like, show some impulse control. We try to teach our kids to actually wait to speak so they can be heard and so they can hear other people. I need you to do the same thing, right? I'm sure that you would not allow your children to speak over other people. I know I don't do that. So I'm assuming that you would do the same, Dylan. So how about you stop crashing out, pretend as if you're an adult, and engage as an adult?
I am the adult in this conversation. That's how I raise my kids.
Your kids need to be taken from the things you've said. Like seriously, like on a serious note, from the things I'm an educator. I'm actually a teacher. I'm also a mandated reporter. From the things you said about washing a child's mouth out with soap, locking them in a closet, I would have to report you for child abuse. I'm being super serious.
I said that's what my dad did because he was in the military.
And then your parents should have been CPS called on them for child abuse. The things you've espoused are abusive to children, literally.
It's regular life.
And there's the disconnect because you can't just hide behind, well, that's what my parents did. And now you're saying that's regular life when you also have made the inference that you want to pass on the things that were passed on to you, i.e. you want to do the same shit that was done to you. Like, this is literally why Ari said that you would be reported. I told you that you were advocating for child abuse. Like, I told you that.
I would literally have to, my hand would be forced as an educator. If your kids came to my classroom, I would be forced to call CPS on you and your family and keep your kids from you because they are not safe going home. Everything you have said, I don't give a fuck. It's military background. Also understand that abusing children is normative in the United States. Literally, we have a president of the United States that participated in child exploitation through the
children with belts.
We're not gonna do Dylan. I'm muting you right now to say, do not continue with that actual thought tree or whatever else you're going to say about. We're not going to sit here and talk about specific forms. We're not going to talk about specific forms of child abuse. Dylan, I promise you, and I'm going to be transparent with you because I want Ari to know this as well. Dylan, the only reason you're still up here is because Ari's talking to you. I'm actually over talking to you because you provide nothing. And so if I were you, I would engage with Ari, because if you don't, then you're useless. And if you're useless, you're gone.
Is this story time or is this a debate? This is not a lecture.
I think you misunderstand a quote unquote story versus laying down the law of the live, you fucking donut. Now engage with Ari.
It's called an opinion.
You're also not debating, because you know what debates have? Sources.
It's a debate.
It's not a
my
debate.
Opinion versus your opinion.
No, it's a debate has sources.
I don't need.
I don't know. This is not my opinion, right? This is not my opinion, because this is not my opinion. This is actually with things that are empirical.
Oh, you can fuck off, Dylan. I'm sorry. All right. I tried to keep him up here for you, but like, I absolutely not. Fuck you, Dylan. No, he said either let me speak or I'll leave. Fucking leave, bro. Like, you're not the main character. And you provide nothing because you don't engage with factual information. I apologize. Sorry. I wanted to keep him up here so you can continue to talk to him, but like, what the fuck?
I was more or less making the point that if I got to do the heavy lifting, I must be the dominant man in the situation, right? Since I'm the one doing all the work and I'm the one ready to provide sources and, you know, educate the structure, I must be the man in the situation from all things he espoused, because he wasn't actually providing anything, right? If men are the providers, provide a fucking source.
You know what's even more interesting about like Dylan? Dylan has been in my request for the last 3 days. Every day Dylan has been in a request, and this was like his opportunity to actually get up here, and that's what he does. He shat the bed. Like, the thing that I don't get, Ari, is people who like are here day in, day out, and they come up and they just blow their opportunity because they either want to do weird shit or like they think that, oh, this is how you debate, by like not directly answering questions or not having to provide. It's so weird.
Well, yeah, and what I wanted to really point out, and before I drop in, Santana continues with his debates, is that like Dylan is the epitome of what masculinity is, right? How white supremacy and masculinity works, right? And how the patriarchy works, all of these systems of oppression work, is they're meant to be blindly followed and not questioned, right? That's why Dylan's like, don't question my authority, don't question my knowledge, don't question it, just believe it and accept it to be true. I've had to tell multiple white people, stop trying to find logic in racism because it's not meant to be logical. Mm-hmm. Stop trying to find logic in patriarchy. These things are not logical. They're just meant to be blindly followed, right? Because when you actually look at like empirics and historical nuance, right, it quickly crumbles, right? That's why he doesn't want to provide sources. He wants to provide sources that support his claim, right? But when asked to find things that would debunk it, he's like, yeah, no, I'm good, right? Because I want to remain an ultra-crepidarian and remain in my cognitive dissonance of my belief structure. I'm not going to go any further. And so, and for everyone, yes, I would have to report him to CPS if I don't believe he actually has kids. If he was to have kids, I would absolutely have to report him, not unfortunately, but like in reality, because of like everything he espoused was absolutely child abuse. And child abuse is normative structure. We have the Epstein files. We have literally 33 states in this country that allow for child marriage. Like you can marry a 13-year-old in 33 states, which is really fucking gross. But I digress. Thank you for having me up, Santana.
Absolutely. Thank you. W's in the chat for Ari, guys. W's in the chat for Ari. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We've got quite a few people in the box. Take a look at the box. Make sure, look down at the bottom of your screen. If you see the pink and blue person, you're good. You're good if you see the pink and blue person. But if you see the gray person, that means you're in the request. You're here for a debate. So if you see the gray person at the bottom, that means you're in the request and you're here for a debate. Now, I want to call out a couple of things. The crash outs that have already been up here, you're not coming back up. Like mind control, AJ, you blew your shot, bud. You shot your load, bud. You're on empty, bud. You're not getting another one, bud. So if you are one of the crash outs that's already been kicked, like I'm not doing it. I legitimately don't want to do the weird shit today. So also, if you're in like the request and you have some weird ass username like free chud, you can fuck off too, because you're not getting up here, bud. I don't understand what you guys think like we're actually doing here, but the thing that I was trying to get across to Dylan, and I want to make sure any of you quote unquote ops understand this. Like, we don't need you. You're welcome, but we don't need you. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything in the background?
It's pretty heavy, huh?
Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything in the background? Guys, I got a few donos I gotta read off in just a moment, but let's see if we can get an actual debate up here first. But if you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything in the background?
Hi there, yes, sir. What do you want me to pick one?
Or you said yes. Are you saying yes that you're a Trump supporter, or yes you disagree with something in the background, or a combination?
A combination.
Okay, perfect. Well, in that case, if you give me 2 seconds just to thank a couple of people, then I'll give you the floor after that. Okay.
Thank you.
All right, perfect. Debbie's in the chat for Jason for the $2 donation. No, Jason. No, I refuse to read your dad joke. We'll save it until the end of the live. I'm not going to leave it. I'm not going to. Jason, I refuse to read your dad joke right now. W's in the chat for Jason. Thank you for the 2, but I'm not reading that dad joke out right now. W's in the chat for Jaden. What up, bro? For the $20 donation. Said split this between you and Ari. Don't worry. Thank you for the 20, Jaden. I would definitely send Ari 5. W's in the chat for Jaden for the 20. Said split this between you and Ari. Topic is sensitive for me because my dad was the same for a long time. I understand. It made me think about how I treated my wife and currently and my future children. His kids might be the ones to change his mind. It took me partner. It took me and my siblings to change my dad. Yeah, listen, I'm telling you. And the reason why I brought up like generational trauma is because it's real. Like I told him that the generation that I came from, the things that he was saying, they're not foreign. So like it's a thing. Debbie's in the chat for Ivan. Thank you so much for the $11.05. Said sending some love. I applaud your patience. Keep being awesome. I was trying to be patient, but like he got really disingenuous. That was on me. Debbie's in the chat for Morgan for the $10 donation. And Morgan said, sorry. Hey Santana, I don't have Cash App. I don't have Cash App for Ari. Could you give her half of this? I got you. Keep doing what you're doing. Both you and Ari. Really? Holy shit. Okay. Keep doing what you're doing. You're amazing. It gives me so much hope for your voice. It's so gentle. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Debbie's in the chat for Kelsey for the $10 donation, saying every other mammal that experiences menopause lives in a matriarchal group, including animals such as elephants, orcas, etc. We can then assume that we evolved as a matriarchy due to the existence of menopause in humans. I would have to look that up, but that seems pretty sound. It actually seems pretty sound. Debbie's in the chat for Jamie for the $5. Said, please give this to Ari for woman's work. I got you. Debbie's in the chat for Jamie. Debbie's in the chat for Lance for the $1 donation, saying hurt people hurt people. That's true. Debbie's in the chat. Somebody get solid. Somebody fucking get solid. Debbie's in chat for Solid for the $5 dono. Said I can beat up a kangaroo. No, the fuck you can't. Solid. Did you see the video I sent you though about like fighting bears? Prep work. Debbie's in the chat as well over on YouTube. Really quickly. Holy smokes. Debbie's in the chat for the Taffy Bot, who sent out a total of 7 YouTube memberships. Debbie's in the chat. Debbie's in the chat for Wildwood for the $5 super chat to say, white man tuition payment. I know that's right. Debbie's in the chat. Debbie's in the chat for Lord Tamayoshi for the $20 YouTube super chat to say, I'm medicated and locked the fuck in. Santana 2026. Listen, that's how I roll. Oh, look at this crybaby in the comment section. Aw, you're so cute. You're so cute. You love me. You're fucking adorable. Cry about it, bub. Sorry. W's in the chat for Carlos for the $5 super chat to say people who don't use critical thinking don't care about empirics. They only care about their feelings. And Dylan only processes emotional information. Facts. W's in the chat for Miss Bella Sella for the $2 super chat to say, my husband wants to know what the dad joke. Wants to know the dad joke, and then followed by a dose for the $1.99 super chat to say, tell the dad joke. God damn it. All right, I'll tell the dad joke, and then we get to the debate. Jason said, a joke to help bring down the temperature. Question. What do you... Hey, Pot.
Hey, what?
What do you call a black man on the moon?
I don't know.
What do you call a black man on the moon?
Moon man? I don't know.
An astronaut, you fucking racist. W's in the chat. No, I'm not sure why you lie. No. W's in chat for all the donuts, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen, do all the wonderful things. All right, floor is yours, Pot. Would you like to tell me why?
Santana,
Yes.
I would tell you a pretzel joke, but it's too twisted.
I don't like dad jokes. No, I'm serious.
All right.
I don't like dad jokes.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I would like to discuss the Republicans. Why do you believe that Republicans hate our country?
Yeah, for sure. Hey, quick question for you, because like when you got up here, the chat was like, "Oh, not her." Do you have a bad track record on this app?
No, I think I'm just really misunderstood.
I can believe that. I am too. You and I could be simpatico.
We totally could be. You never know.
Do you slur?
No, never.
Okay. All right. Yeah, the reason why I say the Republicans hate our country is because everything that they are doing and everything that they have done for the last 60 plus years has been in direct opposition to the betterment of our country. They negatively impact our economy. They negatively impact our educational system. They negatively impact the frameworks of our political system. Hell, they even negatively impact the social norms and decencies that we used to pretend that we had. So, yeah, the Republican Party hates our country because they're actively doing everything possible to destroy it. Oh, the head of the Republican Party is a fascist too. So like there's that. He's a fascist and he's putting Nazis into the government. And you guys support a fascist who's putting Nazis into the government. So there's that.
Oh, okay. I think I would tell you that, fascism, the idea of it's been around a minute, right? But the opposite side of what you would call fascism, or we would say right-wing fascism is what it's normally associated with. But there really has been a lot of discussion about left-wing fascism, at least since the 60s. So, I mean, there was a communist student movement in the 70s, late 60s. They're the same ones that align with the IRGC. And why we could talk about that, but that's a whole new rabbit hole.
Yeah,
but I would tell you that the leftist ideology has gone so far left that they are basically emulating Nazis.
Question.
That's what they're emulating.
Hey, Pot.
Yeah.
Question.
Oh, okay.
What does the left wing have to do with the Republicans hating our country and for all the reasons that I laid out?
Well, because exactly what you said. I mean, you mentioned that you believe that the Republican Party is basically fascist, and I would argue that the left-wing faction of your party that's taken over is in fact.
Oh, that's not how you win a debate, Pot. You don't win a debate to say, well, they're fascist too. Like that's not how you win a debate. The way that you actually win a debate is you disprove the thing that I'm saying. And so if you want to actually prove that the Republicans don't hate the country or they're not fascists, then you directly deal with the Republicans and the issues there. I'm not interested in talking about like the left wing because that's just a whataboutism. I would actually really like to deal with the point that I made.
Sure. Well, I would tell you that there's no way that the Republicans, Donald Trump has, the economic nationalism that he has, been pushing for. If that's the kind of fascism you're talking about, we need more of it.
What economic?
Well, look,
what do you
we
mean?
talk a lot about manufacturing. Sure. I mean, look, we understand that at the end of the day, the goal is, ultimately to have the control of the state and to have control of the goods on a very far leftist ideology platform. All right. But the Republicans, on the other hand, were continuing to say, hey, you know what? It's not just about manufacturing. You have to think about the creativity side of it as well. You have to think about the entrepreneurial development side. We don't talk enough about that side. We only talk.
Can you tell me directly? I'm just trying to get an understanding what economic nationalism is.
Economic nationalism, pushing the made in America, America first. That's all meant to breed pride and creativity and invest in American goods and things, to boost our economy. Because unfortunately, what's happening in this modern world is that more countries are deciding to reach within their own borders and to have things manufactured. That the problem has always been with government and trying to boost economies is that eventually you're going to run out of economies to boost. And considering the fact that China basically, between China and Japan, right? So, not only do they own physical land of ours, but they also own, I didn't realize Japan owned 7-Eleven. I don't know if you knew that or not, but that's just crazy to me. Aside from that, I would tell you that generally the manufacturing industry has been looked at like, it's only a part of our economy. It's not even the biggest part because we depend on entrepreneurship. We depend on those people who are opening businesses, The rest of it really is not just for American economy.
Hey, Pot.
Oh, what?
How do you think you're doing right now? If you had to judge your monologue on the scale of 1 to 10,
yeah, it's kind of a monologue. I know.
No,
yeah.
I'm saying what would you give? A self-assessment, a introspection, on answering the question as far as what economic nationalism is. How do you think you are performing currently mid-sentence?
I think I give it about a 6 because I think I probably
really that high.
Well, look, because I think I could have stopped at economic nationalism is where you basically are pushing made in America for America by America. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. See, now that's actually hey, 10 out of 10. Hey. That sounds like it's not real, but at least that's direct cool.
Real.
So is the premise for you behind what Trump is doing in this economic nationalism, is it just being performative?
I don't think so. I think that we have seen a lot of business growth. We haven't. We've seen a lot. We have seen a lot.
I don't know if I don't think I've ever spoken with you before. If so, I'm sorry, I don't remember you. But around here, between Normandy and Western, we call this we do empirics, right? So FYI, if you're going to make this claim that business is growing and things are better, then I'm going to make you cite a source that shows economic growth. And FYI, there's been no economic growth. So
right. No, I give you that.
Making random claims are not acceptable here. You have to prove the things that you say. You must be accountable for your words, Burr.
Okay. Well, let me rephrase then. I think that Donald Trump has created an easier pathway for people to show and showcase their creativity. May it be in the form of a small loan or something like that. Because there are a lot of small business loans available, first-time home buyers loans. We have a lot of tax credits,
Are you insinuating that small business loans have ticked up under the Trump administration?
No, I'm just saying that I believe that small business has been stifled, but I almost feel like it's been stifled, and it's been stifled probably for as long as COVID has been a thing.
Oh, that's not true. It was booming under the Biden administration. Like business was booming under the Biden administration. Like not only were small business booming, did you know in 2023 that under the Biden administration, there were more black millionaires in the United States of America than there were black people in jail? Look it up. Fact check me. If you don't believe me, look that shit up. In 2023, under the Biden administration, there were more black millionaires than there were black people in jail. Look that shit up if you don't believe me. Business was booming under the Biden administration. So like, you're just wrong.
I think that the COVID and all of the mandates that the Democrat elitists put out, and like with Fauci, I believe that they killed, not just like maimed it a little bit. I believe that they killed a lot of people's dreams.
Okay, and, question for you. Hey, Pot. COVID was in what year?
What, 2020?
2020. Yep. Biden. The fact that I just gave you, like the small businesses, black-owned businesses, entrepreneurship, manufacturing, all of that was booming. That was started in 2023. All right. So COVID, 2020, the stuff that I just told you about in Biden, 2023. What year is it now?
2026.
2026. Got it. So if COVID happened in 2020, and then all this really cool shit that I just told you about happened in 2023 and so on, and we're in 2026, wouldn't that mean that COVID would have no impact on 2026 because of all the cool shit that happened in 2023? Hell, if what you're saying was accurate, then Trump should have built on the cool shit from Biden, and we should be in a better place. So my question is, why do you keep bringing up COVID when COVID was not something that stopped what happened under the Biden administration?
I think the governance of the time period was very telling as to why I support Donald Trump.
Yeah, I don't care about that time period. I'm talking about now. Like we talk about today, right. August 7, 2026, and you were talking about the way that, there's this economic nationalism and all this other shit. And that's why I said, was it just lip service? And you said, oh, small businesses and all this. And I said, no, if they were actually doing better under Biden than they are now. And then you try to bring up COVID as if like the fact that small businesses, the dreams died today because of COVID, when really the dreams were alive and well under Biden, and Trump came after Biden. So can you address the fact that you bringing up COVID is a moot point because it's already been success under the Biden-Harris administration? You have to talk about what happened between the Biden-Harris administration and the Trump administration to drive down the economy in multiple instances. Why are small businesses closing? Why are farmers declaring bankruptcy? Why are businesses doing worse today than they were doing under Biden? Go.
I think that I would just tell you that the governance, what I meant was the governance under COVID. I understand that the businesses may have, rebounded back. I get that. But what I'm telling you is that the mandates and things that were instituted during the time, right, are still the people who are, say, in the same spots as they were in 2020 and are, in fact, still in a place of power and are still in elected official positions.
Hey, Pot.
And
when was COVID?
2020.
When was Biden in office?
2020? Yes, 2020. 2018, 16. Yes. Sorry, I got tongue-tied.
2021 to 2025. Pot?
Yes. Right.
Okay.
COVID started 2020, and then
and Biden was in office, and Biden was in office.
Took over
okay, cool. Cool.
But what happened after that?
I'm gonna say this one more time, Pot. You can't blame the economic impacts of COVID for what's happening today if the Biden administration already had successes after COVID.
Some. They didn't all come back. You can't say it all came back. It hasn't.
I'm not saying anything about quote unquote it all coming back. You're trying to perpetuate the idea that the reason why small businesses and the economy is doing bad is because of COVID. And I'm telling you that's not true. Time may be a social construct, but it doesn't work the way that you're saying that it works. You can't blame what's happening today, August 7th, 2026, on COVID from 2020, when the Biden administration has already produced higher job numbers, higher economic growth, higher GDP, higher small businesses. You can't blame COVID for today when the Biden administration has already proven that you can perform. So the question I have again, without mentioning COVID, Pot, why is it that the Trump administration is in a worse place with small businesses, with the economy, with all of these things than when they were when Biden gave them these things?
You may have me on this one. I do believe that, yeah, you may have me on this one. I think I'm going to concede.
Yeah, Trump fucked up the economy.
But I would say that there are some extenuating circumstances, right? Like,
name it.
Like, I mean, come on. I mean, we've got Iran going on.
Trump
right?
started
That's a lot of money. Well, regardless of who started it, we're there now.
No. No, you can't say that, like, regardless of who's Donald Trump started the war, understanding the full financial implications. And hell, even, you know what's funny? I just finished reading Regime Change inside of Donald Trump's imperialist administration. And it gave a great insight as far as things that happened like prior to engaging in this war with Iran. And you know who didn't want to go to war with Iran?
Who?
Everybody. Fucking everybody. Fucking JD Vance, the generals, like fucking Tulsi Gabbard, like everyone around Donald Trump told him, do not do it. Everyone's like, don't do it. Like, don't do it. Please don't do it. Because one of us go in and we all go through. Like, literally his entire circle said don't. And he did it. So you can't say, regardless, or like, oh, we're in a war, when Donald Trump engaged in this war while being told not to do it by the closest people near him. You can't. You can't. That's not an excuse. The war was a war of choice. This was literally Trump's war of choice.
I think that you may be conflating just a little bit, because I do believe that whether or not we were going to go in, Israel had already said that they were going to go in, whether or not we joined it or not. I do believe that we have.
Israel said that to Joe Biden. Israel said that to Donald Trump first term. Israel said that to Barack Obama. You know what the difference between Barack Obama, Trump first term, and Biden is from Trump this term?
What?
When Israel told us that all those times before, we all told Bibi, fuck off. But this time, Bibi feeling emboldened, Trump feeling emboldened. Trump was like, let's do that shit. So even the premise that, like, oh, Israel was going to go in with or without us, Israel had tried to do this for years prior to this. Hell, again, that's why I love this book. The book talks about the difference between Trump first term, Trump second term. And the thing that they did, like they specifically did, this is the wild shit. The book is called Regime Change. When they lost the 2020 presidential election and Trump was out, Stephen Miller and Susie Wise spent 4 years cultivating loyalists that all worshiped at the altar of Trump to ensure that when they got another chance, anyone that they put in power would not say no. And Donald Trump feeling emboldened because he was up for federal charges, which he was found guilty and he didn't go to jail. He had the actual documents shit down in Mar-a-Lago. He was vilified because he didn't actually have any real repercussions. And then the Supreme Court expanded presidential immunity, and those things have emboldened Donald Trump to do what he does. Susie Wiles. So that's why Donald Trump is doing the shit that he's doing this term. Like the most eye-opening thing from reading that book is that Trump really doesn't listen to anyone. Like he had handlers before. He had people. They even talked about how Trump first term would listen to the financial markets. That's why he would back down so much, is because the financial markets would be so negatively impacted that he would stop. Now he don't give a fuck. Fuck the markets. So no, you saying that Israel pressured us into this? No, Israel did say that, hey, either you can join us or you can come back and save us. But this was a Donald Trump decision.
I would agree that Iran, I hate to say that they didn't deserve to be gone into. I didn't suggest that, we do it. I wouldn't have done it had I be him. But what if I told you that Donald Trump, the man, is really no more than just a token, right? He's really not. I think a lot of times, some people will mistake the fact that people voted for Trump as if we agree with him on a personal, level.
Oh, I know why y'all agree. I know why y'all voted for Trump.
You think you do?
I know why y'all did.
You do. Why? Why do you think we did?
Because y'all are racist, sexist, and fucking wannabe classes. That's why. Oh, overwhelmingly.
Who told you that?
Oh, you don't have to tell me anything. I can fucking see.
Give me an example.
Don't worry about it. I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you. This country was founded on racism, sexism, and classism. Do you understand what I mean when I say that, Pot?
Yes, but I disagree.
How do you disagree with that?
I disagree that our nation was founded on racism. I believe that our nation was founded on diversity. I think that you're talking.
What? When the United States Constitution was written, who did it give rights and freedom to?
Anybody with money.
Nope.
When you're now, so in America's conception, right? We had the 13
I need you to answer the question directly. I don't want to hear some
say your question again.
Weird in and around. When the United States Constitution was written, who did it give freedom, protections, liberty, all the other shit that it proclaims? Who did the founders write the Constitution for?
Yes, I understand your point. But
that's not answering the question. That's not answering the question.
Yeah, so the government gave rights to free men, to men, all men.
No. See, that's why I said you don't know this, and you still don't even get what I said. I said the country was founded on racism, sexism, and classism. The only people that had full rights under the United States Constitution when it was written were white men that owned land. Wealthy white men. They were the only one that had full rights under the United States Constitution. You couldn't be a poor white because you didn't get the actual protections of the Constitution. It was white men that own land. So the foundation of our country, the United States Constitution, which still stands today, was written to uplift racism, sexism, and classism. Now, when you roll that forward to 2024, and you get this rich orange asshole who is saying, I'm going to make things better for you. We're going to lower grocery prices. We're going to bring back manufacturing. We're going to send the country into a golden age. And we're going to do it with tariffs. Hey, Pot, what's a tariff?
It's like a tax.
Yeah.
On sporting goods.
Who pays it in the end?
Well, I can tell you that it's supposed to work.
Who pays that tariff in the end?
I guess it would depend on the contract.
No. Answer the question directly. Who pays the tariff?
Okay, so
in
partially the American public.
Not
but
partially.
That has always.
What percentage would you consider to be partially?
I don't know, maybe 40%.
Cool. Yeah, no. There was an actual review done of Donald Trump's tariffs, the ones that he implemented from Liberation Day and hence on. And the American people have paid 98% of the tariffs. Hey, 98% or 40, which one is bigger?
I would tell you.
Which number's bigger, 98 or 40?
98.
Okay, so would you call 98% partial?
Okay, not in so many words, but I believe that.
And what words would you call 90%? Hey, what words would you be able to use that would make 98% mean partial?
Sabotage is what I call it. I call it sabotage, and
so you can say sabotage makes 98% partial.
I think that sabotage, because it would have been pretty much like Trump administration had.
I think you're trying to answer a question that I never asked. That wasn't the question. My question, I want you to like lock in right here with me right now. Be where your feet are, Pot. Be where your feet are.
Okay.
And what words can you use that would make 98% partial?
Treason and tyranny. Those are two other good ones.
How could you say treason and tyranny would make 98% partial?
Because we had a plan to tax fairly, and you and the Democrats ruined it, sabotaged it, decided to go after it.
You're wrong, Donald Trump. You're wrong. The Republicans have all the power, and the courts, the Supreme Court, 6-3 conservatives struck it down, but that still doesn't answer the question. You're trying to run to some shit that I didn't say, Potts. We're talking about 98%. We're not even talking about terrorists. We're just talking about 98%. 98% out of 100%. What words can you use that would make 98%, when referring to 98% out of 100%, partial?
Well, I was never that great in algebra, so I will.
It's basic math, bro. This isn't even algebra. This isn't even algebra. It's 98. It's 100 minus 98. That's 2. It's a 2%. That's literally within the margin of errors. Fuck it. You're being disingenuous here, and I'm gonna move this on. So, Donald Trump told the American people that he was going to lower prices.
Yes.
By making them pay more.
I think that the agenda will eventually work. I think
it won't. The tariffs have been struck down, and now they've already refunded the tariffs. And surprise, surprise, most companies got more back from the federal government than they paid in tariffs. Did you know that, Pot? Did you know that companies have already started to receive refunds on their tariffs, and they've gotten more back than they actually paid in tariffs?
Yeah, I've heard some of it.
So I don't think it's gonna work in the end, Pot. Anyway, I need you to lock in with me. Donald Trump told the American people, I'm going to lower your food costs. I'm going to lower your gas. I'm going to lower your energy. I'm going to lower your housing. I'm going to lower your expenses by making you pay more.
Like, I don't really remember this being a big part of his agenda. You don't
remember tariffs being a big part of his agenda?
No, I do. I mean, I remember the tariffs, but that wasn't the majority of his agenda. The majority of his agenda has been about immigration and crime.
It was immigration, and the two things that he said, I'm gonna put tariffs on everybody, and I'm gonna get all the brown people out the country. That's the only two things he said. Fuck the brown people, give me the tariffs. Those are the only two things that he said. That's all he said. Fuck them brown people, give me more tariffs.
He did not.
Pot, I need you to answer the question directly. How does it make sense to tell people that you're going to lower their costs by making them pay more?
I think that you would find that the places I would tell you that this is a state issue. I would say that your federal government isn't there to do for you, but your state representatives are. And that's so whatever your state legislatures... But look, it's not Trump's job.
That's not what Trump said. That's not what Trump. Do you remember before Donald Trump got elected, he had this big ass press conference, and you know what he had at this big ass press conference? Pot.
What's that?
A big ass table. And before Donald Trump got elected, he had this big ass press conference with this big ass table, and you know what he had on that big ass table? A big ass pile of groceries. And Pot, when Donald Trump, before he got election, he had this big ass press conference with this big ass table with a big ass pile of groceries on it. And you know what he displayed with that?
No, I don't.
A big ass receipt costing a shit ton of money. And Pot, before Donald Trump got elected, when he had this big ass press conference and there was this big ass table with all these big ass amount of groceries and he displayed this big ass receipt. Do you know what Donald Trump big ass said?
Oh, what?
That he was going to lower everyone's grocery prices day one. He said that within a year, he was going to cut in everyone's energy prices in half. Donald Trump said he was going to do all of these things. FYI, I'm not talking about Donald Trump's overall size. I'm talking about just his ass. He's got a dumper. We're just talking about his actual ass. Anyway, he said that he was going to lower all the prices immediately and cut energy in half. Energy in some places have almost quadrupled. Grocery prices have continued to go up. And Donald Trump said he was going to do that with tariffs. So again, Pot, my question is, how can you tell people that you're going to lower prices by making them pay more? Pot, how does that make sense?
I don't believe that's the way it should be.
That's not the question. That's not the question.
I mean, I don't know.
How does that make sense? Pot, how does that make sense?
I think that sometimes politicians make promises that they're not able to.
That's not the question. Potts, that's not the question. How does it make sense to tell people I'm going to make things less expensive for you by charging you more?
I would tell you that I guess it depends where you're at, because some people's bill went down.
That's not true.
Others have gone up.
That's not true. Across the country, everywhere, energy prices are up. You can take a look at the EIA. Energy prices are up across the country, everywhere. There's nowhere in the United States of America that are paying less costs for energy. Energy has actually skyrocketed. So that's not true. So Pot, how does it make sense? How does it make sense to tell people I'm going to lower your prices.
I mean, he lowered mine. He lowered mine.
I need you to answer the question. How does it make sense to tell people I'm going to lower your prices by making you pay more?
It doesn't. That doesn't
Boom,
make sense.
right there. Thank you. Thank you. It fucking doesn't make sense, Pot. It doesn't. But that's what Donald Trump said. Donald Trump said that he was going to lower prices by making people pay more. He lied.
Okay.
And people were stupid because of racism, sexism, and classism, because they saw a black woman that threatened the patriarchy. Hey, Potts,
Can I respond to that?
Potts, wait, I got you. Potts, I would hope you understand.
I want to respond.
Hold on,
to that
I would hope you understand that I don't just say shit that I can't prove.
All right.
Do you want to respond before I prove it, or do you want me to prove it then
I just want to respond on your assertion that people were sexist or racist.
Go ahead.
Voting for not voting for Kamala, because look.
Go ahead.
It was mostly because she said on her own mouth that she wouldn't change a thing that Biden had done. She said that with her own mouth. And she also said several other things that people were like, you don't even make sense half the time. They blame her for, they blame her for like the word salads. And I mean, yeah.
Donald Trump said that we need to nuke hurricanes. Donald Trump said that sharks, he talked about sharks and batteries. Would you rather be electrocuted by a battery in the water or ate by a shark? He said that windmills were giving people cancer and driving whales batty. Donald Trump talked about Arnold Palmer's dick. Donald Trump gave a blowjob to a microphone. Please don't talk about like not making sense. Donald Trump bragged about Arnold Palmer's junk.
Okay. All right. So let me ask you a question. You just don't like Donald Trump?
Potts. Did Kamala Harris ever say anything as like fucking wild as like Arnold Palmer had a big dick?
I mean, don't tell me she ain't said some really crazy
I need to know, did she go on the campaign trail? Potts, did she go on the campaign trail and talk about and say anything that was more extreme than talking about a man's penis in public?
She couldn't even decide which race she was.
Answer the question.
I just did.
Answer the question.
Indian,
Potts,
and then she
I don't care about your dog whistle. You cannot get me off of this point. We're not going to talk about other random shit. Answer the question, Potts. Did Kamala Harris say anything as wild as Donald Trump when he talked about Arnold Palmer's junk?
No.
Okay. So I don't give a fuck about the whole she had word salad. No, the fuck she didn't. You guys were just in the country, we have a lack of attention. The United States of America, we're so instant. We're so microwave. That's why TikTok is a fucking banger. And that's why if you post a video that's longer than a minute and 10 seconds, people don't watch it. We have short attention spans. And Kamala Harris had plans, and people didn't want to read the shit. People didn't want to hear what she had to say. People wanted "Make America Great Again." Drill, baby, drill. That's why literally you're supposed to have a slogan that you can put on a bumper, because people have a lack of attention. So you pretending that she didn't say anything. No, you just didn't listen because she said something for too long. But that's not the point that I'm trying to get to. That's not the point I'm trying to get to. I'm going to give you my proof. I'm going to give you my proof of what I was saying. Because like I said, the reason why is because the country's racist, sexist, and classist. Potts. Approximately. You don't have to tell me exactly because but approximately how old are you?
I'm 45.
45. Okay, perfect.
Actually 46. I just had a birthday.
That's what's up. Happy belated. Have you ever seen the Ronald Reagan map?
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
The Ronald Reagan electoral map.
Like his electoral map?
Mm-hmm.
I briefly, probably, yes. I'm sure I have.
I'm going to show you the Ronald Reagan electoral map. So while I pull this up, I want to let you know that Donald Trump did something historic.
I think he did
Donald Trump in 2024 got more votes from white men than any president in United States history, not any Republican, any president in United States history.
Obama?
Donald Trump got more votes from white men than any president in United States history, which includes Ronald Reagan, who was the fucking devil, who did this. This was Ronald Reagan's electoral map.
Okay, well, hold on a second. You got to realize.
No. I don't want to hear your cope yet.
Okay.
Donald Trump got more votes from white men than the guy that did this. Joseph Robinette Biden set a record for the most votes for a president in United States history, and Donald Trump still got more votes for white men than Joseph Robinette Biden. So when I tell you that it was about protecting the spot on the patriarchy, white men showed up as a collective and overwhelmingly said, we will not give the highest spot in the land to this black woman and threaten our position within the patriarchy.
All right. Can I argue your point?
Sure.
So at first I would tell you that, look, most of these white men you're talking about also voted for Obama, right? He was the most popular president, but he was also the most divisive president.
What's patriarchy?
I know what patriarchy is.
What's patriarchy?
I would tell you. Why are you interrupting me?
Because your point has nothing to do with the point that I'm making as far as patriarchy. You trying to invoke race does not negate the point of patriarchy.
Race. What I'm telling you is that I don't think it's so much patriarchy as it was a feeling of betrayal, right? Like even a lot of Democrats. So let me lay my plane. Let me be quick. Look, so even the Democrats, they watched her and Biden, right? And they're in those years when if she had the gumption, right? Why didn't she, somebody who says she could be a leader, who said that she was a prosecutor, and she couldn't even come out and tell the American people, I invoked the 25th because the leader of the United States has dementia?
Donald Trump is shitting on himself right now. Donald Trump doesn't know where he is. Donald Trump can't stay awake in the middle of the day. Don't bring up the 25th Amendment unless you're calling for Trump to be invoked as well. You guys are so fucking hypocritical. I don't want to hear that. You're not a doctor. And unless you're talking about Trump literally shitting himself while sleeping in fucking like funerals and press conference in the White House, him wandering around and not knowing where he is, him literally the fucking Islamic Republic of Japan. That's what he called Iran, the Islamic Republic of Japan. Please don't talk about the 25th Amendment unless you're calling for Trump as well. Pot, do you think we need to invoke the 25th for Trump?
No.
Okay, then. So you don't get to say that.
But hold on. Actually, I think I do, because it's not just me. It's not, you act like you're blind. You're not going to tell me that you sat up there and you thought that man had all his marbles. You did not. And if anybody said
I'm not a medical professional.
Whatever.
I'm not a medical professional. You're not a medical professional.
You want a female president?
I'm not a medical professional. You're not a medical professional. I can't determine whether he did or did not have any type of medical issue. What I can say is that he was old as fuck.
Can't you also say?
Hold on. Wait. Can we agree that Joseph Robinette Biden was old as fuck?
Yeah, we can both agree on that.
Then why the fuck do you support Donald Trump? Because when Donald Trump was sworn in, he was the oldest president in United States history. So if you thought Biden was old as fuck, then why did you vote and support the oldest president in United States history? You're a fucking hypocrite.
because Donald Trump is the only one capable, willing, and ready to defend our republic. And the left
Donald Trump is selling the United States of America out.
Excuse me.
You're just coping. You're just coping. You're just coping. You're literally just coping. You're literally just coping now. I got you. You're a fucking walking contradiction, Pot. You have no consistency. I would respect you. I would respect you if you were consistent. You're not consistent. You're not consistent because the type of smoke that you had for Biden, you have none of that for Donald Trump. You're such a fucking hypocrite. Hey, why? What do you think about grocery prices being up?
I think it sucks. I do.
You don't have a problem with it?
No, I do have a problem with it, man.
Why aren't you complaining about it? Why aren't you complaining about groceries?
What good would that do?
You guys fucking cried about eggs for 4 years.
No,
you guys,
I know.
You would have sworn if I didn't know better, I would have thought that fucking eggs ran the world. I would have thought that eggs were a fucking necessity to live.
I felt
you
the
guys
same way about
cried about eggs, but now all the other groceries are up, and you're like, well, at least eggs are down.
Well, you know what? I lived through the toilet paper crisis of 2021. So, I mean, yeah, there's that.
That was a supply chain issue, you donut.
Whatever. No, same thing, same concept.
No, it's not. Hey, how do you feel? How do you feel about the fact that right now, if you go into your local grocery, what's your favorite local grocery store?
Albertsons.
What is it called?
Albertsons.
Okay.
Or Berkshire.
How do you feel that if you go into Albertsons today and you go pick up eggs or jalapenos or chicken or key limes or key limes?
Oh yeah,
any of that shit, you're getting salmonella.
Don't know. I would say don't eat Chipotle. They really are. We call it
all of those shits right now are infected. And you think that something good is happening? You want to talk about like supply chain issues? No, toilet paper was a supply chain issue. The Trump administration, they're manufacturing crises. They're literally manufacturing crises. Would you like explosive diarrhea?
No.
Did you know explosive diarrhea is up over 10,000 cases? Did you know someone recently died from explosive diarrhea?
No, but look, I know
they're
it's crazy.
Manufacturing crisis. Hey, why is it that we have a fucking what is it? The fucking not smallpox. Which is it? Measles. Why is there a measles outbreak going throughout the country?
Okay, so look,
it's because the head of HHS used to snort booger sugar off public toilet seats, and Donald Trump put him into power.
Really? I would tell you that these issues. You act like these issues are brand new.
Wait, Pot. Did I make that up?
No, but you
RFK Jr., the head of HHS, is a former base head, and he admitted to snorting booger sugar off of public toilet seats.
Yeah, that's gross.
Why would you put him in charge of health shit?
I didn't do that, for one.
Trump did. That's what I'm talking about.
But listen, Trump, his agenda has nothing to do with these people's pasts or what, like Donald Trump might have like legal issues, right? And so when he leaves office, he's still going to have those legal issues. But the agenda,
he's got bigger issues than legal issues. Donald Trump is a fucking rapist.
Well, whatever he is, and the law can follow him. But the grand scheme of things is that the immigration agenda, the geopolitically,
all of it's worse. All of it's worse. Literally.
No.
Literally. All of it's worse.
I don't think so.
Oh, I don't care what you think. Potts, serious question, and this isn't even me like being someone on the left. I have a super genuine question for you right now, Potts. You and I have been talking for 53 minutes, right?
Oh, damn.
It's fine. Pot.
Yes.
From the conversation that we've had, do you think that I say things that I can't prove?
No, I think that you just misconstrue them or maybe bend them to what you view. And then I'm not saying you're wrong, because you're not wrong. It's just I feel like maybe you're misinterpreting the ideologies behind it. I feel like maybe you are looking for the bad instead of realizing that it could be
I'm looking at empirics. I'm telling you that Donald Trump has been worse for mass deportation than Biden or Obama.
Why? They deported more.
I said he's been worse for mass deportation. You sat there and talked about, you brought up the fact that it was like immigration and all this other shit and then war. We're not even talking about the global conflict. The whole immigration premise, the mass deportation, he's doing it worse.
You think he's doing a bad job?
He's doing it worse.
Okay. So you don't think he's deporting enough people, or you think he needs to deport more?
I'm saying that Donald Trump ran on mass deportation. He made it a core premise of what he was going to do. And then when he got in office, he signed legislation that funded ICE to the 14th largest in the world, Craig, not the city, but the world. When you compare it to other militaries, their budget, if you stack ICE budget up against militaries, it's number 14 in the world. And then they sent internal memos telling ICE that they could actually fuck the Constitution. They literally told them that they did not need to adhere to warrants as far as getting into people's houses. And then the Supreme Court justice gave the okay for them to racially discriminate. And then they started shooting blue-eyed, blonde hair white women in the face in the middle of the day. And Trump was like, she was a threat. They did all of that shit, gave them all of that coverage, talked all of that Billy badass shit. And he's still deporting at a lower rate. Still deporting at a lower rate than the Biden or Obama administration.
Sure, I think with the key difference being that they're not coming back in like it's a rotating door.
How would you know, Potts?
Because we have statistics from
where?
ICE and
where?
I mean,
where?
I don't
where?
know,
Give them to
Border
me. Give them to me. Give them to me. Give them to me. Give them to me.
Border
Give them to me.
Patrol
Give them to me. Give them to
has-
me. Where, Potts? And spoiler alert, this isn't a prediction, Potts. This is a spoiler alert. They stopped reporting numbers, but give them to me. Show me that we're better.
Well, it's not that we're better. I mean, I think that you've got the concept mixed up.
Oh, no. I'm completely understanding as far as what I'm doing.
I just think that our expectations are a little higher than maybe others. I don't know.
What expectations? Well, how are expectations higher?
Sure. Well, because why Republicans tend to want people to come here and be documented, and the Democrats really don't care if you come documented.
That's not true. Donald Trump is encouraging people coming into the country undocumented. That's literally not a true statement.
Tell me where he's encouraged undocumented immigration to come in.
Yeah, by reducing the ability to come into the United States through legal means.
And remain in. I mean, I don't think these policies are bad, though. I mean,
I wasn't looking for like your opinion on things. I'm telling you that Donald Trump, by the way that he's been doing things, has actually incentivized people coming into the country through illegal means.
I would disagree. I think I would disagree.
How? When he's literally eliminated the way that you can do it legally.
Sure.
If the whole premise is like, oh, we just want you to do it the legal way, but then they take away the legal ways. Do you think people are just going to stop coming here?
Legal ways. Nobody has taken away the legal ways.
Oh yeah, no, Donald Trump literally has.
There's literally paperwork and a waiting line.
Donald Trump has literally taken that away. Do you know what Donald Trump did with asylum?
I think that he didn't go far enough.
Do you know what Donald Trump has done with asylum?
He has done some reform that, like I said, the Remain in Mexico, and the
Remain in Mexico. Remain in Mexico is not in place, and that's not the question. Do you know what Donald Trump has done with asylum?
Nothing really. I mean, you can still claim asylum in our
Donald
country.
Trump has priced people out of being able to claim asylum. Donald Trump has added
asylum
Donald Trump has added fees, including like application fees, online fees, yearly asylum fees, like all of these other shits that weren't in place before. Donald Trump added all those in. So he's literally priced people out of being able to claim asylum, while at the same time, check this out. Hear me when I say this, Pot. The Supreme Court ruled with the Trump administration on how they actually engage with people claiming asylum. Did you know that?
I do know a little bit about the asylum rules.
What did they say?
Okay, so there is one, and I'm not sure if this is what you're referring to, but is it the one where you have to claim asylum in the First Nation that you come to?
No.
Instead of like, you can't go from the very tip to all the way up here without claiming asylum 2 or 3 or 4 times.
That's not a thing. No, that's not a thing. What they did, they ruled that the Trump administration and Border Patrol now has the ability to tell people that they cannot come in to claim asylum. They can turn them away at the border. Okay. Right?
Because I believe that Mexico has agreed to grant asylum.
No.
I think that's the
Potts, I need you to lock in.
Okay. So if Mexico is offering asylum, why do you have a problem?
I need you to lock in. They said that they can turn them away at the border and tell them that they can't claim asylum. Potts, they didn't say that people can't claim asylum. Potts, how do you claim asylum?
You can petition the government for asylum.
What are the requirements to be able to claim asylum in the United States of America?
You have to be in fear of your life. Like you have to be mixed up in, like smugs and crime. Like you have to be fleeing persecution.
No. In order to claim asylum, the only requirements, I'm not saying being approved for asylum. I'm saying claim asylum, not prove it. Because then you have to go through like a credible threat assessment, which then goes to the things that you're saying. What are the requirements to claim asylum?
Those are the requirements. Well, you have to show up and you have to see. This is the thing. I think you could just show up and be like, "Hey, I claim asylum."
You can't anymore. No. They said now Border Patrol can tell you, "Nah, I'm good. You can't come and claim asylum."
I think that's okay. Personally.
Yeah, but that's not the point. Potts, in order to be able to claim asylum, you just have to be on United States soil, and you have 365 days to do so. So Pot.
Okay.
If the Trump administration is telling the Border Patrol that they can turn people away at the border and not let them claim asylum, but people can still claim asylum as long as they get into the country, is that not an incentive if you need asylum to come into the country the wrong way?
Okay, so I would agree with you. Yes, it is an incentive, but I would also tell you with the same breath that it is a bigger incentive and has been a bigger incentive under an open borders policy.
When was there open border policy?
Under Biden,
what was the
Biden,
policy?
Obama,
what was the policy?
Hundreds of thousands.
What was the policy?
Entered into our country.
What was the policy?
There was no policy.
Okay, so then you literally just said an open border policy, and now you're saying there's no policy. You're making shit up, Potts. You're making shit up.
Not made up.
You're making shit up.
Not made up.
You can't say that there is an open border. Okay, then what was the policy?
Look, the policy was after they inundated our systems.
What was the policy? Give me the policy. I want to look up the policy.
That was Abbott. That was Abbott's policy.
Pot, give me the policy. I want to look up the policy.
I don't have, I don't have.
Because there was not a policy. You fucking lied.
I did not lie.
You
did. That is what it was called. It was metaphorical, if anything else, and that.
I don't give a shit about no metaphorical policy.
You know that it was.
I'm not to give a damn about no metaphorical policy, Pot. Listen, Pot, I want cash in my hand. I don't want metaphors. This is not philosophy. I want empirics.
So what about the
got it. What about isms?
No, it's not just what about isms. It's
literally what about isms. Go ahead.
The leftist look. It's not my fault.
Boom. That's a what about ism. Instead of actually addressing what's happening with the border, instead of addressing that, you said, well, what about? What about? And then you go, well, what about the leftists? That's literally a what about ism.
It's not just a what about ism. It's a what why ism, right? Like, look, we have to look at why so many people voted for Donald Trump.
I already told you. You tried to address my point. You tried to address my point with the patriarchy, and you never actually addressed it. You started by saying, well, so many people voted for Obama. And I said that does not negate the patriarchy. And it's literally because white men showed up and voted for Donald Trump at the highest clip of any United States president ever.
I guess that's because it wasn't.
And with that being said, with Donald Trump having a historic turnout from white men,
not just white men.
Hold on,
people of all colors.
Hold on. He had a historic turnout from white men. Kamala Harris only had 107 days. Kamala Harris fucked up when it came to what's going on with Israel and Palestine. Kamala Harris was a black woman. With all of that being said, and Donald Trump having 4 years to run and historic turnout from white men, it was the smallest victory in modern United States history. The smallest victory in United States history. The fact that all of that shit happened and Donald Trump barely won by the hair of your chinny chin chin, Potts.
But he's still the president. Secondhand
no one said that he's not still the president. You're sitting here trying to say like, oh, well, the reason why everybody voted for him was because of blah 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 blah. But it's not. It's literally not. It's literally not. It's because our country was founded on racism, sexism, and classism. Hey, why is it that Donald Trump is the only president to never beat a man in a presidential election?
He ran against 5 or 6 of them.
Why is he the only president to never win a United States election against a man?
I don't know. Why isn't there a Democrat on Mount Rushmore?
Because he was a shit candidate. He was a shit person. And if it wasn't for the patriarchy, we wouldn't have him in office.
I mean, could you argue that the patriarchy is like, I mean, if you want to like talk about it, the patriarchy is still important in our society.
No, it's not. No, it's not. The reason why shit is fucked up is because of the patriarchy, Potts. And
so
I'm just gonna tell you this, Potts. You don't know politics, right? And if you don't know politics, I for damn sure know that you're not going to do well in a debate about patriarchy. I promise you're not going to do well with that because you don't even know politics. There's no way that you're going to be able to actually beat me in a debate on patriarchy.
I think that you're just super confident in yourself.
No, it's because I know shit.
I mean, I know shit too. I mean, I think that, you know, when you get to frame questions the way you do, it's easy to paint somebody into a corner.
You mean direct questions?
I mean, questions that you get
how is saying Potts, how is saying what's a tariff and who pays it? How is that framing or painting someone into a corner?
No. I don't mean things like that. I just mean like you're I don't know, more of a binary view of certain view things. So certain viewpoints, like you assuming that America was founded on what you said, racism and patriarchy or whatever you said.
Prove that it's written into the United States Constitution.
Sure. Okay, so
no,
I could.
Don't say sure. Don't say sure. Don't say sure. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
So look, I mean, how many amendments does it take, right, for you to understand that you're free? So we have.
Who the fuck is talking about freedom?
We have written.
Hey.
How many amendments? To the Constitution.
Potts. What does anyone, quote unquote, being free have to do with the Constitution being written explicitly with racism, sexism, and classism?
Because I would tell you that racism wasn't a founding of this country until
they put it in the United States Constitution.
Right. I understand that because child slavery, we could talk about
Potts, if they put it in the United States Constitution, what is the law of the land?
I understand
what is the law of the land.
But what I'm telling you is
what is the law of the land?
There was no.
What is the law of the land?
First started. It was
what is the law of the land?
The law of our land?
Yes.
That all men are created.
No. What is the law of the land?
I don't know what you mean.
The United States Constitution. The United States Constitution is the law of the land.
Right.
If do we still use the United States Constitution?
Of course we do.
Did we ever scrap the United States Constitution and make a new one?
Well, we've amended it, yes.
Did we ever scrap the United States Constitution and make a new one?
Why would you scrap a masterpiece?
The question is, did we ever scrap the United States Constitution and make a new one?
Why would you do that? Of course, you only build on it.
Did we ever scrap the United States Constitution? Okay, perfect. So we didn't. So the United States Constitution is the law of the land. We still live under the United States Constitution. Potts.
Yes.
If the United States Constitution explicitly was written to uphold racism, sexism, and classism, the founding document that binds our country together was written explicitly with those three things. How is our country not founded on racism, sexism, and classism?
Well, that's a two-part question. I think at first I would tell you that our founding fathers had the understanding that things would change in the future and left it open for amendments and things to be made changes.
You're wrong. You just don't know things.
No, that's part one.
Why do we have the House of Representatives?
The House of Representatives is supposed to represent the people within their states.
Why do we have the House of Representatives?
To represent their constituents.
Who?
I mean, why do we have the Senate?
Was the which former United States president and author of the United States Constitution pushed for the adding of the House of Representatives?
I don't know. I think probably
Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah.
Why did Thomas Jefferson do that?
He wanted to. I know this one. It's why he's on Mount Rushmore. You're gonna have to tell me, why did he do that?
Because he didn't want the North, who was already wanting to abolish slavery, to actually gain enough power because of the amount of people in the North to actually remove slavery as a whole. He wanted to ensure that Southern states always had representation so they wouldn't be able to end slavery and they could keep it.
Yeah, he
hey,
preserving the
that's
nation. That's
racism, Pots. The
no,
reason
I would
why
tell you that racism. Hold on a second. Racism is a construct that came out of a line of eugenics, right? But that didn't.
No,
start
the fuck it's not.
No, it did.
No, the fuck it's
and
not.
the whole notion,
Who created race?
That it took.
Who created race?
I want to say the Germans.
Nope.
But I would tell you that it was totally.
Nope.
Well, it wasn't the Germans.
Nope.
Who were the ones that were measuring the heads of the Jews, and you know what I'm saying?
The Jewish people. No, and Jewish is not a race either. What are the 5 races?
I mean, Schmiller didn't have a problem.
What are the 5 races?
Let's get real.
What are the 5 races?
Come on. I mean, we're not.
What are the 5 races?
I believe you're a smart man. Hey, listen. I think you're a smart man.
I don't care if you think that I'm smart or not. It's not about thinking that I'm smart or not.
Well,
you just don't know the shit.
So Schmittler didn't have a hard time figuring out who the Jews are. Why do you have?
I don't give a fuck about you sitting here trying to actually pivot and talk about Jewish people. And I've said Jewish people. I've said Jewish people before. And you keep saying quote unquote the Jews. I don't give a fuck. You talking about the 1930s has nothing to do with the creation of race.
Right.
Because that happened way before then. So Pots, lock in.
Okay,
Who created race?
Okay, so let me try this again. So indentured servitude was a thing in the colonies, right?
I don't give a fuck about indentured servitude right now.
Well, it matters.
No, it doesn't. Can you answer the question? Can you answer the question? Who created race?
The same people who were selling the slaves from Africa. They convinced the Europeans that you guys were.
Absolutely. It was a Portuguese man by the name of Gomez Inez de Rara. Right? Yep. Portuguese man. Why did he create race?
Because he needed a reason to enslave the people he was selling off the island.
To justify chattel slavery.
Right.
To justify chattel slavery. Hold on. So if the creation of race was to justify chattel slavery, and Thomas Jefferson wanted to continue chattel slavery and wrote in protections into the United States Constitution to uphold chattel slavery, how is that not racist?
So I would tell you that, yes, racism did come into play at the time. That chattel slavery came into play.
W's me.
That's a W to you. But
W's me.
Look, racism as a construct wasn't a thing. Indentured servitude was not a form of racism. And there were plenty of free Black men and women
who said anything about that
indentured themselves.
Like
you're indentured servitude.
You're saying shit that has nothing to do with anything that I've said.
No, because see, this is what I'm saying. It's not just binary. There's even Shrek said it, man. Shrek said it's like an onion. It's got layers.
I don't give a fuck about what Shrek said. That has nothing to do with anything. You saying that like racism didn't occur prior to the creation of race means nothing. You saying that there were indentured servants prior to chattel slavery means nothing. Yeah. My entire point.
It should.
No, it doesn't. My entire point.
Why not?
Because my entire point was that racism was a core fundamental piece of the United States Constitution. And I've already proven that.
I would tell you that it wasn't that fundamental because we changed it.
It was so fundamental, we fought 2 wars for it.
And ultimately, what happened?
Acknowledge what I just said. Acknowledge what I just said. It was so fundamental.
We did not fight 2 wars.
Yes, we did.
We did not fight 2.
Yes, we did. I said 2. I made you acknowledge that because I knew you didn't know. I knew you didn't know.
Tell me what. Okay, Mr. Smart Guy.
I got
you. Tell me the first one.
Right after I thank a couple of people. Give me a second.
Okay.
Dub's in the chat for Damon for the $5 dono. Damon said, when people say our morals come from Christianity, how is it that our conditions get bloodier and more depraved as centuries go on? Also, do you have any heritage in the Gullah people in South Carolina? No, but I know the Gullah people. Debbie's in the chat. Debbie's in the chat for Jonathan for the $6.45. Said, hey, Santana, I tune in daily from the UK. I love your perspective and learn more about racism and the tools of the world. Johnny, W's in the chat for Johnny. All good. I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat for Rebel for the $20. Don't know. You say today is Purple Heart Day. Honor military members. Honor military members wounded or killed in the service of the country. W's in the chat, and shout out to all the members, the United States military members. W's in the chat for Maggie for the $2 dono. Yeah, like they don't know the 14 tenets of fascism. That's why they don't understand that Donald Trump's a fascist. Like they don't get it. That was in chat for Fasheed for the $2 dono. Yeah, like listen, it's happened 2 times before in the United States history, and he's literally doing the same shit, Fasheed. Like it. Yes, we're tracking for that. That was in the chat for Lauren for the $2 dono. Lauren said, "White women irritate me, and black people labor is not free." We're doing a lot of laboring, but I'm having a lot of fun. I'm not even gonna hold you. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for the 2 W's in the chat for Brittany for the $2 donation. Yeah, I forgot that Trump was like wandering around the roof of the White House. I forgot that he did that shit. Like literally just wandering around the roof of the White House. Fucking hell. W's in the chat for Brittany. W's in the chat for Jared for the $1 donation. Oh, listen, we putting in work right now, Jared. Straight BTA. Chat. Can I get some BTAs in the comment section? Can we get some BTAs in the comment section? You know what it is. Straight belt to ass. Drop those BTAs. Deb's in the chat for Big J for the 5. Say, when will people understand that old man is easy? He is. Deb's in the chat for Danella for the 1. Have I watched it? No, I haven't watched a Nature Boy documentary. Are you talking about Ric Flair? I don't really fuck with Ric Flair. Deb's in the chat for Joseph. I know this is right up your fucking alley. Joseph sent a $10 donation, said, "You're bringing up the constitutional abolishment, and I'm here screaming like, let me in." Joseph, I know that's your shit. I know that's your shit. Debbie's in the chat as well for wait, did I read the Hudson for the $4.99 super chat to say MAGA wears those Doge checks or Trump terror checks. Remember when he said he was going to give them back? Yeah, I remember that shit. I knew it wasn't going to happen. Debbie's in the chat for Thick Frog for the $9.99 super chat to say the only thing that isn't up in this country is the peens of the old men and the way that made it this way. Yeah. Debbie's in the chat for Shelly for the $2 super chat to say poll to kick or permaban Potts. I don't know, like no bullshit. Someone said that we need to put a preemptive kick fund in. I don't want to. I'm having fun. Like I'm having a good time. I don't even want to open up a kick fund for her. Sorry guys. I don't know about that one.
You can drop me if you need to.
No. I'm having a fucking ball right now. You just stay right there. Don't even worry about it. W's in the chat for Shift for the 80, I think that's yen, 800 yen. Said thank you for doing what you do. Love how you destroy Tatum. Please don't stop educating. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Fucking W's in the chat for you. Let me just check Twitch. See what we're looking like over on the old Twitch. Excuse me. W's in the chat for Callie Alley for the 5 cheered bits. I never apologize for being passionate. Thank you for advocating for children. Yeah, but like I try not to crash out so much, and that one was on me. So absolutely. W's in the chat for Courtney's for the 1 cheered bit. I don't want nobody slandering Ari. Stop it. Nobody talking about Ari. Whatever. W's in chat for all the donos, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out, guys. Hey, black people labor is not free. And are you not entertained? Come on now, show your boy some love. Hit those pay links. Also, look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button, turn on notifications so you know when we go live. We go live all the time. Last but not least, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if we're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. Only looking for some debates. Pot.
Yeah, hey.
The Revolutionary War.
Okay. What about
it? That was the first war that was fought over slavery. It was a Revolutionary War.
So you're inferring the British people feeling enslaved by the monarchy?
Nope. I'm talking about fucking chattel slavery and the fact that Britain was looking to end chattel slavery and the colonies didn't want to end chattel slavery because it made them so rich. It made them insanely rich to the point that they said we would rather leave the British Empire than to give up our slaves.
Do you know how many countries had colonies in America at the time?
Yeah, a lot. You had Spain, you had Portugal, you had Sweden, you had not Sweden. Oh yeah, Sweden. You had the Danish, you had the French, you had the Brits. You had a shit ton of them, but I'm confused as far as what that has to do with that, with the fact that Britain was looking to end chattel slavery. And the colonies, the actual Britain colonies, which then turned into the United States of America, said, nope, we want to keep our slaves. And they fought a war.
I would say that was closer to probably the Civil War.
Nope.
I think that look, when you talk about the American Revolution, you have to take into account
the Revolutionary War.
All of these other countries.
It was literally the Revolutionary War. And it's because they didn't want to give up their slaves. And that's why Thomas Jefferson, while writing the United States Constitution, did you know that during the Constitutional Convention, that multiple times, that after they actually won the Civil War, they almost didn't form a new country? Did you know that?
I understand that there were some hiccups, yeah.
What was the hiccup?
They had a few.
What was the hiccup?
You would have to probably tell me what you
slavery. Fucking slavery. They wanted to continue chattel slavery, and the compromise. Did you know there was a compromise in the United States Constitution on chattel slavery?
Okay, so
answer the question.
You're talking about you're talking about the colonies.
Answer the question.
You have to bring the colonies. They're not all American colonies.
The question. Did you know that there was an actual concession in the United States Constitution about chattel slavery?
Where at?
The United States Constitution.
They
wrote a concession about chattel slavery in the Constitution. People are saying it's the 3/5 compromise. No, I'm not even talking about the 3/5 compromise. I'm talking about the fact that they actually wrote into the Constitution that they could continue to do chattel slavery for a set amount of time. They literally said, all right, there's like, listen, we still need to do the chattel slavery through the transatlantic slave trade. So we're going to put it in the Constitution. Like, we can go steal them for a little while longer, but at some point, we're going to go ahead and I think it was 20 years. We're going to steal them for like 20 more years. But then after that, we got to make our own.
And then the Republican Party formed. Thank you. You're welcome.
Fucking pivot. Fucking pivot.
I mean, it's not. Look,
that's not even close to how it happened. But I need you to address what I'm saying. The reason why the Revolutionary War was fought, and the reason why the United States of America was almost never formed, was because of chattel slavery. The colonies wanted to keep slavery. They wanted to keep chattel slavery. And then when they got to actually make the decision, the North, where they had already started setting people free, had made the decision that they wanted to get rid of it, and the South wanted to keep it. And so they put in the 20-year provision and the 3/5 compromise. Why did they put the 3/5 compromise into the United States Constitution?
So let me reiterate, because again, I think that you try to paint me into a corner. So yes, I do understand Great Britain abolished slavery. They were first to do it. They expected the colonists to follow suit. Except you had not just one colony. It wasn't just one British colony over here. You had 13 colonies with 13 other countries representing each colony. So not only did you have to go through Portugal, who introduced chattel slavery, thank you very much, but you had to go through all of the other countries as well. So no, do you think Portugal was going to give up their slaves when they started it? Give me a break. I mean, you act like it's just like cut and dry. You know, it wasn't like that. And then you got to realize that there was a time when we're like, wait a second, since when are we going to pay? Why do we going to pay you anyways? What are you doing for us? So they were like, we're going to come together. And then they formed what you would call the Constitutional Convention or whatever. And there were black people that were in that, by the way.
Hey, Pot.
Hey, what?
Do you think Portugal had control of British colonies?
I think that Portugal was an integral part because
Do you think that Portugal had control of British colonies?
I think that they had influence and power.
Do you think that Portugal had control of British colonies?
Maybe yes. Yes.
Okay,
at least
fine.
At least, yes.
Sure. Give me any type of proof that Portugal had control of British colonies.
I think that it would.
No, you're saying words. I need proof. What's your source, Bub?
All right.
Your
so
source.
what year was the Democrat? What year was the Democrat Party formed?
I'm not sure why you're talking about the Democratic Party. You're supposed to be giving, hey, Potts.
Because this is where the political parties.
Hey, Potts.
What?
Hey, Potts. You're supposed to be giving me a source that Portugal had control of British colonies.
It wasn't just how many colonies did the British own?
13.
All right. So do you think
I just need you to give me any type of proof saying that Portugal had control of just one, just one. Give me proof that it was the Portuguese colony of Britain in, you know, whatever other place.
I mean, well, it was what would be what modern day what?
I don't give a fuck about that.
Because
you're wrong.
That, by the way,
like you're wrong. You're literally wrong. I don't know. I don't know what state it would be because you're making shit up.
I'm making it up. So what colony was Portugal's? What state is that today?
Other countries had their own colonies, you donut.
But what is the state called today?
It doesn't matter. I'm not talking about Portuguese colonies. I'm not talking about French colonies. I'm not talking about Spain colonies. I wasn't talking about Florida. That was Spain. I'm not talking about I'm specifically talking about the colonies that were under British control.
Right.
That fought the Revolutionary War. Why would I be talking about other colonies? Why would I be talking about other colonies that were not?
Yes, because at the time Portugal, which was like pretty ginormous at the time, they actually were very, very influential. You got to realize they were right there in bed with the
give me a second. Give me a second.
With the other part, look,
give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Shut up, Nikki. You don't tell me like not to be rude. She's been up here and like sounding the fucking dog whistle of being a mouth frothing racist, and I haven't let her pivot to the other bullshit this entire time. You don't tell me like don't be rude to her. I don't know how long you've been listening, but I'm only giving her the energy she deserves.
I'm really not racist. Sorry, people.
You're racist as fuck.
I am not. I think that's a really bad mischaracterization of my character.
You're racist as fuck.
I am not.
Oh yeah. All right. Whatever. Anyway, like I said, why do we need to talk about the actual control of Portuguese and their colonies when we're talking about Britain and their colonies and the Revolutionary War?
Because like Shrek said, you know, the real world is binary and it has layers. So
okay, then get me a source that proves your layers.
Chattel slavery. You want to talk about the founding?
Give me a source to prove your. Give me a source.
Okay, well, how about we just use what we know and understand
don't know anything.
That, but we do. We know that.
No, you don't know anything.
Oh. I mean, I think I know stuff, but it's okay.
You've been wrong, like on just about everything.
I don't really think so.
Okay, that's unfair for me to say. That's unfair. That's unfair for me to say. You haven't been wrong on everything. You've been wrong on most things, and the things that you haven't been wrong on, you've been disingenuous on. Like saying that 98% is partial.
Mm.
Come on now. Come on. Well, now that we're way past that, can you at least admit that that was disingenuous?
Okay, maybe a little. And I said I conceded. But can I look? We have to, if you want to talk about the actual meat of the pie, right? Or whatever split shit you say.
Meat of a pie?
So,
what are we eating?
Yes, whatever you call
What kind of meat pie we eating? What are we doing?
I don't know. Whatever the cream and the filling, I have no idea. Whatever the freaking slang is, I don't know. But listen, so it's not like a black and white issue, right? So chattel slavery came in, but we had indentured servitude before that, and it encompassed all like 500,000 Asians and Native Americans and Indians, from India and all sorts of places. They indentured themselves here. I mean, the Asians were huge on the railroad.
Chattel slavery.
I think you could argue that the chattel slavery and indentured servitude both had their abuses, right? Now, chattel slavery, of course, would be.
Hey, did you know? Did you know here in the United States of America that people who were indentured slaves were not only treated better than those people that were chattel slaves, because they wanted to create a clear distinction in the hierarchy. But after they completed their indentured servitude, they were integrated into society, given property, given loans, given land, like all this type of shit. Did you know that? Did you know that these people that were indentured servants were not only positioned in a better position while being quote unquote slaves, because they wanted to make sure that the chattel slave, the black people, knew that there was a hierarchical system. But then even after they got out of slavery, that they got all the shit they needed to be white Americans.
No, absolutely. You're right about this. This is what I would say is that a lot of times the people who were, say, even of Asian descent or even in African descent, people who willingly sold themselves into indentured servitude fared much better, because a lot of times what they were doing was paying for, like you said, they were buying something or couldn't afford something, so they would lend themselves out for a terminology of however long the contract was. But at the end of said contract, yes, all of those things were supposed to come to truance, right? Or to fruance, or whatever the fuck that word is.
Fruition.
Fruition. Thank you.
Fruition.
But the problem with the problem stems when you were a chattel slave, you had to buy yourself out of slavery first. And then once you were out of slavery, then a lot of them would indenture themselves. They did indenture themselves. They did too. How many? Yes, they did.
No. For the longest, there was no way to quote unquote buy yourself out of slavery. Right. Yes, that ended up becoming a thing.
Sir,
ended up becoming a thing, but that wasn't originally a thing.
Right.
And that's why when people, not you, because you didn't make this claim. But when people say like, oh, black people own slaves too. Yeah, it's because once they actually finally got their freedom, they fucking bought their family. That was the only way to get their family. That wasn't a thing that was right out the gate.
Look, and I don't want you to lose your mind when I say this, but do you know why and who? First, okay, so and I know you're going to lose your mind when I say this, but listen, there was a man who once earned his freedom, right? And purchased himself a handful of slaves, right?
And his family. Yes.
He had to go to court. So you already know what I'm going to tell you.
Yes, I know.
He went to court, right? And what did he do? What did that one man do? What did he beg that court to do? Can you please at least humor me?
I don't know what he begged the court to do. What did he beg the court to do?
He begged and pleaded and told the court that he deserved his slave for life, not just for that 7 years. He said, no. My Portuguese friend over here, he told me that this man was less than. And so he petitioned the government.
Pot.
What? It's true. Same with Robert Johnson.
What was the issue? What was the issue of black people getting their freedom while slavery was still a thing?
Because the chattel slaves were not the same as the indentured servants. They weren't the same people.
No. The issue is that slave catchers would often travel. Slave catchers.
British.
Slave catchers.
Who were they?
Slave catchers would often travel into area where black people were free, kidnap them, and then sell them into slavery.
Did British people do that?
This was after the fucking Revolutionary War. This is after the actual founding of the United States of America. They would literally, slave catchers would literally go into free states, free areas, and take free black people and ship them down south and sell them into slavery. Even Debbie's in the chat for Chewy. What up, Chewy? Even black people who had never been slaves, free black people who had never been slaves were captured by slave catchers and then taken to places like fucking Louisiana, South Carolina, and sold into slavery.
I agree.
So that's why having the quote unquote slave for life with protection of the family was important. That would give you a claim that would ensure no slave catcher could just come and steal your family and then sell them back into slavery, claiming that they were runaway slaves. You don't know shit, Pot.
I would tell you that it was not legal in the North, right? They abolished it.
And they still did it.
When the British colonies did.
They
abolished it. But no, it wasn't just everybody. Who was it? It was the people, the very same people who created the Democrat Party.
It was white people.
The very same people.
It was white people.
Who created Jim Crow.
It was white people.
The very same people.
It was white people.
Democrats.
It was white people. It was white people.
White Democrats.
For some reason, you keep saying Democrats like they mean shit.
A Republican Party had to be formed.
We
had to form a Republican Party.
When
an abolitionist party, really.
When was the first? What was the first and only party?
It was the Democrat Party.
And there was a bunch of white people, right?
Right. So what happened?
White people got mad at other white people.
No, who were the Dixiecrats? Do you know?
The modern day Republicans?
No, absolutely not. Yep. It was no, absolutely not.
Dixiecrats are the modern day Republicans.
It was also a Democrat Party. The Dixiecrat Party was
the Dixiecrats, the ones that actually founded the KKK, are the modern day Republicans. Fact checking.
Absolutely are not.
Boom.
They absolutely are not. Let me ask you a question.
Fact checking.
When the South, let me ask you a question. So when the South was in flames, right after the Civil War, where did all of those rich plantation owners go?
Depending on where they were fleeing to.
They went to the Northeast.
That was in chat.
What was going on in the Northeast?
Again, it depends on where they were fleeing to. Some people, that's not a true statement. That's not a true statement, because some of them fleed west. No. Some of them fleed west, even though the territory was more.
Northeast, man.
I'm gonna finish what I'm saying.
Northeast.
Some of them fleed west, even though the territories were more tumultuous and less quote unquote tame. The interior of the country was harder, and they didn't necessarily want to go there. But some of them flee west, and some of them flee southwest towards like fucking Texas. So no, it wasn't just like the Northeast.
But how many countries were in Texas at the time? You realize we were built up into
was
six.
It 2?
6.
No.
That's why we have 6 flags.
Was it 6 countries in Texas?
6.
Okay. All right.
And only one of those countries, only one was a Confederate state.
I don't know why you think that it negates the fact that when like people flee the South, that they only went northeast.
They went to the Northeast with their money.
I'm not saying I'm not saying they didn't go to the Northeast, but what I'm saying is not everyone did. It wasn't like a mass migration from the South to the Northeast.
Absolutely, it really was, and I'll tell you why.
All right, then prove it.
The South.
Prove it. No. They
went to the North and they started
No.
Oh, come on. I was.
Let's That was fucking cool. W's in the chat. That was cool as shit. That was cool as shit. Go grab me a source and say, show me that everyone flee to the Northeast. I'm going to say thank you to a couple of people.
I cannot do that.
Because it didn't happen. They went up. Okay, then you got to stop saying the shit if you can't prove. I can prove that they also fled.
What am I supposed to say? Speculatively or assumedly?
Stop speaking so definitively and acting like everyone went to the Northeast. That wasn't a thing.
Okay, so not 100% of them did. Obviously, I get that.
Then don't put a number on it.
Did.
Okay, I'll accept a lot of them. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, look, we got to realize big money went Northeast. Big money, right? All of these plantations, they got left to the rest of the poor losers of the Civil War.
What was the big money what was the big money they took with them?
They took all their plantation money, all of that money
no. What was the most lucrative form of capital?
In the North or the South?
When they fled.
In Texas, it was oil.
Nope.
In the West, it hadn't even been conquered yet.
Nope.
In the South, in Texas, it was cotton. In Texas, it was oil.
Nope.
In the South, what? Cotton? You're going to tell me cotton?
Black people.
Oh, come on.
Black people. What was the first thing traded on the New York Stock Exchange?
Oh, come on.
What was the first thing traded on the New York Stock Exchange?
That's just not even, no.
You think I'll say some shit that I can't prove? The first ever capital traded on the New York Stock Exchange were literal black people. And so when those southern plantation owners fled, they took their slaves. That's why so many of them also fled west and towards the Southwest, because they didn't want to be in jeopardy of losing their slaves, because the most dependable form of currency and capital were black bodies. That's why. Did you know? Hey, Pot, did you know that they had analytics for slavery?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Did you know that they had analytics for slavery?
Analytics for slavery, such as?
Depreciation values. They actually came up with like depreciation values to see like what is the actual cost or the appraisal of your slave based off of size, weight, how old they are, comparisons to current slaves on the market. Like they had fucking analytics to show the depreciation value on slaves so they can make a decision when to get rid of it, because it was like get rid of them. Holy shit. Get rid of the slaves prior to the point of them no longer being a positive value. They literally had analytics on slaves.
Yes, I agree. They did.
It was the most secure capital, because if you had those black bodies, you could get the cotton, you could get the tobacco, you could get the sugar,
hold on.
You could get the oil. You can get all those things with that free and cheap labor class. It was literally the black bodies.
All right. Yeah. And then the cotton gin was invented. Come on. I mean,
cotton wasn't even the biggest seller for the U.S.
It wasn't. Look, I'm telling you, there was a huge decline in slave owners in the South, especially, we talk a lot about, what is it called? The 40 acres and a mule type thing. Right. So a lot of people, when the plantation owners and their families, well, look, I will tell you, I don't know, but I will tell you that a lot of people stayed.
You want me to tell you?
Well, I'm sure you will.
You want me to tell you?
I mean, I'm sure I do know.
It did happen a little bit. It did. And then fucking Abraham Lincoln got killed. And then who was it Andrew Jackson? Who the fuck was after Lincoln?
It was shit, hold on. Let me Google it. It was let me see. Your fingers are probably faster than mine.
Yeah, Andrew Johnson, not Jackson. Andrew Johnson. Andrew Johnson, who was a Confederate sympathizer, who was the vice president, who took over, actually reclaimed eminent domain, the land that had already been distributed with the 40 acres and a mule for the black people that got it, and then nobody else got that shit.
Wasn't he a Democrat?
Nope.
No. Well, I would tell you that I doubt that highly.
Well, I mean, if you want to say like Democrat in the sense of the official title, yes, but I know, Pot. I know you're smart enough to know the Southern strategy, so don't play in my face. You don't get to actually pretend like you don't know shit now. So technically he was, but no, he was a Republican.
Yeah, right. Look, I would tell you that you don't join. I would tell you that you didn't join the Republican Party only to be a Democrat. You joined the Republican Party because you were an abolitionist, and they would.
It's because the Republican Party had conservatives and liberals.
Only for a very short amount of time. I would tell you that Dixiecrat Party. Well, you got to remember. Look, okay, so before when you had the Democrat Party and the Whig Party, right? The Whig Party fell, right? The Whig Party really came before the Republican Party, but when the Whig Party fell, they started forming the Republican Party. But on the other side, you had the Democrat Party who split off into the Dixiecrat Party, right? And that didn't last. That was only like a 5-year thing. And you really think that there was only like 1,200 members, and the majority of them all went right back to the Democrat Party. You talk about a party switch, but what you're really talking about is a handful, and I mean a handful of
you're just
Dixiecrat Democrats who jumped over to the Republican Party.
Oh, you're just
that wasn't a party switch. No, that's not wrong.
Oh, you're fucking wrong.
No,
don't worry, I got you.
Google the Dixiecrat Party.
Oh, I don't have to Google shit. I got
it was
this.
Very short-lived.
Listen. You again, you've been up here talking to me long enough to fucking know that I have receipts. I keep facts on deck. Right? Right. I come on now. So the Southern strategy, right, was the ideology switch. And it was the perpetuation of shifting of the Republican and the Democratic Party. This is the 1956 presidential map. Potts. Republicans did real good, right? Why'd you get so quiet?
Because I think that you're
I'm what? About to prove you wrong?
Account of the population of these places.
I haven't even said anything. I just put a map on the screen. I haven't even made a point with it. I haven't even with it. Oh, okay. This is 1956 presidential map.
Mm-hmm.
Republicans did pretty well, right? Can we agree on that one?
According to I mean, I know that.
Can we just agree that the Republican Party did really well?
Yes.
Perfect. Awesome. That was 1956, right? But then a funny thing happened, in the next election, right? 4 years later, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Democrats blew the doors off of them. Right?
And what happened to the party?
Yeah. So Pot, how is it that within the span of an election cycle that all those people who were voting Republican, all of them move to the little red southern states, and all those blue Democrats moved to all those red states? How'd they do that? I would tell.
Look, I mean, like I said, if you point to the map if you look at the map on the bottom,
and I said, sorry guys, I apologize. I said 4 years. I'm in a presidential term. It was an 8-year term. So this is 1956 to 1964. I make that correction. Sorry. Anyway, go ahead.
I think that the reason that you're seeing what you're seeing on a map, if you say look at it for today, I think you would see that these states are no longer blue. Most of these states are red. And
no,
the ones that are true. Blue are very popular. I'm
from South Carolina. I'm from South Carolina.
Okay.
South Carolina, that used to be blue, right? That used to be Democrats, right? But then, you know who Strom Thurmond was?
Yes.
No, yeah.
Strom Thurmond. Really think he made that big of an impact?
No, I'm saying Strom Thurmond was indicative of what South Carolina was and is today.
While I agree that racism exists, I don't believe that it's a.
Who said anything about racism?
Systemic type.
Why'd you flag on the plate? Ain't nobody say nothing about racism, Potts.
Well, I think that you're trying to insinuate
we're talking about
that's why.
Unless you were insinuating that Strom Thurmond was a mouth-frothing racist.
I think that most would agree that his stance was not,
a mouth-frothing racist.
I mean, sure, I guess.
Hey, why did he hold the record for the filibuster?
Does he still hold that record?
No, Cory Booker has it now, but why did he hold it?
Oh, I mean, I don't know. Probably some of the same sentiments.
What was he filibustering?
I believe he was filibustering the civil rights act.
Damn.
I mean, so did Biden.
But what about Biden?
About that.
Strom Thurmond, which was a South Carolina
and yes,
Democrat,
he's old enough to be there.
Right.
Oh.
Right.
I mean,
and then he became a Republican.
Clinton was there.
I'm sorry?
Clinton was there too.
Yeah, I like all of that shit that you're saying. Like means nothing to the premise of the party swap. Strom Thurmond was a South Carolina Democrat, then swapped to a South Carolina Republican. He was strongly against the signing of the 1964 Civil Rights Act and 1965 Voting Rights Act, and he had the longest filibuster to try to ensure that Black people didn't get rights, because that was indicative of Strom Thurmond, that was indicative of South Carolina, that was indicative of the party, that was indicative of the South, that was indicative of this to this. It's called the Southern Strategy, and I know you know what Lee Atwater said. I know you know what Lee Atwater said. It's so funny when you get super quiet, Potts. Potts get so quiet you can hear a church mouse piss on cotton. Woo! Fucking cooking.
I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong on all issues. I'm just saying that it's not representative of, say, like the bigger issue, right?
What's the bigger issue? What's the bigger issue?
Like we do not want the far left aspect of the Democrat Party running the nation.
You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure that's not why? Okay. Cool. I got something I want to show you. Okay. And what do you think about like Fox News?
It's all right. I used to watch a lot of it.
I'm sure. The Fox News actually did a segment where they were talking about like why people need to be worried about the Democratic Socialists and their platform, and talked about like the issues of the far left, right? And would you like to know what they said those issues were that should concern people?
What were they?
Don't worry, I got you right here. I got you right here. These were the scary guys. These were the scary, oogity boogity, scary issues that everybody needed to be worried about, according to Fox News, because those wild and crazy Democratic Socialists was going to have Medicare for all. college for all, housing for all, 32-hour work weeks, tax the rich, Green New Deal, free Palestine.
Which one of those issues do you want to discuss?
Which one do you think is bad?
Bad?
Yeah.
I think the free Palestine one kind of sucks.
Okay.
Oh, I'm
all right.
sorry.
Hold on. We could talk about it. Give me a second. I really got to say thank you to a couple people. I got to catch up. Give me a minute. Holy shit. That was in the chat for brah for the $4.99 super chat to say, please do something joyful for management and yourself this weekend. Appreciate your emotional maturity in these debates. Hey, baby, you want to go out to dinner? Are you watching? I don't know if she's watching or if she's working. Baby. Ollie auction free. I don't think she's watching. Okay. Yeah, no, I'll use that. I'll see if she wants to go to dinner. I'm sure we can go to dinner. You can take my wife to dinner. Deb's in chat for Trey for the $5 super chat to say she can't be serious. The party name mean nothing. The Republicans acted like they were progressive and the Dems were conservative. Party name mean shit. Facts. Deb's in the chat for Miss Bellicella for the $5 super chat to say she's naming all these parties but doesn't understand the history or know nothing of the party founding of the Whigs. Facts. Deb's in the chat as well for Brandon for the $2 dono. No. Yeah, I did. You know, I'm a Hamilton stan, but like also I'm a history buff. And Deb's in the chat. Thank you for the 2. Deb's in the chat for Matt Scrabble for the $5 super chat to say, you do you, Santana. Showcasing typical MAGA white women is important. We want every conservative white woman to ask, do I sound like that? To be truthful, they sound worse because at least Pot knows something. She may be super disingenuous about what she does know, but she knows something. Deb's in the chat for Brittany for the $2 donation. Does she know that Portugal is in Europe, not in Africa? I don't know if she knows that one. Deb's in the chat for Anthony for the 1. Yeah, she kept using. Yeah, she was citing Shrek like he was a source. She literally cited Shrek like he was a source. Deb's in the chat for Courtney for the $5 donation. Say if the Democrats fought for slavery, please ask her for the record. Please ask her recording herself calling someone. Flying. Oh, that's a good point. Hey, really quick, Potts. Most of the times when you see like the Confederate flag at rallies, whose rallies be having the Confederate flag?
I mean, look, I'm pretty sure Donald Trump came out and
it's okay. It's okay. You don't have to. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Pots. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. W's in the chat for Lauren for the $3 donation. He said, can you please tell her that she's racist and uneducated? God damn. W's in the chat for Joseph for the $10 dono saying, forget the names, the Democrats and the Republicans. Joseph, I'm not going to say the last part because I was actually thinking that as well. I'm going to hold off. Deb's in chat for Danella for the $1 donation saying Nature Boy was a cult leader. She's a cultist. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm going to have to check that out. Deb's in chat for Susan. Susan sent a $25 donation and just said, thank you, Susan. Holy shit. Deb's in chat for Susan. Deb's in the chat for Georgia for the $15 donation. Georgia said, because black people labor ain't free. And which party flies the Confederate flag today? Facts. Thanks, Santana. Thank you. Deb's in the chat for the donos, guys. And you know, she's right. Black people labor is not free. And we've been laboring. So if you want to do like Lauren, who just sent a $5 dono and said, Santana, you have the patience of a saint. Keep up the good work. Lori, I don't know if I have the patience of a saint. I'm just actually having a lot of fun with this dog walking. But I appreciate the hell out of you. But if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Guys, keep tapping the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 400,000 likes. Look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. We are on our way to the 200,000 followers. So please, please, please hit that notification. Hit the follow button. Turn on notifications so you know when we go live. Last but not least, only request up. If you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, do all the wonderful things. Hey, really quick, Potts, before we start talking about, free Palestine, quick question for you.
Okay.
Who am I talking about when I say provide federal assistance? Which political party? Democrats or Republicans? Provide federal assistance to low-income communities, protect Social Security, provide asylum for refugees, increase the minimum wage, improve unemployment benefit systems to cover more people, strengthen labor laws so workers can join unions easily, and assure that pay is equal regardless of sex. Who would that be?
Sounds like the Democrats.
That's the 1956 Republican platform. Like literally the 1956 Republican platform. Those were the initiatives that they put to run on.
Right, but the union stuff is not really a Republican ideology.
The point that I'm getting across is the actual shit that the actual 1956 Republicans was like, yeah, we're gonna do this.
We're talking
That's
about
the shit that you actually see from Democrats today, i.e. the party switch. W's me. That's another quick win.
Like
hey,
wasn't it?
we eating W's.
No.
We eating W's.
No, you're not.
We're eating W's.
No, you're not.
Anyway.
You're not.
Anyway.
Because look, that's during the Jim Crow South. And that was a Democrat thing. That's not a Republican North thing.
That was literally the actual Republican National Convention platform.
I mean, in the 56?
Yes.
I mean, that's great. But I mean, like, things have changed. Like,
yeah. And now the progressives are Democrats and the conservatives are Republicans.
No.
You don't think the Democrats are progressives?
I would say
you don't think the Democrats are progressives?
I think that I don't.
Do you think the Republicans are progressives? Do you think the Republicans?
I think that the Republicans are more progressive.
Then why do they call themselves conservatives?
Well, I think they
can you be conservative and progressive at the same time?
What?
Can you be progressive and conservative at the same time?
I think that you can. I think that it depends on how you're using language, right? Like,
can you be progressive and conservative?
Sure. So maybe you want to save your money, right? So that makes you a fiscal conservative. But maybe, I mean, like, you're okay with offing babies or something.
So what you're telling me is that you wear like fucking goose down jackets and short shorts at the same time. What you're telling me is that when you feel sick, you take a shot of NyQuil and Dayquil. What you're telling me is that for some fucking reason, you decide that you want half a pizza with half a burger. That's what you're saying.
No, you know that's not what I'm saying.
That's what you're trying to insinuate with being like.
That's not what I'm insinuating.
Why do you disagree with free Palestine?
Because I don't believe that we're at war with the Palestinians. We're at war. We're not even at war. Israel's at war with Hamas, not the Palestinians.
Yeah, but they're
Hamas
genociding Palestinian people.
But they're not. 85%, man. 85%.
They're genocide. So you don't think that there's a genocide occurring in Gaza?
Hold on. 85% of
you don't think that there's a genocide in Gaza?
Hamas members. No, I don't. I think that the only G-side we're seeing is
why did the United Nations recognize it as a genocide?
Because they're biased.
The United Nations is biased.
Yeah, why don't they have an arrest warrant for the leader of Hamas? I mean, I think that
because Hamas is not a governmental entity.
Excuse me? Who voted?
Hamas.
Excuse me?
Hamas is not the governmental entity.
They are the government entity of Gaza.
No,
Yes,
they're
they
not.
absolutely are.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not. They
So
were
who runs
voted. They
Palestine?
were voted, but they are no longer a governmental entity. They are not.
Since when? Since when?
I can look that up. 1 second here.
I mean, they're just now disarming.
Nope.
So tell me, since when did they step
1 second.
down? I know that people demanded that they step down, but they have not. They're supposed to be disarming, and you can thank in large part to Trump for that. Not to mention the Abraham Accords.
You're spamming shit and making stuff up.
No, I'm not.
You are. You're
look it up.
You're making shit up.
I am not.
You're literally making shit up. You said thanks
I'm
to Trump.
literally
No,
not.
you're saying thanks to Trump and the Abraham Accords. That fucking is not.
Yeah, that was Donald Trump's. That was a policy in his first term.
Yeah, the Abraham Accords didn't do shit.
First term. You're gonna excuse me.
The Abraham Accords didn't do shit.
Countries. So Qatar, Jordan, the UAE.
It was a piece of.
It
was a piece. It was a peace agreement between countries that already. It was a peace agreement between countries that already had peace between them.
Saudi Arabia just joined?
Yeah, it was a peace agreement that already sure. Like that's like making a peace agreement between me and my friends. Why the fuck would we
peace in the Middle East?
Why would we need a peace agreement between me and my friends?
Because Iran is a rogue nation.
No, answer the question. Answer the question. If there's already peace between
what peace?
The countries that entered the countries that entered the Abraham Accords, were they already fighting?
No, the ones that entered the accord, those ones are living peacefully. Civilized nations.
So if there you go. You were taking forever to load in. I didn't know if you were going to load.
Saudi Arabia is not in the Abraham Accords, by the way.
Not yet.
Like she's
not yet.
A majority of the
There's like 7 of them in there.
Hold on.
It's 5. And the 5th one was Sudan. They still didn't implement it yet.
Yes.
No, they didn't implement it yet, though. They agreed upon it because the U.S. pressured them by saying they would remove them from the global terrorist list, and also they would remove sanctions if they were to agree to the Abraham Accord. So it was more coercion.
Yes.
No, but it was coercion.
I mean, really?
It was coercion, yes. If they're telling them, hold on one second.
Hey, Pot, can you please stop speaking over Athena? And yes, guys, I see people in the comments saying that's Athena. I didn't know until the other day she changed all her stuff.
I don't know who she is. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so no, it's okay, Pot. But my point is, Sudan was coerced, basically, right? And they didn't implement it; they only agreed to it. And also to your initial statement that you made, the ICC did have an arrest warrant for 3 Hamas members, Ismail Haniya, Yahya Sinwar, and Mohammed Diaf, but all 3 of those people got unalived by Israel already. So that's why that's not even being discussed. In Israel, 85% of the victims of Israel were not Hamas members, by the way. That is a lie. An overwhelming majority of people were civilians, normal civilians.
Yep.
You just lied.
I didn't lie.
You did. You said 85% of the casualties were Hamas members. That's not true. That's a lie. That's a lie.
What's the stat then?
That's a lie.
Tell me what the stat is then.
You don't even know what the stat is.
Why don't you tell me what it is? The last
stat
I checked,
is
it was
not
85%.
out there.
Well, hold on 1 second. One second, Pot. You are the one that made like this wild, weird claim of 4,500. Like, I'm not 4,500, 85%. Like you made the claim of 85%. And what the thing is saying is you're lying because it wasn't 85%. Like you're saying, well, tell me what the stat was. Like, no, you're like you tell the truth. Got real quiet around here. I think Athena's going to get some information.
I don't think it was. They try to say it was like 80%.
So I just checked it, by the way.
But it wasn't.
70 to 85% are civilians. I just checked. And this was according to Israel's own data. If you look up The Guardian, it says Israel's own data says that 83% of the people who were unalived were civilians. A majority of those people were actually women and children, 2/3 of that 85% number. So you lied, Pot.
That's not what it says here. It says that a significant recruitment during the war, 8,900 figure, could represent less than half of the actual Hamas deaths.
Wait, where are you reading this from?
Something J-Feed.
J?
I don't know.
What's J-Feed?
Anyway,
Pots?
I don't know. It's a freaking came up on my when I was Googling some shit.
It's
I mean,
literally,
my point is this though. I mean, look,
no. It's a Israel-backed news entity. Like you're fucking tripping.
I mean, well,
I got it. I just saw it.
The source site.
Hold on one second. I saw like this message pop up yesterday. I was like, I don't know who the hell that is. I didn't know you changed things there too.
Yeah, that was me.
All right, do you want to put this on the screen or what do you want me to do?
Yes.
All right.
You see that? It was Israel's own data, by the way. Isn't that crazy?
Pots.
I'm sitting here reading another article that says that article's been debunked already. So
no, it's not.
Debunked. The Guardian claims the 83% civilian death in Gaza was painting Israel as. Hold on.
Where are you reading? Wait. Are you still reading it from the J feed? Potts, are you still reading it from J feed?
Yes.
Potts, that is a Israel ran entity.
So
it's literally state media.
So, as opposed to what?
As opposed to unbiased journalism.
Okay, well, unbiased journalists have said the same thing. So, what's your point?
Okay, then give us something that's not an actual give us something that's not an Israeli fucking news feed.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm not sure if it's like big news everywhere else, but I would think that
I'm
big
so
news
sorry.
in Israel.
She said the United Nations is biased, but not freaking J-Feed?
Right.
Okay.
It says,
which was founded in 2023, mind you. It was founded the same year the G-side started to specifically push Israeli propaganda. And you think that is not biased, but you think the United Nations is biased. Are you listening to yourself?
Again, I don't think it's, you guys you want to call it G-side, but I don't think it is. Like, no. That refers to like a destruction of an entire group, right?
No, it's not.
But
That's
it's
not
kind
what
of
a
hard to
G-side
do
is.
that.
That's not what a G-side is.
That really is exactly what a
Really?
G-side
That
is.
means by your logic, World War II was not a G-side because Jewish people still exist.
I mean, you're
Isn't
going to
that
have
crazy?
survivors. I mean, obviously.
Isn't that crazy? No, you said a whole people have to be destroyed. Were Jewish people
that's totally the point, right?
That's not the point.
I mean,
that's
same thing that
literally
happened in
not.
China.
It says no. It says
I mean,
in whole
we've had
or
more
in
than one.
pot.
Hey, Potts, I
Pot.
would really appreciate it if you stopped speaking over Athena.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. So by your logic, then Jewish people were not G-sided because they still exist. Where in the United Nations Genocide Convention does it say that a whole people have to be destroyed or completely destroyed? Where does it say that?
I would tell you that, especially since October 7th, I think that their objective really has just
That's
been
not what I asked
to
you.
destroy
I said,
Hamas.
where in the United Nations Genocide Convention does it say that?
I mean, at what point do we place blame? I mean, why do we get to skip consequences of some only to punish another?
She's kind of bad at answering direct questions, so sometimes you got to just like keep the question over and over before she'll answer. She'll eventually answer it directly, but like sometimes you got to keep going back to the same question.
I mean, look, there's a recent report that Hamas used violence and sexual violence, right, as a tactic of war. So we consider those war crimes in the West.
Where does it say that?
We consider those.
Where does it say that?
The American Jewish Committee.
Okay, so you're just picking bias. Can you give me
that's what I said. Can you please stop using like Israeli-backed sources?
But I trust Israeli-backed sources. Why wouldn't I?
Wait, hold on. Have either me or Santana used any Palestinian sources?
Are we
No, we haven't.
policing now?
We haven't.
I don't care what sources you use.
We absolutely are.
Why do you care why do you care? I don't care.
Hold on. Potts.
Why do you care?
Wait, stop it. Can you be intellectually honest for just like 10 seconds? Why would we want to hear a source from an entity that is being accused of these things, saying that they're not doing these things?
Sure, because I would tell you that no matter what I tell you, that you're going to find a way to defend what we would consider a real travesty of justice. You want to talk about
Potts, if you had any other source that coincided with your
what
thought.
What other source do you need? Have you seen the ones on YouTube?
Go grab an Al Jazeera article saying the same thing. Go grab a BBC source saying the same thing. Go grab anything else besides fucking Israeli backed state media.
Because I believe that there is a
did you say
gender
apartheid?
Gender apartheid. Gender apartheid, yes.
The fuck is she talking about?
I was talking about human rights abuses against civilians in Iran and of course other places.
What about the human rights abuses against Palestinian women at the hands of the IDF when they raped them? Because that is something that has been documented, by the way. The systematic and systemic rape of Palestinians at the hands of the IDF, whether it is by them physically or also by their weapons, that has been documented, by the way, even by Israeli doctors. When we look at State Taman, which is a detention center where innocent Palestinians get sent, literally last year, a couple people had unalived because they were raped by IDF soldiers and by objects that they inserted in them. What about that part? Or do you not care about gender violence when it comes to Palestinians?
Of course I do. But look, I would tell you that
do you condemn that? Do you condemn the IDF for doing that?
Hamas decided to come in and do.
Wait, are you saying Israel wasn't unaliving Palestinians before? Are you saying Israel wasn't unaliving Palestinians before October the 7th?
I'm telling you that Hamas was the aggressor.
Okay. Are you saying Israel wasn't unaliving Palestinians before October the 7th?
I would tell you that, yes, of course they were, but they were breaching borders.
Clearly Hamas is not the aggressors then.
Well, they are. They're breaching borders.
Hey,
Athena.
Hey, Athena. I've been doing some reading, right? And you want to know what I found out? Something that I didn't know is when Britain still had control of Israel, and then, or before Israel was like formed or whatever in Gaza, and after they met that period where Britain would no longer be in control, and then Israel had like autonomy or whatever, the first thing they did was start attacking Gaza and the Palestinian people to try to take their land. I didn't know that was like the first thing they did as soon as they had control of their own state.
Before they even have control, the groups that first introduced
backwards,
terrorism.
So I was talking to Athena. Go ahead.
Backwards. The groups that first introduced terrorism into like the Middle East, quote unquote, or West Asia, were actually the Haganah, the Irgun, the Lehi, and the Palmach, who were Jewish militias who were trying to establish in Israel, by the way. And do you know what happened to these militias?
What?
Who, by the way, the British Empire labeled them as terrorists because they were committing terrorism against Palestinian civilians and also against British operatives while the British were still there. Do you know what happened to these militias, Santana?
No, what happened?
They became the IDF. They rebranded after Israel was created. They just kind of changed up their name and became the IDF. Isn't that crazy?
Did you know so many members of the United States CIA actually there were some of the founding members of the United States CIA were founding members of Mossad?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Fucking wild. like direct links to Mossad. Fucking wild. It's in the book that I'm reading. Anyway, you two can continue.
So I want to ask, Pot, when was Hamas created?
I believe Hamas was created about the same time that Lebanon's Hezbollah was created.
No, that's not true.
Oh, well, I would tell you that the IDF, you know, I think
Wait,
that
can you
the
tell me
fact,
when Hamas
I
was
think that the
created?
fact that the IDF does things to purposely make sure that Palestinians aren't harmed, like literally
Can you
picking
tell
them
me
up
when Hamas was
and
created?
warning them about incoming attacks, right? And they give them days and weeks to leave. And
Really?
they do.
You know Hamas.
They give
You know
them warnings and
Hamas. You know
everything.
Hamas warned people as well. 3
I mean,
weeks
Hamas
prior.
is the ones that's creating the mayhem.
Wait, hold on. 3 weeks prior to October the 7th, Hamas warned people. By the way, 3 weeks prior to October
Israel
the 7th,
warned people.
No, not Israel. I'm saying Hamas.
They did. IDF,
I'm saying
the IDF.
Hamas
warned people what?
So does that mean October the 7th was okay? Because Hamas warned people 3 weeks prior.
I would tell you that October 7th should have opened everybody's eyes about the intention.
No, that's not what I asked, ma'am.
Oh.
Can you engage with? You said Israel warning them means it's okay to bomb them. That's what you're trying to argue. Hamas warned the settlers who were there 3 weeks prior. Does that mean it's okay?
I mean, kinda, right?
Cool.
Like,
So then you think October the 7th is okay? Great.
it's not like they didn't warn them. But look, I would tell you that the difference.
Okay, wait,
the
hold on.
difference
Are you saying
are
that
you- are you
October
really
the 7th is okay?
October
Are you saying-
7th, no, was a travesty.
Why was it a travesty if 3 weeks prior Hamas warned the people who lived there?
Because Hamas is the one that had to break borders, not the other way around.
Again, Pot, you said what the IDF is doing is okay because it warns people beforehand. And I'm telling you, Hamas warned people 3 weeks prior to October the 7th.
Right.
Does that mean it was okay?
I mean, I'm pretty sure. No. I mean, I
So
would tell
how
you that
come it's
October
okay for
7th
the
was-
IDF, but it's not okay for Hamas?
Well, Hamas is a T group, and Hamas regularly.
So the
does
designation only
atrocities.
makes. Oh my God!
I mean,
Who
you
is
keep
this
asking me
person?
questions and then talking over me.
Because you're not making sense.
How am I not making sense?
You're logically inconsistent.
Did Hamas not have to go under and over fences to get to the kibbutz?
The IDF too.
No, the IDF did not go over any fences.
They do.
Or
There's
borders.
literally a wall.
Okay,
There's a
so
wall.
October 7th
There's a wall.
started, right, with the Hamas, who breached borders and fences and flew over in these little rickety ass paragliders, and they took themselves into homes and they dragged out the families. Little children,
Pot, stop
mothers,
this.
fathers.
Okay, we don't care. We don't
Okay,
care.
the bullshit if you don't care.
So Pot, so Pot, I asked you a simple question. I told you again, why are you logically inconsistent? You said whatever the IDF does is okay because it warns people beforehand. And I told you Hamas warned people 3 weeks prior to October the 7th. But for some reason, your opinion changes depending on who is doing it.
My opinion doesn't change, but the circumstances change. Hamas, or Palestine, like you so-called like to call it, they're not really a country. Now, are they?
What?
They're not
They're
a country.
people.
They're not
They're
a
still
country.
people.
But
They're
not
still
a country.
people. They're still a people.
Israel is a country.
Wait. Hey, Potts. What is a country if not the people?
A country is the people, but it's also the borders.
Exactly. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Athena.
Wait, does Israel have recognized, like, has Israel legally recognized all of its borders?
I couldn't tell you. I know that they're doing some expansion.
No, they haven't. They haven't recognized all of their borders.
I think that's very obvious. I think you would be disingenuous and in front of all of these people, never going to convince anybody that Hamas didn't know exactly what they were doing on October 7th.
So you're calling them the aggressors when they're responding
Absolutely
to
calling them the aggressors.
Okay, so then prior to Hamas existing,
Grown-ass
was Israel
men.
prior to Hamas existing. Okay, we do not care about your trauma corn.
Oh, trauma.
We don't care.
Oh, okay.
Your trauma corn, yes. You're trying to sensationalize people's traumas.
I mean, you would do the same thing.
So Pot, prior to Hamas existing, was Israel unaliving Palestinians? Yes or no?
Hamas, yes.
No, I'm saying Israel. Was Israel unaliving Palestinians prior to Hamas existing?
I mean, Palestinians are Hamas, so I guess, yeah.
So all Palestinians are Hamas?
No.
Okay, so prior to Hamas existing.
But they all have to live under Sharia law,
prior to Hamas existing, do you understand English? That means before Hamas ever existed. You know that? Because Hamas was created
the British owned it.
I'm not talking about the British. The British didn't own the land. They administered it as a mandate system.
The British has owned it for a very long time.
I'm saying again, do you know when Hamas was created?
Not exactly. I don't have
1987. 1987.
Okay.
Prior to 1987, were Palestinians being unalived by Israel?
There was still conflict in the region. Yeah, always.
I'm not talking about conflict. I'm saying prior to Hamas existing, was Israel unaliving Palestinians?
I don't think. Was that before they were even recognized as a nation?
I said prior to Hamas existing, was Israel unaliving Palestinians?
No, I guess the answer would be no.
That's not true. There are multiple massacres. Multiple massacres. What are you talking about? There are multiple massacres in 1948 alone. There are massacres in 1949. There are massacres almost every single year. One of the founders of Hamas, literally himself, experienced a massacre in 1956 as a child. Why are you lying, Pot? There are multiple massacres that happened. Almost all the founders of Hamas themselves experienced massacres when they were children.
Okay.
They survived
so why are
when
they
were children. Why are you lying?
The violence.
Why are you lying?
Perpetuating the violence.
Sure. Give me 2 seconds. I think to check Discord really quickly. Let me say thank you to a couple of people, and then we'll get to it. Debbie's in the chat for Amber for the $5 dono. Amber said, white people know nothing about slavery because they've never been in it. So get them straight. Love your show and love your knowledge. Yeah, I think the biggest thing is the absolute perpetuation and the erasure of like history. That shit is fucking mind blowing. W's in the chat for Rachel for the $5 dono to say, pot mind is so closed. Wait, pot mind is so closed off. It's a void whenever given logic, reasoning, and fact. Yeah, like I don't know what we're doing, but like denying reality is fucking wild. But yeah, whatever.
I think the only one denying reality here are you guys.
Just keep that same energy, Pots. I'm gonna finish these. Thank yous. I'm gonna finish these thank yous, but I need you to keep that same energy. Debbie's in chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $2 super chat to say, holy moly, this lady is in a deep cult. Facts. And then followed by another $2 super chat to say, caller can't inhale the boo fast enough. Followed by a $5 super chat to say, this caller makes me want to make a comedy skit around subscribing to Colonizer Plus. Learn to make shit up and deny. It is Darvo. W's in the chat for Alex for the 2. Yeah, that's exactly what she said. W's in the chat for Jari for the 5. I was wondering why she's comparing indentured servitude to child slavery. She's on board with apartheid and genocide. Yeah, like if you guys didn't hear the debate that she and I had before this, like you wouldn't be surprised as far as the conversation that's happening now. That was in chat for Rogue for the $20 super chat to say, note that Israel funded and gave materials of support to Hamas to determine the PLO. Like facts, fucking facts. Let me check Twitch really quickly. W's in the chat for Jazzy, who sent 5 cheered bits to say, with her logic, if we were warned about 9/11, it'll be fine. Holy shit. That's true. W's in the chat for all the donos, guys. W's in the chat for Maldov for the $10 super chat to say, fun fact, Israel doesn't even care about other Jewish territories. Israel destroyed the Rafinaya Sanguinese in Iran. Luckily, no Jewish people were harmed. Holy shit. Like that. actually is par for course because Israel is a terrorist state. Bibi Netanyahu is a war criminal, and free Palestine until it's backwards. W's in the chat for all the donos, guys. W's in the chat for all the donos. Listen, Pots. Told you keep that same energy. Hope you got your energy up. How you feeling right now, Pots? You feel good?
Yeah, I feel all right. I feel.
Do you feel like you are in a position where you're going to be able to clearly articulate your point and win this debate?
I'm trying. I think that I can confidently continue for a moment or two longer.
Okay. Perfect. Well, this is what we're going to do because at this point you officially have a bounty. Boop. You have a bounty.
Oh, wow. Okay. What does that mean?
Yeah, what that means is that you get to stay as long as you want, but the only thing that you have to do is 1, don't antagonize the chat, 2, don't be insufferable, and 3, use factual information. That's all you have to do. Those 3 things, right? And the chat, guys, you know how it works. It's from now moving forward. Pots, you're not going to be muted anymore. Any of those things. It's from now moving forward. And you guys, it has to go through the pay links. Sorry, YouTube. It has to go through the pay links. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. If you want to add to the kick fund, the bounty now, as you can see, the bounty is actually 300. It's usually 150 for a kick. It's 300. And the reason why it's 300 is because we have one of my favorite people up here, Athena, and the $300 bounty will be going to whatever charity Athena wants it to go to. So, FYI, the bounty that's officially on Pot's head not only will get her up out the paint, but it will go to whatever initiative that Athena has. That being said, the floor is yours. You two can go back at it.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh, also, I will make sure you're updated. Like, so I want to be fair. I want to make sure you know, and just in case they, get you up out the paint, I don't want you to be surprised. So I'm going to make sure you know where we are with that bounty. Anyway, Athena, are you there?
Also, I checked. Yeah, I did. Sorry. While we were talking, I did actually check. And these are the words of the former director of the Israeli Army Archives, Aryeh Yitzhaki. He confirms that in the 1948 war alone, 10 large massacres were committed, each of them with a victim count exceeding 50 Palestinians, and 100 massacres with less than 50 Palestinian victims each. So this is the former director of the Israeli Army Archives, Aryeh Yitzhaki, himself saying that 100 massacres at least were committed during the 1948 war alone against Palestinian civilians. And you mean to tell me that no massacres were committed against Palestinians prior to 1987 is a joke, Pot? What's your purpose, Pot, of erasing the genocide of a marginalized people who are being exterminated? What pushes you to do that?
I would tell you that as a Zionist, that the importance of Israel.
Wait, did you just own that shit?
Yes,
absolutely. Oh, I'm a proud Zionist. Yes. Huh? So I would tell you that as a proud Zionist, I think that Israel has a right to exist and should be respected for its borders. I would tell you that there have been problems between the Jewish people and their neighbors for millennia. And
which neighbors again? Which neighbors?
I mean, I would tell you there's Jordan and there's
no. Which neighbors? Which neighbors?
Well, I mean, pretty much. Well, look, I mean,
prior to Israel existing, which neighbors were the ones who were anti-Semitic to Jewish people?
Well, I mean, there's a long list, right? I mean,
which ones though?
Which ones? The Romans destroyed them once. The Babylonians,
the Europeans,
the Ottomans. I mean,
the Europeans. No, the Europeans.
And then after
the Europeans, the Europeans.
Okay, so
yes. So maybe we should build an Israeli state in Europe. Because it wasn't the Palestinians who are going around being anti-Semitic to Israelis. The Palestinians were minding their own business. It was the European. I'm so sorry. Did the Palestinians genocide the Jewish people, or was it the Europeans who did that?
They decimated the Persians.
No, I'm talking about the Europeans. Did the Europeans genocide the Jewish people?
No.
Wait, Europeans didn't genocide Jewish people?
I mean, aside from World War II, you mean?
What about prior to that? What about the Russians and their countless pogroms in Eastern Europe against Jewish people?
I mean, why do you think Zionism
in the early
took off
1900s?
Why do you think Zionism took off so big?
Zionism. Listen, initially, Zionists wanted to colonize. They were talking about colonizing. They did. They called themselves colonizers. They did.
So?
Okay, cool. So you support colonialism.
I mean,
did you say to colonization?
I mean, are you serious?
Yo,
dude, we had colonization our entire civilization.
Ain't no fucking way you just said to colonization. Yeah, okay, hold on. Guys, FYI, no.
Yeah.
No. FYI, guys, we are now at 116 of the $300 kick fund, meaning that there's 184 left. And remember that this actual kick fund will be going to whatever charity or initiative Athena wants it to go to. So if you guys want her up out the paint, Cash App, PayPal, fucking Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. It has to go through the pay links. Holy fuck.
Okay, so you have acknowledged that you are anti-Semitic, first of all, because you want Jewish people to be concentrated in one country in the Middle East away from you, because you're in the West. That's ultimately what it is, right? People who support Zionism, especially non-Jewish people who support Zionism, are people who are anti-Semitic, because you want Jewish people as far away as possible from you, and you want to like ship them off to somewhere in the Middle East, right? So that's number one. And number two, you have said that you support colonization, and you also deny the genocide of Palestinian people because you don't view them as equal human beings like you and me, right?
No, that's not right.
Then why do you support the colonization of Palestinians? I'm confused.
Well,
why else do you do that?
Well, look, I mean, if you're mad about the colonization of Palestine, bring it up with the British. And before that, you could bring it up with the Romans. And before that, you would have to take it up with King David. I don't know.
What does King David have to do with this? I'm confused.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess you should read your Torah more often.
What are you talking about?
Well, listen. I would tell you that the Palestinians were not actually Palestinians, were they? They were Judeans. So, and
Palestinian Jews, you mean?
No, they were Judeans.
Wait, Palestinian Jews, you mean?
There was no Palestine until King Hadrian.
Of course there was. Of course there was.
Emperor Hadrian came in and literally changed the name from Judea to Palestine.
Changed it back. Hadrian changed it back. You know why? Because Herodotus. I'm so sorry. Did Herodotus exist prior to Hadrian? God. Yes or no?
Are you talking about the philosopher?
I'm talking about the Greek philosopher Herodotus, who's the father of history. Yes.
Yeah.
So he referred to that. I'm not talking about the philosopher. He's a historian as well.
Yeah, well, the emperor.
He was a Greek historian. Herodotus was okay. Ma'am, you're belligerent. You're belligerent. Right. You're spreading misinformation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wait. Hold on. Maybe we're just misunderstanding Potts, Athena. Like, I think that we might be just like not hearing what she's saying. I think that at least I wasn't tracking, and I apologize because I was eating crackers and cheese.
Apparently she thinks that Palestinian identity was created by the Russians in like the 1960s, and prior to the 1960s, Palestinians didn't exist. Apparently.
Oh.
Palestine has never existed.
Wait. Okay. Hold on. I want to make sure. I want to make sure that we are understanding what you're saying, Potts, and I want to make sure that we're giving you a fair shake. So, Potts, can you reset for half a second? The floor is yours. Okay. Can you just like be clear and concise and like for me, just start here. Tell me why you don't think that like Gaza and the Palestinian people deserve to exist.
I think that they do deserve to exist. I believe that.
We do not give a fuck. W's in the chat for the chat. W's in the chat for the chat. Holy shit. That was crazy.
Yeah. Listen.
She said that she was a Zionist and a colonizer? The fuck are we doing, bro?
Yeah, listen, this is... What do you expect? I'm so sorry. Saying that you're a proud Zionist and a colonizer in the big 2026 is crazy. Also, I know that this has nothing to do with like the genocide of Palestinians today, because like who the F cares, right? But like Palestinian existed prior to Hadrian. Hadrian decided to rename it that. There's literally 12th century BCE inscriptions, especially ancient Egyptian inscriptions, that already refer to that region as Palestine. So that region has already existed as such. It is an ancient term for that region. And when people talk about even the Jewish population there, they were Palestinian Jews. They were not like a freaking Ivanka Trump, okay? Like, to think that a person like Ivanka Trump is like an indigenous Levantinian queen just because she's Jewish, to me is absurd. Those Jewish communities were also Palestinian Jews who then converted or reverted to Christianity and Islam as long as those regions came over. Those were still an indigenous population. It's stupid what she was saying.
Yeah. Well, I would say at the very least, we got something out of it at the end, Athena.
Yes.
Because we, first and foremost, like, what initiative are we sending this to?
Oh, Hope and Haven, maybe. I would say Hope and Haven because they're really, really in need.
Okay.
So,
Okay. All right. So, guys, we're going to send this dono to Hope and Haven. Now, funny thing is, we had a $300 kick fund to get her up out the paint. And I put thank you up and you guys kept going, but you guys did not like her. Like, you guys did not like her. So while we had a $300 kick fund, I don't know what the fuck happened. Because again, I put up thank you as soon as we got like over 300 and I put up thank you and you guys just kept going. And so instead of donating $300 to Hope and Haven for the kick fund, and what you guys know how we do, we're going to be posting receipts in the Discord. So you will get full transparency and full access to see where this dono is going. But you guys actually raised $743 for a kick fund that's going to Hope and Haven. Fucking W's in the chat for you. Athena, tell them more about Hope and Haven.
first of all, oh my goodness.
They did not like her. Like when she said that Zionist shit, like all of them just came in at the same time. It was fucking crazy.
WWW. Okay. So, first of all, free Palestine. First of all, that
until
whatever
it's
that
backwards.
Exactly. Whatever that was disgusting. What she was saying. I don't think anybody should tolerate the normalization of genocide of any group of people. But yeah, so Hope and Haven specifically, because there is another genocide that's happening currently as well. It's happening in Sudan. Hope and Haven was created basically in June of 2023 by a woman called Sadia al-Rashid. She's Sudanese. And she created this very grassroots humanitarian initiative to actively support people who were displaced. So it was created after the war and G-side in 2023 specifically started. And what Hope and Haven does is it operates community kitchens. It gives hot meals for displaced children and families. Food parcels, nutrition assistance, especially for people who are malnourished, and support for orphan children. It also gives a lot of medical and trauma care services. It gives psychosocial support for a lot of survivors who have experienced gender-based violence because the RSF does use rape as a weapon of war. And it also gives education and other types of emergency aid for all the internally displaced people because there are millions, about 35 million people who are internally displaced within Sudan because it is the largest humanitarian crisis currently. And unfortunately, they're shutting down this year. They're shutting down because they said that they do not have any help anymore. Nobody's donating to them. Nobody's focusing on what's happening in Sudan, unfortunately. So if people really want to keep them alive and keep them afloat so they can continue helping people, then please go to their chuffed link, which is Keep Hope and Haven afloat or something like that, or open.
Also, I'm going to throw this out here really quickly. Guys, with that being said, while Athena's talking, if you guys want to send some more over, we can add to what we send to Hope and Haven. So, like, if you want to keep it going, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Santana Speaks for You, Santana Speaks for You. If you just want to make one big dono from the Santana community, from our community to Hope and Haven, go ahead and hit the pay links. Whatever we get past this is all gravy. It's Gucci. It's something of love and not necessity. If you can do it, hit the pay links. Santana Speaks for You, Santana Speaks for You. And I will be posting the receipts in the Discord after we do the donation. I'll send them over to Athena so she can post them in her Discord. If you're not in the Discord, you guys can always reach out to Kay and get a copy of the receipt. I want to make sure that you guys always know where the money that you're donating goes. We want to make sure that we're good stewards of any money that you entrust with us. But while Athena's telling you guys about this, if you want to keep it going, keep hitting the pay links, and I'll give you guys the grand total, and we'll send it all over together. Santana Speaks for You, Santana Speaks for You, Hope and Haven. Hell, I know at least we can get it up to 1,000. Like, I know for a fact that at least we can get it up to 1,000. I'm sorry for cutting you off, Athena.
No, it's okay. It's okay. So what I really like about Hope and Haven is that the humanitarian action is really led by Sudanese people who are displaced themselves. So it's the Sudanese refugees, it is displaced people, it's local volunteers who are actively organizing to help their own communities, right? So especially after Elon Musk gutted USAID, which is kind of problematic itself, but in this case, because he just abruptly gutted it, more than 80% of food kitchens were shut down in Sudan. And there are multiple famines currently happening there. So while multiple famines are happening there, more than 80% of food kitchens getting shut down was a complete disaster for Sudanese people. I mean, there are some sources that say hundreds of thousands of children have already starved to death. So for that particular reason, this is a very important initiative, and it would be a complete disaster if it actually shuts down, because for a lot of communities across Sudan, and also especially they do treat people in Chad in the Adra refugee camp area. So those people, if they do not have Hope and Haven, literally they have nobody. They have nobody who's going to help them. So yeah.
Holy fuck.
What happened? What happened?
Holy fuck. That is insane.
Who the hell said $1,000?
Holy shit.
Oh my goodness.
That is crazy.
Oh my goodness. Holy crap.
Wow.
W community, bro. W community. Oh my God.
Holy fuck. Holy shit. Holy shit. Hold on, I gotta update this.
I don't even know what to say. What the hell?
Wow. Wow.
Oh my goodness. W donators. Genuinely.
Holy shit. I'm actually at a loss for words, because we were trying to raise 300. Holy shit. That is crazy. We were trying to raise 300 for a kick fund for Hope and Haven. And guys, again, we're going to send this all over as one massive payment. Again, I'm going to put the actual information in the Discord. And so you guys can actually see it. Again, I believe in transparency. I believe in being good stewards of what you guys entrust in us and our community. Hope and Haven is an organization that Athena has worked with for a long time. It's an organization that she's brought my attention to, and we've donated to multiple times. It's something that is absolutely an amazing cause, something that's absolutely amazing. And our community, holy fuck, you guys are special, because the original amount was only $300 and we're now up to $2,013. $2,013. I'm going to give Athena the floor one more time, just in case anybody else wants to add to the actual donation, so she can tell you guys about it one more time. But if you want to chip in, if you can add anything, if you can add anything, it's Hope and Haven. It's such an important initiative, and any and everything will help. And you guys can send it to Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Santana Speaks for You. All of it will be going to Hope and Haven, and we will be posting receipts to make sure everybody knows that we believe in transparency, and we believe in being good stewards of what you allow us to do. Athena.
Okay, first of all, I appreciate it. I didn't even intend to request, I'm not gonna lie. I was just listening to the chat and I heard her talking about Palestine. I was like, let me request, but holy shit, y'all gonna make me cry, bro. Oh my god.
You know thugs don't cry. Come on now, tighten up. Thugs don't cry.
You know how much I've been stressed out, especially with regards to this Hope and Haven thing, because it was the founder who reached out through like another person that I know, and I was really stressed out. I didn't know what to do. And to people who want to see what they do have like a YouTube, by the way. And if you go to their YouTube, they have, hold on, let me make this smaller. So they have the parcels right here, as you can see, like the foods that they're giving. This is really for the most vulnerable of the most vulnerable communities. And so, yeah, so sorry, I got a call. You can go to their YouTube. They have some of the most vulnerable of the most vulnerable communities.
Give me 1 second. I'll put you on the big screen.
Yeah, so it's a really legit organization. They really need as much help as possible. They really are serving the most, underserved communities currently. If you see here, it says most of the families consist of women and children who fled conflict areas. And they give them essentials. They give them food. As you can see here, they give them food, medical essentials, as you can see right here as well. So this is where your money is going to go to right now. All the money that you've donated is coming really to help vulnerable communities who have largely been unfortunately neglected globally. These communities have really been neglected globally, unfortunately. So I just wanted to say this is where your money is going. And if people want to share the link as well, this is the link. If you go to their Chuffed, it literally says here, keep us open. They have served Sudanese communities for over 2 years, but now unfortunately they're shutting down. This is how much they need, 65,000 pounds. They have raised about 36,000, but this is literally just to keep them open. So if you also want to share the link around, that would be awesome, y'all. It's on Chuffed. It's called Keep Us Open, Hope and Haven. But yeah, they're doing so much work. Like if you see the stuff that they do, like, hold on. If you see the stuff that they do, you see right here, they actively help. You see that? This is what they're doing, literally. The money, all the money that you send to them, literally is keeping the most vulnerable of the most vulnerable communities alive. Literally keeping people alive, people who are really neglected. So just wanted to say, oh my God, it was amazing, bro. Oh my god, I don't know what to say.
Well, what I will say is, in that amount of time,
2,200.
don't step on my lines, Athena. It's my lines.
Sorry.
Yeah, 2,263. That's fucking crazy. I'm so extremely happy and proud of our community. Like, I think that's such a great thing. And you know how I feel about you and the fact that like you are literally fighting for the world all at once. And I worry about, me and my wife worry about you all the time, like all the time. And I'm proud to, be a friend and really happy that we could actually at least do this in real time right now. So that $300 kick fund that we wanted to actually send over to Hope and Haven turned into $2,263 because our community is so fucking amazing.
I don't know what to say. Thank you. Genuinely, thank you.
Cut that shit out, thing. Tighten up.
I know I'm not supposed to.
Hey, man up, man up. No. You work so fucking hard. We appreciate you so much. Seriously, you work way too hard.
No, because it's like, thank you so much. Genuinely, like, I mean, you know how stressed I've been about this particular initiative for weeks now. I've been, or actually, I don't know how long. I've been talking to you about it as well. So I'm just, wow. 2,200. Oh my goodness.
Actually,
thank you to all the donors. Genuinely.
Actually it's 2,303. Holy fuck. Hold on. Actually, it's 2340. It's 2340. We're at 2340.
Oh my goodness.
So
thank you so much. Genuinely. Wow, WW community, genuinely WWW community. This is amazing. Like, wow. I don't know what to say. Wow, I genuinely don't know what to say. I'm. Let me go back on mute.
You're okay. Okay. Just a special thank you to all of you guys again. You know how I feel about like all this stuff. I think it's important that we take care of each other when we can take care of each other, especially because you never know when you're going to be the one that is in. Actually, holy fuck. What the fuck is happening? All right, hold on. Let me do more math. God damn it. Hold on. Holy shit. Oh, okay. Okay. Hold the fuck on, guys. Hold on.
Wait, how much is it? What? How much is it?
Hold on. Holy shit. Wow. Hold on. Stop for a second, because now my math is fucked. Holy shit. Wow. Hold on. Okay. Wait. That's okay. That even it out. Okay. And then holy shit. Okay. Athena, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Wait, what happened?
Can you see the screen?
2340?
Actually, holy fuck. Actually, again, holy fuck. Wow. I legitimately have chills going through my legs right now. Holy shit. That is crazy.
God. Holy shit. Bro, what?
Wow. What the fuck is happening?
Oh.
That is fucking crazy.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my goodness.
I just was not expecting this.
Oh my goodness. 4,500? Holy shit. Holy shit.
So it looks like we're finally done. And the number that we finally landed on, okay, we're good.
Holy shit.
$4,534 that will all be going to Hope and Haven.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. I'm actually having a hard time breathing right now. Wow.
I don't even know what to say.
That is fucking crazy. I'm like legitimately having a hard time breathing.
Oh my god.
That is crazy.
Oh my god.
And it's actually 4,554.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
I don't know what to say. I was not expecting this.
I did not expect that too. What the hell?
4,560. That's a good even round number. Holy shit. That's crazy.
Oh my god.
We just want to do a $300 kick fund that we were going to donate.
Holy shit.
Wow.
I don't even know what to say.
You have to say something. It's on you. You gotta find the words. I don't really know what words that I'm gonna say.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know what to say.
Oh, okay. Okay. I would kind of say, like, guys, fucking we're now at Oh, hold on. I did the math wrong. Hold on. Holy fuck.
Oh my God.
We're at $4,880.
Oh my God.
That's fucking crazy.
Holy shit.
For people that saying that they're sending stuff through PayPal and it's saying that it's pending, it's coming in, it's showing that it's pending, and I'm getting it and I'm counting it. So if you got a message and it says that it's pending, I'm counting your amount in here, because for some reason PayPal did that with a couple of people, but I am counting it, and a part of me counting that has us at, guys, $5,000. $5,000. $5,000.
Okay, y'all, wait, hold on 1 second. Let me just say
that is
the people
fucking crazy.
The people who just got in, okay, we're raising money for Hope and Haven, okay? Hope and Haven is a Sudanese initiative that was started by a woman called Sadia Rashid. She, after the war broke out and the genocide, like the wider genocide, because there was another genocide, but the wider genocide started in April of 2023. In June of 2023, Sadia started this initiative that was actively a community-led humanitarian action. It is run by Sudanese refugees, by displaced people, by local volunteers, and they organize to assist their own communities. And what Hope and Haven does is it runs community kitchens. It gives hot meals to displaced children and families. It gives food parcels. It gives nutrition assistance, especially to support orphan children, medical and trauma care and services, psychosocial support for survivors of conflict and gender-based violence, safe spaces, dignity kits, education, livelihood assistance. It really, really, really helps people so freaking much. And to show you guys, should I show you what this type of community help does to people? Hold on. I wanted to show you. This is another child, right? This is another child who also had received community help from similar type of initiatives, okay? So this child, hold on. Let me show him to you, okay? Give me a second. Hold on.
Hey Athena, you said that they needed a total of what in pounds?
They need like, hold on, let me see how much is left. So they have already raised 36,044 out of 65,000 pounds. That's how much they've raised already.
Wait, they say the numbers again?
So they've raised 30.
What's the total, and then give me how much they raised?
Oh, the total they have to raise is 65,000 pounds.
Okay.
And what they have already raised is 36,044.
36,000. What?
And 36,044.
So 3,644? Are you saying the number's 3644? Athena?
Wait, can you hear me?
No, no, I couldn't hear you.
Oh my God, I was talking the whole time. Okay, 36044.
36044.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's how much they've already raised. Wait, let me show you. Like, give me a second. Let me bring the picture. Okay, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, can I get the big screen so I can show them like what type of community work, how much this helps people on the ground, like these Sudanese volunteers who are working on the ground. So this is how much they help. So this, I got it from a Sudanese friend of mine, but this is Mohsen, okay? Mohsen was a Sudanese baby who was found in al-Fashir. His whole family had been unalived, and he was almost eaten by dogs when a Sudanese woman basically saved him. Her name is Thuraya. She took care of Mohsen, right? And as you guys can see, he's very malnourished, barely surviving when the Thuraya found him. Do you guys want to see Mohsen now, by the way? Now, after Thuraya took care of him, and how after he has received nutrition assistance from grassroots initiatives, okay? This is Mohsen now. That was him last year. This is him now. You can see he's gained weight. He's smiling. His vitals have bettered by 50%. His nutrition has also bettered by 50%. And as you can see now, he looks much, much, much better. So why I'm showing you this is to show you that these grassroots initiatives that are on the ground, that are being run by Sudanese volunteers, by displaced people themselves, they're actively doing so much work on the ground. Look at this kid. This is what he looked like when Thuraya found him, almost unalived by dogs in al-Fashir after his whole family was unalived. And this is him, that was him last year, and this is him today, right? So this is the kind of work that these initiatives are actively doing on the ground when they have largely been abandoned by like the global international community, unfortunately, but they're actively, with your help, literally working as much as possible. And Hope and Haven does so much important work. It's literally keeping people alive on the ground. And so when I found out like a couple of months ago that they were having to shut down because of it, it was a disaster. So, but all the money that you guys raise is literally going to go to these. It's not going to some huge ass NGO where a majority of the time the money probably doesn't land there and people get rich off it. No, it literally goes to people who are on the ground, who are really desperate for as much help as possible, especially when it comes to a situation like Sudan, where literally a majority of the global community has actively been ignoring people on the ground in Sudan, and they have largely been literally dealing with it on their own. So the fact that they're even having to shut down, potentially, hopefully, God forbid, they do not shut down. Hopefully they meet that goal by the end of like a couple of months, I think they have. But yeah, you guys are helping so many people, genuinely. And this amount of money, who knows how many people are going to be helped by this.
Yeah. Yeah. Someone said, where can you contribute? You can always go to the links or whatever, but we're sending one massive donation over from our community. So as of right now, we've raised a grand total. Again, I want to remind everyone, we were just trying to do a $300 kick fund to donate something. We were just trying to do a $300 donation to kick for a kick fund. And we are now up to $5,184. $5,184. If you want to support, you can go to the pay links, which is Santana Speaks For You. I'm sorry, I'm like, my mind is all over the place right now. I'm like completely lost. I'm not even gonna lie. Like I can't get my shit together at this moment because this is mind blowing. They needed a total of, so this is in pounds. So our amount is at the top in dollars. We've raised $5,184. Which it translates to, or let me make sure, because I've been trying to use Google conversion. Yeah, so that translates to wait. There we go. Damn it. That translates to 3,841 pounds. And that is going to go a long fucking way to helping them knock out that goal and helping them stay open and helping them continue to do what they do. I say this all the time. We have to take care of each other when we can take care of each other. Like, that's the most important thing. I say today it's someone else, tomorrow can be you, so help out when you can. But I think the thing that, and I know like people are watching from all over the world right now, so we're not all in the US. But I think the one thing that we take for granted with being in the US is that we tend to think that we're the center of the world, we're the center of the universe. And then when things aren't great for us, we think that like, oh, well, you know, this is the end. Like things are so bad. But then when we take a step back and we think outside of ourselves, like the story that Kobe just shared with us, I couldn't imagine like literally finding a child that's on the brink of being ate by a dog. Like that's not the life that we live here in the US. And so I know often I say like today it's this person, tomorrow can be us. But what we're doing with this donation is going to fundamentally help shift the direction of someone's life. This isn't going to be making sure that they can get food or, you know, making sure that they can catch up on bills, which is all important. This is going to help fundamentally shape the course and direction of people's lives. That's fucking crazy. It's so crazy. And I'm so proud of you guys. I'm so fucking proud of you guys. Thank you. It's actually like hard for me to find words at this moment. That's mind blowing. You guys are overly generous. I'm so proud of each and every one of you. Oh, damn it. I think I just typed the wrong number. Hold on. Damn it. Oh, no. That's right. Hold on.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. Genuinely, I do not know what to say. Wow. Like, wow. If you want to see the stuff that they do, they have pretty sure they have an Instagram. They have a YouTube as well. I have to check if they have an Instagram, but they do have a YouTube. I know that where they just show you all the footage of them giving food parcels to people and all those different things, right? So if you guys want to see for yourselves where your money goes, you can see it. So holy shit, I don't even know what to say. It's crazy.
I actually have a headache now. I like legitimately have a headache now. That blew my fucking mind.
It is. I'm not gonna lie. I did not think we were gonna go up to 5,000. Like what?
Yeah.
5,300. I didn't see 300.
I was not expecting any of this, and I don't know what to say.
I don't know what to say. Crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is you know what? This is great news as well, because just the past week or so, I know that the Sudanese armed forces were able to take and liberate a lot of like cities and towns away from the RSF. And so the fact that it was full of good news last week, and now this as well, is genuinely so amazing. Like actually so amazing. And one thing I'd urge you guys. Sorry, yeah.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just like completely fucking. I'm like, I'm actually thrown up. I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Holy shit.
So they do have an Instagram. Somebody just said that. Hope and Haven Refugees. That's their Instagram as well. Hope and Haven Refugees. And Hope and Haven on YouTube as well. Refugees, you can find them everywhere. They have a chuffed link that says "Keep Us Open," that was organized by Hope and Haven for Refugees organization. So, like, if you guys just want to directly donate through that as well, that's also cool. It looks like somebody already donated 13 pounds, so that's amazing. Also, I think there's somebody called Wadi in the requests. I know that she's Sudanese. Santana, if you want to let her up, she's actually from El Fasher. Perfect. Thank you so much.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, everyone. I'm good. How are you? Thank you so much for hosting this. Thank you.
I didn't host anything. This just happened. This is like
I'm still very appreciative.
Yeah, like I'm sorry. Floor is yours. You got it.
Honestly, yeah, I just wanted to say like a huge thanks to everyone who's even watching and everyone who's found it in their heart to donate. I know it's tough. It's definitely hard. People have their own, financial responsibilities, but I just want to give a huge thank you to everyone. Me, just like many other Sudanese people, I've lost family. I've had family missing, and seeing that it's not on the news as much, seeing that not much people know about it or care about it, it makes you feel hopeless. And there are so many organizations who need help, who need funds, and it's honestly, it's really amazing seeing that that so much of you guys came in together and cared. And actually, yeah, I can't even thank everyone here enough. If you guys also check out my bio, I have the Hope and Haven link. I have a couple links, Hope and Haven, and I have other links as well that directly help Sudanese families and Sudanese kitchens as well. If you guys want to check that out as well. But yeah, I just want to say a huge thanks to everybody. This is really, this is amazing.
If you also like want to learn more about Darfur history, then Becca, I did try to reach out to Miss Rachel about it, but if maybe all of us could reach out to Miss Rachel about it and alert her about Hope and Haven, maybe she would listen. But I feel like my comments have been getting lost in the sauce because there's so many people comment under her posts. But I've tried to reach out to her on TikTok and also on Instagram, but she still hasn't seen my comments. So if all of us could tag Miss Rachel and tell her, because she follows Hope and Haven, she knows about them. If she was able to just post on her story, then they would definitely be able to reach that amount immediately, So maybe Miss Rachel really does need to be alerted about this, because she already does follow Hope and Haven, so she knows about it. But maybe she doesn't know that they're shutting down. I don't know, but yeah. Sorry, Wadi. Yes, Wadi does make a lot of content about Darfur.
So educational content as well about Darfur. And as we know, the G-side is happening all across Sudan, of course, but the areas that are most hit are in Darfur and the surrounding areas. So if you guys want to learn more about Darfur history and culture, I know that Wadi does a lot of nice educational content on it. So
yeah, thank you so much. Absolutely. Yeah, I think one thing I do, like, I like to raise awareness, but at the same time, I also do like to shed a lot about history and culture, because unfortunately, when it comes to wars and ethnic cleansings and any, G-sides, it's not just, an erasure of people, but it's also an erasure of our culture and history. And most times when many other Sudanese or, Darfuri people like me try to learn about our history and culture, a lot of it is flooded with the with the war currently going on, and not just this war, but also wars that have happened in the past in the same region. So it's so hard, because it's it's an active erasure of culture as well, and it's hard to connect, and it's really upsetting. So I try my hardest to reach out to my Darfuri people and other Sudanese people as well, to try and teach them more at the same time, as well as raising awareness. But thank you so much for giving me this platform to speak on it too.
Absolutely. Thank you for coming up and sharing. I think this is super important, and I'm really happy that we could do this in real time. And thank you for coming up and sharing.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Have a good one.
Can we address how this started? Because of how awful of a human being
she was trash, bro. She was trash. She was trash.
She was such a trash ass person, bro. The way that she said, "Yeah, I'm a Zionist," and all the donations just flew in.
And she's like, "Yeah, W's colonization." The fuck?
I'm sorry, that's so funny.
That is crazy.
It is. To people who might be asking, Potts was this white Republican woman who was up here and basically saying that she was pro-Israel and stuff like that. And then I went up to debate her just randomly. To be fair, it wasn't even organized. I didn't know that. I just scrolled and I heard Santana debating her, and I just requested. And then Santana was like, "Let's just start a kick fund for her, $300." And then she was like, "Oh yeah, I'm a proud Zionist."
Proud Zionist. She said, as a proud Zionist. I was like, wait, what?
Exactly. And then Santana was like, "Let me just start a $300 kick fund, and then you pick whatever initiative you want it to be sent to." And then I was like, "Okay, let's send it to Hope and Haven." And then it went from 300 to $5,400.
54.
What the
$5,400. This is the most that we've raised for any time. The last time we raised $3 grand to permaban Liam.
What?
Yeah. Because one of our community members was close to being unhoused, and we was like, "Oh, let's see if we can raise." I think it was 300 or 500, and end up raising $3 grand for them. And we permaban Liam. That's why Liam can't ever come back into our space.
Wow, people must really hate Liam.
Oh, they hate Liam. They fucking hate Liam. They love doing good stuff, but they hate Liam.
Oh yeah, motivated by hate. Listen, there is always a better way to hate, in my opinion. And and if your hate leads you to like helping other people, then you genuinely. But
he gets so pissed off about that anytime someone, well, Santana raised $3,000 just to ban me, and I don't understand why he did that, and I blah 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 blah. I got dead fish eyes. Fuck out of here, Liam.
But didn't he get really cooked by Ian over like IQ or something?
He gets cooked by everyone. He's stupid. He doesn't know anything. Like, he's so stupid.
Yeah.
He's just the worst. He's the worst. The worst.
He really is. Yeah, he really, really is. But genuinely, I feel like, wow, next time you need to like raise money to permaban POTS.
This is my first time interacting with it. I wasn't even gonna do a kick fun because I was having fun dog walking her. She just kept walking right into the point. Like, when we was talking about all the other shit, like, she just kept walking right into it. So
Also, you got up to 400K likes, by the way.
I wouldn't even pay
Your
attention.
community is going insane today.
Oh, yeah.
400 K likes, and then also the money raised. Wow. No, POTS. I've talked to her on other panels before, and she's just abysmal. Genuinely, I don't think she has any redeeming factor, in my opinion. Except for the fact that she goes on mute immediately when you say like, "Hey, can you stop interrupting me?" Then she'll go on mute. That's the only redeeming factor.
She was gross, but she didn't crash out, which, most of them want to crash out anyway. So like, that's I guess that's something.
Wait, somebody said Liam fought the Los Angeles wildfires. Is that true?
Liam ain't fight shit. Liam lives in LA, and then he was walking around after the wildfire saying, "I'm helping." Fuck out.
Are you serious? He actually said that?
Yeah, he was like taking videos inside of like cars and shit that had melted, and like, fucking dweeb.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh dear Lord. Well.
Hey, did you get to catch any of the Surrounded with Brandon Tatum?
Oh no, I didn't watch it yet. I saw a clip from it.
Oh, he's such a
I
fucking coon.
despise that man.
I didn't know who he was until like a couple of weeks ago. He's so stupid.
Yeah.
Did you see me talking to him about chattel slavery?
No, I didn't watch the video yet. I haven't watched
hold
it
on.
yet.
You want to see it?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, hold on.
Didn't he get paid by some foundation when he had the Blexit thing? Because
he was with
did
Turning
Blexit
Point
with
USA.
Candace. No, prior to that as well. He like co-founded the whole Blexit movement with Candace Owens. It was both of them. And then it was some weird foundation that was like linked to the Heritage Foundation or something like that. I forgot. I'll look it up right now. But
that wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. He was like it was prior to them joining, because then they both joined Turning Point USA, I think, if I'm not mistaken, because they kind of merged Blexit. Remember Blexit, which was like Black people need to exit from the Democratic Constitution?
I knew nothing. When I tell you, I hadn't heard. I didn't know who he was until like a couple of weeks before. Oh, I used your point too.
My point. What point? What point?
Black maternal mortality rate, and then Black infant mortality rate. Would you like to hear his response to me bringing that information up? Because the funniest shit, right? So the two debates that got clipped, and this is why I say, like, when I tell people about my do not debate list, it's you, it's Sean, and it's Adorna, and the two actual clips that got like the most traction was medical racism from you, and then the Veil of Darkness from Adorna. Like, I learned both of those things from both of you, and that's why you guys are on my do not debate list.
Oh, I love that study, the Veil of Darkness study. That's a really good study too.
Oh, wait till you hear what he said about that. Hold on. All right, give me a second. I'll play the medical racism one first. FYI, guys, he's stupid. So like, just be aware. don't have high expectations for anything that you're about to hear. Let's see.
I'm already scared.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the one that I learned from you.
Explain that. Explain that.
I got life. It's
Let
literally
me give
studied
you a perspective, because just because there's a statistical data point, you gotta work through the data points, because what you're saying is that every white doctor is racist against black people. That's what you're
telling
implicating.
you that's medical racism.
So you're saying, so are you saying that when you go to the hospital, doctors are intentionally being racist against black people?
I'm saying that doctors are taught through pseudoscience. Question for you. Have you ever heard the myth that black people have thick skin?
I never heard of that.
It's literally a medical practice.
I've never heard of that.
It's something that's
I've never heard of it.
It's something that's derived from chattel slavery. It said black people have less nerve endings and thicker skin. And what
Where
they
is
said,
that taught at?
Oh, in medical school, literally medical school.
That black people have thicker skin.
I'll give you an example.
Now,
Hold on, I got you.
Now we
Let me
gotta
give you a
break this
direct
down.
example.
So when you go to the hospital today, they're going to treat you differently because you somehow have thicker skin.
Yes.
What medical practice is in place right now that treats you
They're
differently?
literally giving less pain medication to
specific-
black people because they think black people lie about their pain levels because they have less nerve endings. This is literally documented.
So you're saying every doctor is filled with racism, and so when a black person go to the hospital, they won't treat them fairly. They are incapable of treating black people fairly because they're black.
What I'm telling you is this is something that has been taught.
No, it's not. There's correlation and causation of two different things.
Can I give you direct information?
You're saying
there's
things.
literally studies. You think it's a correlation causation, but there's studies on this.
What about comorbidities? What about the health of the mother?
You're
literally,
you're not engaging
black people
in the premise just because you have information.
I know. You're
Okay, that's one. And I saw they said there was an echo. I don't know what's causing the echo. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
I don't hear an echo.
No, I think they're
YouTube,
hearing it over on YouTube and Twitch and stuff. Hold on. Yeah, they were hearing the echo over on YouTube. Damn it, what was causing? I'm gonna try to figure out what's causing the echo while I play the second one. So that was yours. This one was worse, Athena, because I don't know if you know.
God.
I don't know if you know, but he was a cop.
Yeah, no, I know.
Have you ever heard of the? Yeah, he was.
But did you see when you brought up the infant mortality rate? His brain was just like malfunctioning, and he did not know how to combat that. And then he came up with a bullshit talking point.
Fucking Athena. He did the reactions, and they had him react to the clip. Would you like to know what his response was that to like the actual fact that I brought that up?
Yeah, what?
I got 2 baby mamas. They white. I'm black. And we had kids. And my baby mamas, they ain't have no problems.
Because they're white.
The host said, yeah, that's because they're white. He said, well, I got a mama and I got brothers and none of them ain't never had no problems.
Oh my goodness. This guy definitely gets, I was going to say he definitely get paid, but he does get paid.
Yeah.
He does get paid.
Okay, here's the one with the Veil of Darkness study. Let me do this. This one was worse because, again, I used to be a cop.
No, he said that on the Jubilee episode.
Come on now.
Ew.
Come on now.
Have you ever heard of the Veil of Darkness study?
I believe that there's clearly a flaw in what you're saying this study represents.
Sure.
Because
How can
in
you
the
critique
black
methodology
community,
if you haven't looked at it?
in the black community, I have plenty of other.
You got trust me, bros.
I did it for a living.
Yeah, that's cool.
And
story,
you did not.
bro.
So,
I've looked at the information.
I'm telling you why the study. I'm telling you why the study is wrong.
Do you think your one-off experience is indicative of all policing around the country?
I'm telling you why your study is off.
Yeah. Yeah. He's not smart or good at this at all. He also didn't know what chattel slavery was.
No.
He said we were debating racism, and he was like, well, slavery. I said chattel slavery. He said, yeah, but slavery. I said chattel slavery. He said, yeah, but slavery. I said chattel slavery. I said, why do you keep just saying slavery? I said, address what I'm saying. Why do you know what the difference is between slavery and chattel slavery? He was like, well, I don't think it's important to the conversation. I said, you don't think chattel slavery is important when with the conversation about racism?
Oh my God.
He also says chattel slavery wasn't about racism.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's stupid.
It pays. Anti-blackness pays.
It pays so much.
A black person being anti-black, for some reason, people love that. Like, they are willing to pay everything for that. And that's precisely why he gets so much work. You know, I knew him before all of this. Like, he used to host videos about like Ahmaud Arbery, and like I read that he wanted to be an athlete. Mm-hmm. And then he didn't make it through a draft, I think, because he got injured, if I'm not mistaken. So then he became a cop. And then when he was a cop, he wasn't really that successful. And then he uploaded like one video where he was like, oh, I'm a black person who's MAGA, and I got criticized or attacked for it. And then that video went viral. Mm-hmm. And then ever since then, he's been uploading like really contrarian, controversial videos because he realized that, he because of it.
Like the latest shit is the stuff that was going on with like Nolan Wells. Did you see that?
I heard about it, but I haven't actually watched everything that he's saying about Nolan Wells.
He flew down and interviewed the boys to try to give him like this air of like innocence.
See, I did not know he interviewed them, because I know that Swan has been hosting lives about him consistently about like Tate and like what he's been saying about Nolan Wells, but I haven't really been seeing what exactly said. But he interviewed the alleged suspects.
The boys. He was like, oh, you know, basically these are good kids. Like, you know. The amount of tap dancing, like I've never seen. I don't even like calling black people coons, but I damn sure wanted to call him one.
Is he still working for Turning Point USA?
I don't know. Like, I know he does his own thing. He has like his show, and he has like almost 4 million followers on YouTube.
He was a director of urban engagement.
Always urban. It's always urban. It's always fucking urban. God damn it, it's always urban. Shit.
Why are racists so predictable?
It's always, God damn, you get in the White House, a black person gotta be head of hood. It's always fucking urban. I swear, if I was the president, I would make a white person the head of hood. Fuck that.
What does a director of urban engagement and outreach do?
They go out into the community, and they're responsible for putting together the crumping sections. So like they're gonna line up and just move in, move out. Fucking crumping. In charge of crumping.
Sorry. Was it the guy, what's his name? The dude who lost his luggage on like TV during an interview? Where's Ben Carson?
Oh yeah, Ben Carson. Yeah. Ben Carson.
Where he goes like, my luggage.
Yeah. This is a fucking
also like
fucking,
some kind of
fucking neurosurgeon. I've never seen someone that I thought was stupid that was a neurosurgeon.
I swear that interview is just mwah, chef's kiss. But anyways, if people don't know what that interview is, just look up Ben Carson, My Luggage. You will get that interview. Perfect interview. But wasn't he also like the head of something urban?
Yeah, he was the head of HUD. He was in charge of HUD. Not the wheeze. God damn it.
Hold on. It says here, a director of urban engagement and outreach for Turning Point USA is a senior communications and organizing role focused on building the organization's presence in cities and among urban, often minority communities, especially Black and other non-white conservative audiences. Ugh.
I fucking hate that, like, urban always means Black. God damn it, I hate that. I fucking hate that.
No, literally. And it's always like when they have like a Black person in some kind of like conservative organization or whatever, it is always like, oh yeah, let's do something urban.
Yeah, like every fucking time.
Yeah, literally. That's so embarrassing though. And it was what was is it the latest Jubilee episode? I'm gonna watch the whole episode.
Yeah, he got fucking fried the entire time, and then at the end, like he had the stupid ass question. He was like, name one instance where systemic racism has stopped you from being successful in life. And then
wait,
yeah, and then one of the guys grabbed. Say it again.
And I'll continue.
One of the guys grabbed the mics and said, I just want to say, I want to just call out that it's so fucking absurd that we're sitting here having to explain racism to a Black man. And that's all I got to say. Because that's all it was for fucking 4 hours. We sat there and taught him shit that he didn't know. For him to get to the end and say, well, the only time I ever experienced racism is when I was a cop and somebody called me the N-word.
Oh, for the love of God, stop this.
It was fucking mind-numbing.
Hair Soup is their name a Hair Soup, I think?
Naima? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm mutuals with them.
Oh yeah, Naima's dope. Me and her were sitting right there. We were clowning it before the act. So they gave us the claims. And so I was sitting talking to Naima and Zena, and they was like, what do you think they mean when they say Donald Trump and the Republican Party is better for the Black community? I said, they're going to talk about HBCUs. They're going to talk about HBCUs, and they're going to talk about the First Step Act. Both of them are bullshit. They don't know anything. And so Naima went up to debate him on, and he brought that shit up. I looked right over at Zena and said, I fucking told you. It's the same talking points every fucking time. Oh, Donald Trump helped the HBCUs. It's fucking stupid.
Where is everybody else here like a social media star? Because I don't know many of them.
Oh, I didn't know any of them besides Zena and Naima. One of the guys, the guy that had like, you know, the Black guy, bald head, glasses, and like the open shirt, he reached out to me on Instagram, but I didn't know anybody else.
Yeah, me neither. I'm just like going through it. I don't think I know any of them.
Yeah.
From this debate basis. So they might have like social media platforms off of TikTok, probably.
Yeah, I mean, like a few of them, I don't think there was one guy that has like, I want to say like 17,000 people on Instagram, but yeah, like it wasn't a lot. It was just super interesting though.
Yeah, I just checked. They put so they did an episode, one Black cop versus 20 Black liberals, and then they did another 1 hour episode of him reacting.
Yeah. So they had him react to 4 clips, and they had him react to the 2 that I just showed you, and the 2 of mine, and then 2 from Naima. Naima fried his ass. He was so frustrated. He was so frustrated when like Naima left, and then when she came back, he was like, "You again." He was so frustrated talking to Naima.
Oh Lord.
Oh yikes! No, I didn't. Oh dang. Okay.
That reaction is just him an hour of him coping, like just fucking coping. That's when he. As a matter of fact, hold on. Okay, I'm just gonna play this really quickly. Just the reaction to like
You should have seen the stuff that he even said about George Floyd when George Floyd was unalive. Like this guy was disgusting. He was also
they asked him about that. He said he was right about the George Floyd. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Just hold on. I'm gonna play just the actual portion of like him responding to the second claim, because he was just like, I was right.
Because I remember he posted a lot of videos like making fun of or manufacturing consent against George Floyd, and if I'm not mistaken, against Ahmaud Arbery too. Like that's the stuff that he used to do. He used to
With
just
Arrow
post
for
videos.
WordPress, adding a story.
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to get this over here. Go ahead.
That's the type of videos that he always used to upload, where he used to just upload videos like that, like justifying the unaliving of Black people who are unalived by the police, and he goes as a police officer, this and this and this is what's done. Would always use that as an excuse.
And the funny thing is, again, I didn't know who he was until a couple of weeks before, and that was just so happened to me because I saw him say some stupid shit, and I was like, look at this guy. And so then they don't tell you who it is until you show up. And so I was talking to Jeff and Solon and everything. Oh, hold on, really quickly, Athena. Sorry, I need to get your opinion on something. Hold on, not that one. Hold on. Hey, Athena.
Yeah.
Tell me that's not a stupid ass face.
Oh my god.
That's a
you should have given a jump scare.
Stupid ass punchable face. I'm tough.
What the hell?
I'm tough. Ooh. Stupid ass punchable face.
Did he AI himself onto in the freaking middle of nowhere?
No, I think he actually goes out into the middle of nowhere to take these pictures. Like literally, he drives out into the desert in Arizona to take these pictures and then goes home.
Oh my goodness. Why is he wearing that? That whole what is that? Whatever the hell he's wearing.
He's
like
playing
Bane's mask, but it's like a SWAT bulletproof vest type of thing.
Yeah, he's playing.
It looks like he got it off Wish.
Yeah, he's playing Commando. He's so weird. He's
also,
so weird.
Why is his hairline jacked up like that?
That's the thing. But not him. Hold on. He requested up. Hold on.
He's here?
Hold on. Let's be fair. Let's be fair. Let's give him an opportunity to speak. He did request up. So if we are going to actually make fun of him, no, let's be fair. Let's give him an opportunity to speak. If we're going to make fun of him, then we absolutely should give him the opportunity to speak.
Bio?
Yeah, I did. Mr. White. Wait, Mr. White. Shut up, weed. Fuck out of here. I didn't talk that fucking.
Wait, did you read his?
Yeah, I read that stupid shit. Kay pointed it out to me last night.
Wait, hold on. I have to read this out. Give me a second.
Him so mad down in the comment section that he can't speak.
I'm so sorry. This bio needs to be read. Hold on. 6'2", 350 pounds, blue eyes, brown haired, Southern daddy, Idaho, living, speaker thumping, triple your man's budget making, Cajun baby making.
I just threw up in my mouth.
Dude thinks he's on a dating app.
I just threw up in my mouth. That's awesome. Thank you for that.
Bro, this isn't. Listen, that bio was so vile. Even Tinder would have banned him from the app, bro. And Tinder bans nobody from the app. They would have banned him from the app. Like, what the hell? Why does he call himself a Southern daddy?
Fucking weird. Fucking weird. And he's still here watching, but he's muted, so he doesn't get to comment. He is raging. I know for it. He's raging Cajun. Goddamn raging Cajun.
Wait. Does the last word say Cajun baby making baddie? I'm so sorry. This dude. I'm so sorry. Bro, this guy just reversed my ovulation, bro.
Yo.
Listen.
That's fucked. That's fucked. That's fucked.
I'm so sorry. Listen. How many people in the chat could relate to that? I'm so sorry.
Fucked. That is fucked. Yo.
Oh, Lord. Oh, my goodness. Jesus. Somebody's saying look at your PayPal, but anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was, yeah. Mm-hmm. Sorry,
okay,
I need to drop before I say something crazy.
No, you're good. I wanted you to see his react, or unless you got to go. I wanted you to see his reaction to like the whole medical racism argument.
Oh, yes, definitely. Show me.
Perfect. I'll put it on the screen.
Store to your site is as simple as asking for it.
Oh, now it's
I want to.
Yeah, hold on. Hold on.
Sell online. Then you can add your.
Okay, I see what the problem is.
First product just by typing what you want. Add a new product for my blue lounge chair. Arrow will automatically populate.
These groups that would normally not come together had a chance to come together. And
Hold on. Wait. I gotta show you this because hold on. Before we look at it really quickly. Where is it?
Surrounded claims was that police do more. I feel like I
just don't think I could do that on my own time. So, conflict. I live, trying to be, and I never. So I was like, that's the other, and I said, so I'm not going to engage in a, and I wanted to, and I just don't think it as much as I thought. The reality of a life, live in two different worlds. He was a cool dude. There are a few people out there.
You haven't seen anything yet, correct?
Okay, hold on. This isn't the part, but like, you just fucking doofus. He's a caricature. He's a fucking caricature. All right, hold on. Let's play the claim. The black maternal.
Are you struggling in calculus? Having a hard time understanding your instructor? Do you wish there was a better way?
You have to let the stupid finish, because I promise you there's more. Fucking tap dancing soft shoe.
And you take a poll.
A medical misunderstanding. Hold on. It's coming. Getting mad. No, fuck that. I had to sit in a room with him for 4 hours and hear this shit. Lock the fuck in, chat. I had to experience this in person for 4 fucking hours. Lock the fuck in.
What if you could make a song using only your voice? Let's start.
God damn it, they got us YouTube. They got, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna just go ahead and end YouTube horizontal as well. I know YouTube vertical is down. They took it down because of like Jubilee and copyright. So I'm gonna just end the overall over on YouTube. If you guys want to watch the rest of this, come over on Twitch or on TikTok. But I gotta drop YouTube. Sorry, YouTube.
Santana.